All right. Here we are, everybody. Can you guys hear me, I hope? Oh, okay. Chris Niosi here, also known as Kirbopher, back again for what I believe shall be the final time, at least for this this series. This is the 1-year anniversary of the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, and this will likely be the finale of my little behind-the-scenes Let's Play that I've been doing and everything. Oh, I need to actually get the game on screen. Whoops. Give me 1 second. There we are. How did you escape from me, you little silly butt? Alright, there we go. Over here. Excellent. No guests just yet, but we will be joined by a whole bunch of lovely people today. Some members of the cast and crew will be joining us at some point. So, all right. So as I'm just kind of letting people... Oh, my volume's decreased? Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. Un momento. There we go. Okay, how about that? Is that better? Sorry about that, folks. It's what happens when you do auditions on a constant basis and you're adjusting your volume on the fly. I'll give folks a little bit of time just to start piling in a little bit. But yeah, we're going to be beating the game today. We have a few levels left to do in Chapter 4, and then we'll have the finale and everything. So. And I went ahead and I put in the chat, by the way, a poll for whatever level you guys would like to start with. It looks like currently Tomarillo Town is taking a tremendous lead on this. So, alright. Then with that... Oh, it was fine and then not? Oh, hold on. Okay, how about now? This should be good now. For some reason it wasn't holding it before, but it should be okay at this point. Alright. Okay. So, this should be okay now. Let's dive in. If my... Hold on, after my controller stops spazzing out. Okay, here we are. So we are currently about halfway through Chapter 4. A little over halfway. Maybe actually, yeah, first 3 days we've completed. Yeah, so we're about at the halfway point. So... this is, of course, the big Nylock level, Tomarillo Town. This is I know, a big fan favorite level. A lot of fan service, of course, mixed in there. So. Talk to some lovely friends of various characters up here, as we always have been.
Are you guys entering into the Campaign of Champions event for this week?
Not a chance. Frankly, I don't know how anyone could manage the stress that comes with trying to compete.
That said, it really takes a whole lot of dedication.
We appreciate it.
A lot of encouragement from people as your popularity continues to grow.
Yo, I just figured out something about the campaign event, eh? I bet the whole thing is a setup for, like, an expansion or maybe a DLC, bud.
Hold on a minute, sorry guys. Let me try to figure out what the hell is going on with my microphone real quick. I don't know why it's continually readjusting my volume. Sorry, guys. Give me a second just to figure this out. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, is it good now? Is it good now? Yeah, I have Audacity open just to make sure that like it's staying at 95. What the hell is going on? What's happening? Hold on a minute, guys. I'm really sorry. I don't know why it's doing this. It's automatically adjusting my volume for some reason. Yeah, it's not Discord. Lord in heaven. Hold on a minute, motherfucker.
A big video game company giving away money so they can make a lot of money in the process? That sounds about right.
As long as we're all having fun, right?
Lord. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry about this. Doesn't help that I have no one here with me right now. Okay, it seems to be fine. I think I don't know why it's automatically adjusting it. I'm not messing with any kind of settings or anything. So I'm just gonna hope that it will remain normal. Oh, and we have an Andy.
Hi.
Hi.
Kind of joined until you fixed your thing, but I hear the.
What is? Okay, for some reason, sorry, Andy, maybe you can help me with this. For some reason, my mic volume keeps readjusting and going down. I don't know why, and I don't know how to fix it.
Can you share your screen?
Hold on a minute.
You can stop OBS really quick if you need to.
I am not stopping OBS. We just started streaming.
Well, I mean, it's like a reset thing. It's okay.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, we'll share your screen on Discord.
Sorry, just hold on a minute, please. Fucking goddamn it. Sorry, like 5 different things are happening at once, and I'm also worried that like people are gonna leave because it's not perfect immediately. Manage sound devices, microphone. Oh my god, where do I go to? Alright, I'm screen sharing with you. Hold on a minute.
Let us see.
Yeah, like I don't know what it is that is making it automatically. You can see I have Audacity open and I have it at 95, but like every 2 seconds, yeah, even right now, it's going down. Why is it doing that? Why is it automatically adjusting my volume?
What microphone do you have?
It's just a plug-in mic. It never was doing this before. Like, what would be causing it to do that?
Speaking cutoff threshold on your PNG tuber?
Speaking cutoff the what would I? Hold on a minute. Speaking cutoff threshold is at 45 on the PNG tuber thing. Should I raise it to 0 or 100?
Well, I think it's relating to your audio.
So what should I do?
I don't know this program.
I don't
Let me figure this out.
Hold on. I think maybe is this okay, guys? Nope, it's still adjusting it. Fuck my ass. I really don't have time for this right now. How about this? Is this okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, I mean, it sounds good for now. It seems to be just like changing every 2 seconds for some reason.
Any particular monsters I should watch out for in Tomarillo Town?
Nah, but I know a whole lot of monsters hang around that place, but lots of players be hanging around ready to pounce.
Could be the problem too,
I do.
But
It's not Steam. I'm not playing this through Steam.
no.
Alright, it seems to be okay now, I think. No, it isn't. Never mind. Oh my fucking lord, why? It never was doing this before. All right, hold on a minute. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna have to see if maybe this might be the case. Maybe it's because of the PNG tuber thing that I'm using. I don't know. That's the only guess that I have, because I'm using it with what's it called? With through a different program than I had before. I don't know. So I might have to not have my cool Kirbopher around.
You can still have it as like a just a sprite.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. If that's even what the source of the issue is. Yeah, hold on a second. All right, hold on, guys. Not a scene. Lord. Sorry for this shitty start to the stream, guys. I apologize. Every time I think I'm fully prepared, and then something stupid happens. So.
Adam also sent in something, just in case.
Where? I don't know where.
It's right there. It's the picture.
Oh, sorry. I can't see anything. I have like 18 fucking windows going at once. Oh, Lord.
I feel that.
Just put that there for the time being. Whatever. It's not that. Alright, it seems to be fine now, so my only guess is that it might have been,
the program?
Well, I was having open, the, what's it called? The PNG tuber animated kind of thing. I was having it open previously in, I can't even speak, for the love of Christ. No, it was something else, because that wasn't working anymore for some reason. So whatever, it's not important. Let's get to
We fixed it.
We fixed it. And for the time being, I think it's okay. Let me know if hopefully the audio's fine. It seems to be not adjusting itself, so I think that was it. So sorry that I'm not animated anymore. Anyway, hey, here's a character donated by Nathan's sister, our programmer. This is an orange witch that he had from an early video game. One of the first games that he ever programmed. That was a little cameo in there too. Earlier, by the way, this character was teasing stuff about the fact that there are villain characters and everything in Tomarillo Town, which we'll be going to very shortly.
We're doing Slav Squad.
Hey, my friend's a big role player. I want to try harder at it to make him feel more comfortable. You guys got any suggestions?
Right here, I'll change so you can actually hear the audio as well.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Cool. Close Audacity while I'm at it. My volume still okay? Everybody all right on this? Okay.
I've never quite tried it myself, but I imagine it's a lot like when you're a kid in a Halloween costume, or just out playing pretend.
It requires a bit of that childlike mindset. You gotta let go of all your logical inhibitions and just become your character. It's much easier to do over a game than in person.
So I'm not caught up.
More time to stop and
what's going on right now?
Well, sir, yeah, sure. For those of you who maybe just start tuning in, if you've not been following the other streams that we've been doing and everything, we are currently in about the middle of chapter 4 or so. We decided to reveal the secret to our friends and everything about the fact that there are hackers and everything, all this different stuff that's going on, to let them know what's, the real deal with the bad guys and everything, and how Zeto is, rigging the competition and all that stuff. Thus far, we have done Lychee Lagoon, so we had the troublemakers have been reformed and fixed and everything, and they're all on the up and up at this point, and hopefully going to be behaving themselves from here on out.
Yay!
And we also have done the a Citron shipwreck stage. So we stood up to Zeto at a time where he needed to be stood up to, and continued. Persevering our own goal of trying to win the competition, the prize money and everything, so. Let's make sure that our equipment is all good and up to date and everything. Good right there. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna give... I'm gonna give the Magic Minus to Curb for this level. Sounds like a good life decision. first. Give him this little tangerine of death right here. There we go.
Orange.
Oh, you know what? I'll give him the more powerful lemon needle. There we go. Cool. I usually tend to like to give everybody their updated equipment ahead of time before I go to a stage and start everything. So
that's smart. I don't know how to play strategically. I'm just like, I beat the shit out of someone, please, thanks. I'm a gamer. Yeah, what of it?
All right, so this is our big role-playing adventure stage with Nylock at the helm. Those of you who I'm sure were able to tell that, particularly for these last few stages, each of these are kind of very much emphasizing a particular party member more than any other.
An ocean of many emotions, Squire Hat.
The Citron Shipwreck level was very much about Flame Girl's drive.
Hey guys.
The Lychee Lagoon level was a little bit about Raccoon's,
Oh, dude, check this place out.
Raccoon and the Troublemaker's development and everything, but also about Kirbopher kind of accepting certain things emotionally.
No time for
And this
celebration,
level, without a
squires.
doubt, is, of course, you know, all about Nylock and his, contending with leaving his role-playing guild specifically to form the Dandy Alliance.
Stay close behind. There's
You
much
can't
to
have
do.
both.
Well, he sort of did have a little bit of both. We'll get into that soon. This is Sean Chipluck as this guy, by the way. So, we had this this character here to kind of set up the initial cutscene for the quest that they're about to go on. And I had a couple little stupid Zelda references thrown in here.
It's awful. Our town is well known for welcoming any and all travelers within its fair walls, but suddenly these strange warriors shrouded in purple flames.
So of course, the "It's awful" is a reference to a character from the Zelda CDI game as well.
Terrorizing the people of Tomarillo and wreaking utter havoc. You've got to do something. This is illegal, you know.
And Sean went ahead and improv that "this is illegal, you know" line also from the CDI games. All the weirdly looking, the weird looking pixel animated strange characters of Zelda CDI.
Squires are given a new mission to rid the town citizens of a horrid plight. A mysterious invasion of warriors are lit with purple flame.
Yeah, I figured. So all we gotta
So
do
the
is
whole
cut
kind of
this number
idea that I
enemies
went
to the
behind with for this
NPCs
is
are
that
safe and
this is a
satisfied.
very
Mark off a
important
good deed well done.
mission for
There,
Nylock
now.
that was
Sounds simple enough.
and particularly because of the friends of his that are involved with it. I would say that he knows quite a bit more than he's letting on here. Not quite yet, even though he's of course asked you know, our heroes here for assistance and everything. So those who, again, and you know, I've given enough spoiler warnings at this point. So the revelation of Sir Maximur and everything, who's been, you know, the mentor character that was mentioned briefly in one of the Chapter 3 stages and everything. The former leader of his role-playing guild, the Tales of the Terrain, is back in this stage to be around for just one day. And so, of course, Nylock very, very much so wants to be around to experience that. Here's a quick side note. I like these two a lot. They have a little bit of a back and forth. I put both of their dialogue in the dialogue chain of just this one mushroom guy, but they're kind of speaking to each other here.
Help! My house is on fire!
So is mine. You don't see me whining about it.
That's a reference to, I killed my father too! You don't hear me whining about it from the shitty Street Fighter cartoon.
Yes, I do!
You're whining a lot louder than me, buddy!
As with some of the other NPCs, if you go back to this level later after you've liberated them from the purple flame stuff, which you can see the whole area is on, the whole city's on fire.
Oh my god!
So these little flame graphics will be gone after you beat this stage. If you go back to here, then this dialogue plays out differently with these guys. So, So yeah, this was a great opportunity to have a whole bunch of the role player characters in particular kind of very active in the story and everything. So we have a lot of really fun boss fights with some of my personal favorite characters, and I know a lot of the big fan favorites as well.
We shall cut a path through these flames of evil.
This knight has a mission to complete, but if our blades must clash, then
And
so be it.
whenever if Adam and Germ happen to be around at some points for this stage, this was an extensively tested area with, again, some of the hardest fights in the game as well, particularly the backers. And here's one of the most, maybe only second only to Vulcan Rocket, one of the most useful team attacks in the game, albeit a little bit annoying because, of course, the issue I mentioned with it gives all of the individual notifications for boosting each party member's attack, a special attack and physical attack. But Wonder Warcry was quite a useful one in terms of making you just a team of unstoppable killing machines throughout the course of this game.
I love
so
it. I gotta see. Whoa!
yeah, as you can see right here. So
you compensating for something with that big old sword, or what?
I have absolutely never, ever in my life ever heard that one before.
Big sword jokes. Anyway, oh yeah, this cool kind of dark scene. This I believe it's a Final Fantasy 14 or maybe 11 even fan character is particularly very, very tough because of that right there. Yeah. So yep, she must be stopped. So
at all costs, give her the big top.
Yes. Listen,
Holy fuck!
Also, don't take that out of context, please. Thank you.
I was thinking clown.
No, of course you were, because you are far more innocent than I. We both know that's bullshit.
No, I'm baby. What are you talking about?
Ow.
I don't know shit about shit.
Christopher needs to go back and heal after this. Haha. Oh, this character, before we met his older sister in an earlier part of the game.
My sister's gonna be so bummed out.
And I think I had Brita Palencia actually voice both of those characters, if I'm remembering correctly.
Cute.
Let's go back and heal real quick. So, yeah, this is a brutal one in terms of being sick. Because also, actually, this is another kind of unique one. I mentioned that with the Chalcedony Canyon stage where we fought against Ruri, the giant crystal cat monster boss thing. That was a case where you, instead of like, oh, if you lose, you get the lose scenario and things progress. Instead, that was an exception where you had, to defeat the designated enemy to be able to progress the story at all. With the exception of the final battle against Maximur, in the stage. All of the individual fights that we're going to be having against, welcome to Tomarillo Town Apartments. We promise that it's not always on fire here. The individual fights that you have to have against the few different duos of the Tales of the Terrain characters and everything, you have to defeat them. And in fact, for those of you who may or may not know this, and I'm not going to showcase them here, but again, another maybe thing to have. Actually, you know what? I'll show one of them. I'll show one of them to show the example of what I mean with this.
Halt, squires.
I love these two so much, Tormenta and Tortura, which of course, they are referencing the Purple Flame, which has been a long-running TOME staple, usually a major plot device of some kind. So, in this particular version, because of course we did not have any sci-fi, you die in the game, you die for real type of elements or everything, any of that kind of stuff.
Do you know these two?
The Purple Flame is of course in this version part of the lore of the game world. And it's implied later that it was a part of Kinder Spirit's soul, as we saw with when she was appearing in that little purple bonfire in the earlier cutscene. It was a part of her soul that she removed from herself and was being taken care of somewhere in a vault, and it was stolen by some of these villain characters, in how the story goes, and they used it to empower themselves by kind of like enhancing their own evil, you know, and bringing out their deepest potential in terms of strength and everything.
There are a couple folks from his old RP
Mega
guild.
evil.
They are long-standing villainesses that heroes such
And of
as
course,
myself
Nylock is talking here about how, yes, these are characters that I know of already. These are fellow players. This is a special kind of situation where NetKing Software, the company that created the Tome game that our heroes are playing,
oh my God,
as Kirb is figuring out here,
What?
they hired real people, these role-playing players. Also, I love how in a moment.
Initiation.
Quickly, to my sides.
Yep, gathered that much. I'm very
Yeah, I'll show it in a second.
Hell you shall soon endure. I do hope you're all prepared for obliteration.
They finish each other's sandwiches.
Oh my God.
Actually, it's very funny too because I just learned something about this. I'm going to show one of the lose scenarios here by having us get killed on purpose.
No! What? How? Why did you do that?
Because it's all about oh, perfect. Torchra right on cue. There we are. So we were defeated, and we have an actual option here to go back to the last checkpoint. So instead of getting a lose scenario here, and then this cutscene plays out.
Tries it takes. We must return to face those of the purple flame again and again until we liberate the town of Tomarillo. Onwards!
So the first time that you're sent back to this area from that point that we just crossed a minute ago, that little cutscene where he's like encouraging you to keep going, and it's just generic enough that it's not talking about any specific character, that line plays out. To show that, like, oh, we've got to continue fighting them and beat them until we win. So it shows that it's a little bit of a different case here where you have to beat them all. So when we go back, they will have a unique line that shows, they're back again to fight us. And then if we were to lose again, we would go back and just fight them, and the battle would just initiate with no dialogue. It would just go straight into the battle. So here's the example here.
To vanquish thee, villainesses.
Back for more, lizardous twit. You and your squires don't know when to quit. Desperation.
There we go. Okay, now we're gonna actually kick their asses. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny. I was just those of you who may or may not watch Did You Know Gaming, there was a recent video about a lot of trivia behind Metal Gear Solid. And there was a thing in particular where they were looking into one of the first games that would have online features to it. And Hideo Kojima talked about the idea of having real people kind of acting out as characters like Colonel Campbell and otherwise, to give the player real-time feedback as if they're communicating with a person and they're like kind of like engaged in the game. Kind of funnily enough, it was a similar sort of idea behind that. So of course, as you know, NetKing Software is you know, a large game company in this world, and you know, they have all these different things that they're doing and everything. I thought it would be interesting that for one of these particular missions that they're setting up, that hey, what if they hire Nylock's friends as actors, like playing their own characters that they created in the game, to act out as bosses for this particular mission of the game. I thought, oh, that could be such a cool, unique kind of thing, and it would tie into kind of the course of Nylock's whole development, where, if you guys haven't already kind of, you know, figured out from how the story beats have gone and everything. So Nylock left the Tales of the Terrain, oh god, that is a tough move. Ooh, I made Torchra extremely strong.
Dies.
He left the terrain of the Tales of the Terrain Guild on purpose because he wanted to start the Dandy Alliance with Flame Girl, and so of course, you know, as a role player, he has, you know, duties to maintain and everything, and all, you know, kind of a community to help manage and all that kind of stuff. However, because of what happened with Lady Dandelion, who, you know, Flame Girl's sister, who was formerly a member of the Tales of the Terrain Guild, his priorities shift to wanting to do everything that he can to help Flame Girl throughout everything. However, Flamey's very kind way of basically, like, you know, still, oh, by the way, this is just a slight note, same thing with Raven Freak. If you spy on what the different copies are named, you can determine which one is the real one, and you can go after that one. So
evil torment.
yes, the real ones are the evil characters, of course, which actually makes it even easier for them to be found out. As a matter of fact, so.
I thought that was just gonna be like a trick question. I thought that was kind of funny.
Funnily enough, too, as a side note for these characters in particular, so I went ahead and I animated the original versions of these characters, which have their kind of blue and black sort of color schemes and everything. But the only time in the main story that you would have been able to fight against them was during this part of the game when they are engulfed with the purple flames, and therefore have this kind of purple color scheme and everything. So it actually wasn't until we decided to later add the extra the secret arena later on in what's it called in Zen Hub, where you could rematch against some of the older, kind of more friendly characters like people from the Cast of Dreams and some of that stuff. It wasn't until we added that as a side quest in the finale part of the game that you could actually fight against the original versions of these two characters. So here they are with their original colors right now. So.
Nylock, dragon of defeating malicious mages and sinister.
Humiliation.
Zega Exeron points out, you ever think of having one of the RPers break character? Come on, now, I've got an appointment in half an hour. Can we speed this up, please? Kirbopher kind of carries on a little bit of that idea. It's like, I get it, we're all playing pretend here. We have things to do, guys. He was kind of my vehicle for that sort of joke, so.
There should have just been one RPer who's like,
who's just not very good at it at all.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the shame of it is very much a British kind of thing that I think I probably ganked that from a Thomas the Tank Engine episode, knowing me.
Not so fast. Explain thyself this instant.
So, of course, I was saying before, Flamey's kind of way of compromising so that Nylock can still enjoy what it is that he does is, okay, but even while you're helping me, try to, win this competition, get the prize money, and help save my sister's life and everything, you can continue to do your roleplay stuff and always be in character and have fun with your friends. And as it turns out, his friends are also, as we've seen with Serpentine and Demon King, trying to help them out. So in this particular case, it's kind of a little bit of a in-between state where they're being paid for a job to do. These characters that we're going to be fighting against throughout the stage, they're being hired by Net King Software to act this out and do all these things.
right. So
And
they're like
we of course,
allies, but like they're just doing their job.
yes, and also, of course, in the case of these characters where they are playing villains, even though the two girls that are the players behind these characters are IRL, or not IRL, but like internet friends of Nylock's, they are playing villains in the game that they play, and in this particular instance, they're being paid to be villains. And of course, in this particular instance as well, they're kind of setting up like, oh no, what's going to be happening very soon, where you're not only going to be facing the villains that you're used to fighting against, but you're also going to be fighting against your friends who have been possessed by the purple flame and everything, so.
Enjoy your cursed plight.
Your friend has joined.
Uh-huh. Who do we have here? Oh my gosh! Oh! Hold on. Ta-da! I'm gonna put a little icon on there. We have a cat in our midst, ladies and gentlemen.
My God.
Hi.
We are joined by the lovely and talented and genius actor, Elsie Lovelock, voice of Tiger Lily, who I'm only sad is not in this stage right now.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Oh my gosh. But hi, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that I can't join for that long. I can only join for like 15 minutes or so, but I just wanted to pop in and say hi for a little bit. Cause,
Sure.
Yeah. No, how are you guys?
Doing well. We are going to be hopefully beating the game today. So.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, if you jump into my screen share, you can see we're in the 4th chapter now. We've already finished. Actually, sadly, we finished both of the levels of chapter 4 that you were that you were part of already. Yeah, we did Lychee Lagoon, where we have the troublemakers turn over a new leaf thanks to you, being a cheeky little cat, as well as the Citron shipwreck, where we go on a little pirate adventure and eventually tell Zeto to fuck off and everything. To fuck off.
Fuck off.
To fuck off.
No, that's awesome.
So Elsie, you and I have known each other for a few years, and this game was really the first time that we got to work together in like a major capacity. Prior to me casting you as Tiger Lily, of course, you had also been very kind. For those of you who maybe don't know this, she was very kind to perform the Japanese version of our main theme song, Together We Shout as One, which we collaborated with a whole bunch of wonderful folks with, including Nathaniel, who you know, of course, as well. And that was awesome, like, because you were also a godly singer. When it came to working on this game, I guess I don't know, any fun particular memories or any things that you really like about Tiger Lily as a character, because I know that you really enjoyed getting to play her.
Yeah, no, I love her. I love her design. I love her attitude. She's just like really. It was just so much fun. It was just so much fun to like have some time like with you and be directed by you and learn about the game's world and everything. Like it was just awesome. Like I just really enjoyed it. I was just really like honored to be in it, in all honesty, because like, because the cast is so vast and it's massive amount of like super talented people, and like the fact that you let me be in there doing an American accent.
Oh
was,
yeah,
like,
well,
really.
It's funny because speaking of that, hold on, real quick, this character right here.
If I lose here, go on without me.
Oh, walk it off.
So that character, Azure Knight, shout out to, once again, sadly he's not here right now because he's dealing with some doctor visit stuff at the moment, but shout out to Adam Tilford, who again was one of our testers on the game, and he was, he's been here with us throughout the other streams. I'm sure he'll be joining us soon later today. But that character is actually a sort of tome version of the main character, Chris, funnily enough, of Shattered Heaven, his animated series. I voiced that character because I was doing a bunch of the NPCs and things. And of course, Kirbopher, who is no longer voiced by me in the RPG, was yelling at him to be, walk it off, because that's pretty much Adam and Maya's relationship in a nutshell, more or less. So
brilliant.
But yeah, so a lot of meta in jokes upon in jokes with both of those. Back to what you were talking about, Elsie. So funnily enough, because in just the short time that I had gotten to know you from the work that we had seen each other do, and what I'd experienced from you, and just known you as a person and everything. Ow. I was pretty much immediately like, okay, this woman is absolutely talented enough just from everything I'm seeing that she could and should be playing leads. So
thank you so much.
when I decided to go with a new cast, of course, for the game and everything, I knew that I wanted to go with like some of the best of the best people that I knew to play the Dandy Alliance characters in particular, of course, and I knew that also you were fully capable of very, very, very believably playing American accent characters, as many British actors, for perhaps much to their chagrin, pretty much are forced to play because of how much fucking American media there is out there. But I figured, this would be such a good opportunity, hell, for all I know, as a portfolio or demo piece of like, here's how good this woman is. She can play a full RPG-length character, hundreds of, I don't even know how many lines we had by the end of this, with an American accent and everything. Like, just if anything, I felt more so. I appreciate how honored you were to be part of this. I feel grateful that you did it. I feel proud that, like, you were so amazing at it. And I hope, if anything, that it was something that was beneficial, maybe in some small way to your career, of like, hey, like, everybody maybe pay attention to what she's capable of, this kind of thing.
Oh, no,
and,
absolutely. I loved it. It's such a cool project, you know, there's just so much love into it, and, you know, it's just it's really just awesome. Like, I really, really enjoyed it, and I love her. She's great.
I know it's going back a while ago, but do you remember any other particular moments in the story, or like other interactions with certain characters that she had that you really liked in particular?
Yeah, I really liked like when we did like the kind of the more quiet sort of intimate moments with Hattie, like where you have to like make really big decisions and stuff like that. Like I love emotional sort of in-depth stuff. So I'm such like a wanker that way. I'm like, all about action stuff. But no, I really love doing all that, those bits, because it was just any sort of chance to be like more emotional. I just really love, and you know, yeah, those are probably my favorite.
It's funny, we were just getting to that scene yesterday. Speaking of British.
Oh, really?
Speaking of British, there's Connor as that character just a moment ago. We have a lot of, funnily enough, in this stage, we also happen to have a lot of other role player characters that are, you know, doing that same kind of thing here as well, and Nylock is loving the hell out of it. Our heroes are choosing, knowing that this is a little bit of a trying process for Nylock. They're kind of like choosing to be supportive to him, you know, and like, you know what, let's start to play along a little bit with how this is going, and make him, you know, really enjoy this. And even though this is a little bit of an emotionally conflicting thing for him to go through and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the scene where you choose whether you want to tell the rest of the Dandy Alliance the truth or not about what's really going on with the hackers and everything.
Yeah.
That was actually one of, I don't remember if I told you this, Elsie, but that was one of the first scenes that I actually wrote for the entire game. Because once I decided that Tiger Lily was going to be quote-unquote you-know-who, which also turned out to later be, you know, actually I'm just gonna make that her real name because that's hilarious. I knew that was going to be one of the twists of the story and everything, and so I decided to kind of write that scene well in advance to make sure that like that was like a solidified moment of, this is when you have a major choice to change how a lot of dialogue in the game unfolds. And I remember when I think that was probably towards the end of the, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 sessions I think we had overall. We did quite a bit, a lot of hours to do, and you guys were so incredible.
We did quite a lot.
All of you dandies were so dedicated with just the hundreds upon hundreds of lines to do. So
no, it's great. Like, it was
we are the twin blades of night and day.
And shout out once again to Youngie Chang and Jenny Yokobori, the two of these as the twin blades.
I am Nylock, dragon of
Were there somebody in the chat was asking us in one of the earlier streams of this that we did, like, who's best girl, which I kind of turned into like, hold on, what's your favorite character, like not best girl or best boy or whatever, just in general. Were there any particular characters from what you had seen, or even just in terms of other actors that you like and everything that really stood out to you that you liked a lot?
What, in this?
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say, obviously, everyone, but I really just do love the interactions and the bants between the Dandy Alliance. I think they all do such a great job of, like, really, like, bringing them to life and making them believable friends. Like, it feels like really, because, like, I loved all that stuff as a kid. Like, I loved when, like, there'd be, like, a group of, you know, really strong friends in a show, and they'd really band together and be like, you know, we're gonna do this, it's gonna happen, you know, like, and I feel like they evoke that energy, like, really, really well. So I think, you know, everybody who voiced them did such an amazing job.
Yeah, and I remember, I think some of the early stuff, because I wanted to make sure that the system of integrating all the voiceover and everything was working correctly and all that, was the team attack conversations. Which that was a big joy of having, like, the individual kind of moment of each of them coming up with, okay, what are we gonna have our special moves be and everything. Kind of coming up with those ideas in particular was a lot of fun, and had a lot of really cute little moments of, like, with Tiger Lily and Nylock, who don't really get to have, they actually don't get to have a stage together throughout the game, so they didn't get to have one of the usual kind of combinations like with some of the stages where we had, oh, okay, you know, it's going to be these 3 or these 4 characters all together and everything. So when she's just like, I don't understand this roleplay shit that you're doing, but you are so cute.
yeah, literally. It is. It's just really like how, you know, they're all in. Oh, I just love it. Like, I love their interactions. They're such great characters.
By the way, a little side note, because I just used Nylock's Black Ice Blitz attack. I believe that move is named after a Donkey Kong Country level. That was like an ice stage, something like that. Which that sounds about right for me, you know, knowing me. So,
that's great. Oh my god.
By the way, also, for those who don't know, although I'm sure they probably do because you've got quite an amazing following, you've been up to quite a few amazing projects. In fact, it's funny, some of the folks that have been following my live streams know I've been taking hourly breaks lately to play this stupid waifu husbando gotcha game bullshit, and I just rolled your character from the dungeon anime that you did for Funimation, now Crunchyroll, pretty recently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And that was one of your, I think that was your first like leading character in an anime, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Yeah, it was, because before that I'd just mainly done like additional voices stuff, but that was the first time I'd had like an actual named character, and like she was on the poster and everything.
Oh yeah.
You know, and she was actually like part of the main I want to say harem. I guess it's like roster.
Well, I mean, I think the pro tag of that show was a little boy, so mayhaps not.
No,
but yeah, I know what you
no,
mean.
maybe not that. You know what I mean? Like the pseudo kind
sure,
of group of ladies that are always like, well, they do say like they want to like marry him and stuff, so that's what I mean.
Right, of course.
But yeah, like part of the actual main roster of characters, I suppose.
Yes,
but it was really cool to do that because that was also an American accent, and I was really grateful to like being brought in for that one, and I felt kind of like pretty big imposter syndrome, but it's just really great to do anime in general, because honestly when I was like sort of 16, 17 wanting to do this, I never thought that it would ever happen, because obviously, you know, anime has been pretty US central, so it's just really great. Anything that I've been able to do, I'm just really grateful to be able to do it, you know.
Well,
and it's happened a lot this year so far.
Sure, yeah. Oh no, well, yeah. In terms of also, you know, British voiceover actors getting to do American projects as well. A whole bunch of our friends have been doing some other things for Crunchyroll and Funimation and other places.
Yeah,
Sound Cadence and Nano and all that kind of stuff. Oh, real quick, just while we're on the scene for a second, of course, to people watching this, you can tell that, like, you know, so these characters are meant to actually be friends, but because they're kind of caught up in this quest and everything, they are their whole kind of role in terms of Nylock is that we are actually heroes and everything, but we've been possessed by the evil of the purple flame that is possessing us to, you know, become evil, which is of course a classic, you know, silly cartoon plot trope of, oh no, the good guys have been possessed by an evil force, and this is the evil, you know, purple and black dark color scheme version of them, and you've got to defeat them to set them free from their curse and all that stuff. And there's this part here of, you know, we never truly die, we shall rise again, because death is of no consequence in this game and everything. So, but oh, and of course also we have the new victors kind of scrolling past here. This is another level where I could kind of place them in to set them up for later on. Like, I wanted to put them in all 4 of the stages to have their presence be known throughout here. And I placed that little blender guy from Tellurius City over there. I wanted to have once again, I wanted to have villagers from all of the different regions scattered throughout the game to be in Tomarillo Town, to kind of represent it being like kind of a melting pot of places that our heroes all
want to make you get too
you know, have been to already, and showing like, oh, this is like a place where people from all over Tome live together and everything. So anyway. Oh, and also a little secret, if you follow the symmetry of the little things you can investigate here to find secrets, you can find some extra netty hiding behind there. Anyway, you've also been working on a whole lot of incredible other video games as well. There was one, I think, like just like if I'm remembering right, like a few days ago, I think you had announced that you were rolling.
Oh, I can't even remember already.
But you've been doing
That's
quite
how bad
a
my
bit.
memory is.
Yeah,
no, today, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I obviously can't talk about yet that I'm getting to be a part of, but it's been a really, really good year so far. And definitely, like, been able to do, like, way more American characters but I also got to do a game where I did like a really brash northern lass.
Oh,
in
nice,
like a
yeah.
medieval type game. So it's like it's just a bit of everything, really. Like it's really been a good year so far. So I'm really excited. Speaking of that, I'm so sorry, but I actually have to go because I got a session in like under 10 minutes, and I should probably like prep it and stuff. But I'm so sorry to hop in for such a short time.
No,
like,
no, that's okay. I know. Listen, this has totally been like come and go at your leisure. That's been the case for everybody. So I totally appreciate that. I'm glad that you're as busy as you are because it means you're doing so much incredible stuff. I'm thrilled for you. I love you and adore you. You're great.
Oh, you too.
Thank you again for being part of this. And come goddamn visit again because I miss you when I want to get coffee.
I'm going to. I know, me too. I'm going to next year. I promise. Because like it's been so friggin' long, and I'm just like so desperate to see everyone. So like I'm definitely gonna come next year.
Yes, and I hope you'll bring Richard too. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping. We'll see what happens. But
all
yeah,
right,
I really,
please
really
take care,
hope
Elsie. Thank you so much.
Me.
Yeah,
you
we'll
too.
see you
Take
soon.
care.
Bye.
Yep. Take care. Bye, guys. Bye, chat.
Alrighty, that was Elsie Lovelock, everybody, voice of Tiger Lily. Let me actually. I will boop off her Tiger Lily icon. Boop. There we go. Alrighty.
Not me being so fucking nervous.
Hey, listen, she shits like everybody else. Don't you worry about it.
That's not the problem. What the fuck am I gonna say? I'm just here, a little bean right here.
You are a little bean. These were also some fun characters. Sakura Knight's down here. This is another long-time Tome fan, actually. Oh, this character up here also, the castle, originally had a very, very different description of what their character was. Admittedly, this was one that I kind of took some liberties on in terms of how I made them look because the name The Castle was just too perfect for me to not play up. But funnily enough, they were actually totally cool with the liberties that I took, which was like, yay, thank God. So.
This knight has a mission to fulfill.
And also nice Scottish accent performed by Lucas Gilbertson, so.
At some point, Elsie's just going to be considered American.
Well, so many British actors like have to do American accents for projects anyway that it's like it's such a common thing.
Just give them the British accent.
Yeah.
No one gives a
Well, that's
fuck.
why I like playing Live Alive fairly recently, and how much fun that was because there was such a huge variety of accents that they had throughout that game was really fun to do. So. And experience how all the characters were and everything.
Melly's here.
Melly!
Hello, everyone.
Hi! Oh, let me get your icon. I have a little game soft to show. Boop, there we are.
I have an icon?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I set up ahead of time some little icons of any of the characters that might be showing up today, hopefully, so...
that is so exciting.
We're still a little bit away from getting up to your big level, which will be Honeydew Hotel, going on a high note, of course. So...
Left a little message asking how things were going, and no one answered, so I decided to just show up.
Oh, well, good. Well, welcome. Yeah. Welcome. Actually, a little thing about this particular stage in general, actually, Tomarillo Town. This one is very personally meaningful to me. And it was actually it was probably the level more than any other in the entire game that I had the most amount of fun crafting, like physically building all the, well, not physically, you know what I mean, like creating the environment of.
You built this with your own
I built this city on rock and roll. And actually, perfect timing because of where we are right now. Actually, let me sell a couple.
Pirate!
Let me sell a couple items that I don't need. Yeah, it's funny. That was much more appropriate for the shipwreck level that we were at a couple days ago. But
he's on his way. Don't worry.
He's just chilling. He's just vibing.
You have so much fucking money.
That repeat always kills me. Just
yes. Like, don't take this out of context or anything. Yes.
I'll be seeing you again.
You will be seeing me again. So this whole level is based on quite a few different things, different places that I've been to in my life. The earlier kind of area that we were fighting some of the previous characters in, particularly kind of surrounding where Sunlong and Mayden were, was actually based around a apartment complex that a friend of mine out here used to live in, kind of when I first moved to LA. And it was a really swanky looking kind of apartment complex that I was like, I kind of want to make this into a level and something. And even, I didn't even point out before, I passed them all already, but there were a pair of statues. I actually reused them for another area we'll be going to later. There was a quartet of statues that were all kind of references to the TOME, like different shapes of the regions themselves and everything. So I had that going on. And that was kind of a whole reference to that little area and all the different, like, you know, the way that the bushes looked and the design of the little stone pathways and everything. However, this area right here that we're at, and you can still see some of the little street signs, North Street and 5th Avenue. So this place right here with this very particular blue building, this was a childhood home of mine, and this is based on a street that I grew up in back in Long Island when I lived as a kid. I was probably like I don't know, like maybe, yeah, I was still in my single digits when I lived out here.
That looks like a northeastern home.
Yeah, it was a really cool house. It was a big blue house, and of course I loved blue. And I placed this character right here.
Warrior. Protect it from harm.
I placed this little blue crystal-y guy alongside my childhood home as kind of a representation of myself. So, yeah, so that was a little bit of a reference to that. And the areas that we're going to be getting to in just a moment after we beat these two assholes that I'm sure you'll recognize coming up in a moment. Yes, here they are.
You were just a little pebble in a Long Island town.
That was me.
Here he is.
What? Who? What's happening?
Me, I'm Alpha.
Serpentine,
oh my god!
In fact, actually, if I'm remembering correctly, I'd have to go back and look at what we got by myself.
He's horrible.
I think that we did actually put a power up that was nearby where the blue house was. Inflammatory. The word inflammatory just makes me think of how fucked up my arms are. I think that a power up that we put there might have been a green sword, also in reference to Kirbopher. I've had to go back and look at whatever it was, but I think that Scott might have done that on purpose in terms of how he was dispersing all the power-ups and everything, so don't take that into context, guys.
Now, you know, in the context of like an MMO, these two players have just eaten like some random food that gives them like plus 10, you know, charisma and just turns them purple for like 30 minutes.
No, well, of course, so with them sapping the power of the purple flame that was removed from Kinder Spirit's dark side and everything, as villains, they are much more enjoying the process of becoming, you know, many times more powerful. We actually, I'll get to that in a moment, but here's a great moment right here where Alpha and the rest of our heroes are choosing to play along with Nylock's role-playing, like full-on, they're going all in, like coming up with character voices and everything.
What are you doing?
And Kirb is like, oh dear God, does that mean that I have to do this too?
I'd like to know this too.
And even they're like, we didn't expect this. Okay, show us what you got.
You're not only facing off against the great Sir Nylock, but you must also contend with me. I am, Alpha!
What a baby.
I just imagine Serpentine kind of like rotating his claw around like, yes, continue. And of course this.
The inheritors of the power of the great beast.
He's trying his best.
Of the terrain of magical expertise. The
He's
ultimate creature.
The reference, though.
I am Alpha, ultimate creature the second.
An incredibly deep cut to his title from TTA that he gained from defeating the original version of the Shadow Beast, which was called Kage Mamoru back then because I was a weeb. I was not quite as young as I was when I lived in this area that we live in right here, but and of course Kirbopher being like, all right, fine, here we go.
The fumes from the purple fire thing awakened his sleeping spirit derived from a long-forgotten beast.
They inherited it in the series.
And just what are you supposed to be?
Let's go, Kirb.
Me? I'm nobody. Just a lost cyborg looking for justice against my creator, who built me to destroy, but Was it to destroy those of good or evil?
And this is just 100% like I'm ambivalent to good and evil. Shadow the Hedgehog. The choice of what I do with myself is yours, or whatever.
I love it. They're having fun. It's so cute.
And now, what do we do with this?
White Hat of Mystery.
Actually, I like this one because I think it has a reference in there.
And me? My name is none of your concern, but I am the instrument of your defeat.
That is also a very deep cut to a very popularized fan subline of Gogeta from the Fusion Reborn Dragon Ball Z movie, where he's like, I am neither Goku nor Vegeta. I am the instrument of your defeat. And it was so popularized that there was an official video game that used that translation, or that mistranslation of the line. So very subtle little throw to that here.
Squires,
That's funny.
I am speechless.
He's having so much fun.
Pathetic old knight, an ultimate creature duplicate, a heap of junk cyborg, and a child in a white hat. How very quaint. Well, shall we scorch this quartet of cretins into ashes, partner?
Yes, I do believe it's time to incinerate the trash. Perhaps even do some recycling, if there's any potential of wickedness buried within these heaps.
Enough talk! Have at thee!
And of course, if you don't get that reference, then you're a baby.
I'm baby.
Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Kill him.
They have so much health. They always do.
Yeah, but like, we're gonna win, so it's totally fine.
That's always, and then I realized later on that, you know, that was kind of like a feature of a lot of the major fights, but I think
They had the purple.
I think the Demon King is one of the first major fights you run into in the game, and I just remember being floored at how much of a damage sponge he was.
Yeah. Well, it was funny. There were quite a bit of cases where I was readjusting HP values and all that stuff, and because I wanted to find a good balance of making the fights like as challenging as I could get them to be, and you know, while also not having them be like ungodly hard unless they needed to, and sometimes that would come from just as simple as like increasing an HP value, or you know, increasing an attack power value of some kind, that kind of stuff. And it was a tricky kind of line to walk, because I wanted to make it not like a super hardcore RPG or anything necessarily, but I also wanted to make it challenging enough that it didn't feel like it was just like you're kind of running between cutscenes and whatever happens, you know what I mean? So, you know what, actually, while we're in the middle of doing references, I'm going to use Alpha's ultimate solo technique, the Curse of Cerberus. Hopefully I'll get this QTE correctly. I will not. Oh, I missed all of them. Cool. I got them all wrong. Really great job, Chris.
Damn it.
Fucking goddamn.
It's an ability I have not seen. I need to keep playing.
Yeah. I haven't seen it either. I want to see it. It sounds sick as fuck.
You get a little Demon Alpha.
Yeah, well, as you'll see it hopefully if I get it right in a moment, I tried to have some other fun references to certain things, and again, like, this is a case where, you know, the forbidden power, the virus and everything doesn't exist in this version, but the Curse of Cerberus, which is another TTA throwback ability, was kind of a technique that he made out of the Kagemaru Shadow Guard virus power and everything. If you'll take a look at it, right? Come on. I only got one of them. Oh, two of them. Okay, fine. I'll take that. Yeah. So, yeah, that was kind of a reference to the, that sort of power that he no longer really has, I guess, at this point, but, you know.
I'm trying to figure out what you have to do for that quick time event.
Yeah, you have to you have to press the magic button basically right before, the little, like, magic, like, dark energy ball thing, touches you and everything, so.
Woof.
You gotta hurry up and get that Demon King.
We gotta get that. We gotta get that 3 of 3 at some point. Oh.
Yeah!
Nice!
Full power! A Cerberus would be nothing without 3 heads, of course.
2 birds.
And I'll do the slow burn with this one.
Someone in chat asks, Melly, do you have any anime recommendations from Funimation that I need to watch?
Oh man, I have been. It's a good problem to have, but I have been busy as hell lately, so I am not caught up on the current season. So I have to be like super selfish with this one and just say that if you haven't caught Requiem of the Rose King yet, please watch it.
Ah, yes, of course, where Melly plays a very important character, actually.
It's a stunning production, and actually, it's directed by Sean Gann, who works with Shakespeare Everywhere, I think is the name of his troupe, out in Dallas.
Interesting. Okay.
And I wanted to work with them forever. When I first got out there, Marcus Stimac, who is a close friend and was one of the assistant directors.
Long overdue that the 2 of ye taste the bitterness of defeat.
Keep going.
I got asked if I wanted to kind of get on stage with them and join them, and my background is in theater, so I was dying to, and then COVID happened. And now I'm in LA, so it never happened. So in a weird kind of funny roundabout way, getting to work on Requiem of the Rose King is like the closest I've gotten to working on a Shakespeare production with Sean.
However,
You know, like I couldn't get on stage and actually do a play with them, but this is pretty damn close. If we're doing Shakespeare
a Shakespearean, historical piece type of story is fucking awesome. So, yeah, great cast of folks and very cool. I need to check it out myself, actually.
I love that stuff. I know it's like some people consider it like the easier form of the work we do, but I love drama. I love digging deep into characters and really trying to find kind of the nuance under the layer. So, you know, like little dream of mine, I would fucking love to be in a Fate series at some point.
Oh yeah. Well, now that you're out here, that's very much possible. So,
right up my ally. Nice job, Melly. Right up my alley.
We'll defeat this guardian just as we did you two.
They're trying so hard, these guys.
So cute.
I have very fond memories of that. Like in Fate Zero, like one of my favorite moments in that series is there's a series where Gilgamesh, Alexander was that writer? And Arthur are breaking bread and like dining together, and they have the most amazing debate about like what are the qualities of a good leader, and that kind of storytelling is so amazing. It's so powerful.
Oh no.
When you said Gilgamesh, I was just thinking about the Gilgamesh.
Oh my god, let's not, please.
I'm sorry, it's just that's all I thought about.
So real quick here, of course, this is the, not that Nylock doesn't already secretly know what's going on with this and everything, but he's lifting back the curtain again just a little bit so that, like, they understand why this mission is so important for him. It's funny, as we're talking about Shakespeare and acting and people, because it's mentioned that Demon King and Nylock are actually IRL friends that were, oh no, I think it was Serpentine, it might have been, I can't remember, one of the two, were part of an acting troupe in real life together, both as a pair of British guys, and
no warrior is too great for
and our heroes continuing to be like, yeah, look, we support you, man, that we understand whatever's going on with this, like, this is important for you, like, we'll do whatever we need to do.
Justice. Whatever that is.
Blue friend.
And I love this response, even though this is out of character, I love this response.
I know, all our characters could use a little work.
It's like, I know, we're terrible at this, sorry.
Squire Hat, this knight is very proud and grateful to you all indeed. Let us continue.
Yeah, but giving it a shot. I played a lot of role-playing games in my time, and I was often one of those people who, like, this is like very lowbrow role-play, is like, you know, I'd find a character that was extremely close to myself, and shared a lot of qualities with my personality, not a very deep exploration, but then just try to be consistent with it and kind of like respect the story being told in the world. And like that's kind of maybe the bare minimum you can do to participate in roleplay, but like just holding the space for others is meaningful.
As a little side note, this is another in-joke here. This character talking about, I've witnessed a lot of stunning battles from the view here, and the good guys always win. So this area that we're here, that we're at right now, this whole kind of street is based on, well, like I mentioned, a place in Northport on Long Island that I grew up with. And this kind of patch of grass here, if I had more time and if I felt like making different assets, I would have put it over here. But what's supposed to exist beyond past where we're looking out right now is the park, where those of you who have seen the thesis film that I did for School of Visual Arts, the Balancing Act thesis film that I did, that takes place in a park over there, that's actually where this is. And this character was placed here to represent Kathy, who is the character that kind of comes in at the end and saves the day, witnessing battles because she was sitting on a bench and just watching what was going on, and then she comes in and just kicks ass and everything. So very little subtle reference to that. I like you would have only known that if you really knew that area. So.
Oh gosh, Northport.
Oh gosh.
Oh my God. Horse.
I used to walk by the by SBA all the time when I was in school.
Oh yeah, that's of course where I
you
went
were at
to
SBA.
college.
I went to NYU.
Right. That's right. Yeah, there was a lot of crossover. I knew a lot of people that went to either or, and all happened to like know each other through different circles. By the way,
I worked for Apple for a long time, and like the three places that like anyone was from seemed to be NYU, SBA, or Hunter.
Never figured out why in this cutscene right here, for some reason, the ghosts of Abomaton and Killamari were not moving. I don't know why. They just were not doing their little floaty animation, but that was another place to put them here. And of course, Alpha points out, hey, I think I recognize those guys, because one of those guys, because he had met Killamari in the Citron shipwreck previously. So.
Those fights are rough, if I remember.
There's one coming up. Oh yeah.
We're close to the.
Yes.
So real quick, another little self-aggrandizing shout out here. So this house on this big hill, and maybe I think I've told on some podcasts and interviews and things before a story about how I used to live on top of a hill, and I ran down it to try to catch my my bus and would go up and around a street, and I accidentally fell down, smashed my face into the pavement, and got a scar and had to get stitches like right above my eye, like where my eye, on the cut of my eyebrow. So this house right here was that childhood house. This is the house that I lived in when I first created the Tome characters for the old, like, even before TTA. This is the house that I lived in for probably like 9 years of my life. I was kind of recreating. It's not like one-to-one of a recreation, but there was certainly a bit of an effort made to recreate it as much as possible, and this was kind of like the backyard that I played in all the time, and it was my place of resting, so of course I had this as an appropriate area with which to rest up and equip yourself and everything. Before we do that, though,
sometimes in a place you don't actually live in.
What section is the
this guy
Rockstar boss?
Oh, that's gonna be after the next level or so. So.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we'll be getting to that. But real quick, just this is this guy talking about a place you don't live in can actually feel like home is a reference to the fact that this is based on my home. Sorry, go ahead, continue.
So cute. Oh no, I'm excited because I thought I missed it.
Yeah, no, we haven't gotten up to him yet. So, also, sorry, I have like 800 fucking things to say about everything going on in this level, and I don't mean to talk over everybody. I'm just trying to get it all out, and so we can continue moving on to the next stage and everything. Because also, Melly, I don't know what your schedule is today. I'd love for you to be able to stay through Honeydew Hotel if possible.
An hour or so.
Speedrun.
Hold on 1 second.
Harilu's got the right idea, yeah. So now you know how Chris got his scars.
Huh.
Who's this guy?
I got my scars by falling down a hill.
Patience, Squire. This individual can be of great assistance if we act accordingly.
I'm just gonna let this play out.
Hello, potion seller. We are going into battle, and we desire thine strongest potions.
My potions are too strong for you, travelers.
What?
Potion seller, listen to me. We require only your strongest potions.
My potions would kill you, traveler. You cannot handle my potions.
Potion seller, enough of these games. We are going into battle, and we need thine strongest potions.
What is happening?
My strongest potions would kill you, traveler. You can't handle my strongest potions. You'd better go to a seller that sells weaker potions.
Dude, I think this is a dead end.
Shh, he's doing a thing.
Potion seller, I am telling you right now, we are going into battle, and we need only thine strongest potions.
Even for this, something this important, Nylock had to fucking break his eye rule with the name and everything.
You don't know what you ask, traveler. My strongest potions would kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a cellar that sells weaker potions, because my potions are too strong.
Potion seller, this knight is both dragon and man. If there is anyone in this world that can handle thine strongest potion, it is I! Nylock, dragon of impressively endurant drinking!
Well then, in that case, traveler.
What?
My strongest potions are for only the strongest beings, and you are clearly among them. Take this into battle, and it might just mean the difference between life or death.
Well then, that's it, potion seller. We shall go into battle with thine strongest potion and come back victorious.
That's what you'd better do. And perhaps you'll even convince me to have just the tiniest bit of respect for knights.
You have lost me in a truly profound new way, Nye.
You and me both, Curb.
All right, so I'll try to tell the story quick because there's seriously 800 more fucking things to talk about. Seriously, sorry guys. Okay. So Justin Kuritzkis, who is of course the creator of the Potion Seller video and many other really hilarious, awesome character videos like that. I drew some fan art of a bunch of his characters. I reached out to him over, I think, a DM on Twitter or maybe a YouTube message, something like that, and I said, hey, I'd love to put you in my game. I have a character who is both a knight and a dragon. This would be so perfect. I want to make the strongest potion an actual item in my RPG I'm doing. And he said, sure. He happened to be visiting LA. Special thanks to Kira Buckland and Casey Mangelo, by the way, who they had him come over to their place, and I directed him in their booth that they had. They had a recording booth. He came in and did this scene, which I wrote way in advance to make sure that I had it and everything. I knew that this level was already going to be conceptualized, and Justin was awesome. I then later designed. I went through like 3 different revisions of what I was going to make the Potion Seller look like and everything. But I came out with this, and of course I had to direct Mick, who hadn't seen the video before. I had to direct Mick Lauer to perform Nylock in the way that the knight character does in the video and everything to replicate it. And in the end,
you send him the video?
I did. But he didn't know it already, so I had to really make sure that the deliveries were as specific as possible. It was very funny. And then in the end, those of you who are Mario RPG fans will find out the strongest potion is our equivalent of the red essence item, which makes you invincible for 3 turns. So it's one of the strongest items in the entire game.
All that needs to be understood.
And by the way, this line.
Men like us would be able to fully comprehend the mind of a skillful role player.
But this
is not a perfect world. And the reason why they both became British is because that is a reference to another video of Justin's called In a Perfect World. Men like me would not exist, but this is not a perfect world. So, all sorts of little things to that.
Skies often makes people uneasy.
By the way, this place is also, with the way that I placed it locationally, this is supposed to be Crab Meadow Beach, which is a beach that I grew up next to for a long time. That was nearby this childhood house that I happened to live in. So I'm going to go ahead and update a little bit of my equipment here while I have a second to breathe. Good Lord. Forgive me for also my attention being... Oh, the Malachite... Oh, no, it was this. The Mintsurugi. This is the sword that we placed next to my childhood home in that previous area. It's a green katana like Kirbopher's. Because, lol. So
if you're going to make your own game, you may as well make the game you want to make.
Of course. Although, funnily enough, I think I'm going to give this power up to Nylock and not Kirbopher because he doesn't have any green slots.
All the things in it.
Yeah.
Hell, if you're making someone else's game, sneak all of the things into it.
Oh, God knows I've done that before.
Don't tell anyone, but I weave tons of tiny little references into my scripts when I write.
God. Have you ever put any TOME references in anything? I have to know.
Not yet, but I do put a scary amount of, like, little hints at, like, games I'm playing or things I'm watching. So far, a lot of them have been vetoed.
Okay.
I play a lot of Destiny 2, and like I have tried so many times to work the phrase drag you screaming into the light or send you screaming straight to hell into like 3 different shows, and the director always vetoes it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is when the people in our industry are growing more and more to become nerds and they get references, like, we can't say that. It's like, and they know, then they catch you.
You're supposed to know that! You were supposed to let it in.
Of course. Yeah. I have gotten away with that, though. I on another time, I'll tell that story, but I snuck in a couple references into a Pokemon episode that I did years ago that the director didn't get either of those references. Real quick, shout out to those of you who get this reference. You're also very cool.
Could you get my kite out of the tree with the black rose beneath it? No? Perhaps a mistral will blow in from the north and free it.
The color scheme of this kite, as well as the fact that it is named Kite, and a black rose, and a reference to a mistral, is of course a reference to the 3 first-party member characters that you have in the .hack series of video games. I did play those games while I was living in this particular house, so once again felt it was appropriate to kind of weave that in. I actually would have loved, if I had time, to make this little ghost girl a separate NPC named Dot, because in reference to .hack, that was so last second that I just couldn't have it happen, unfortunately. But maybe if we ever do like a special edition version or something. Okay, and now here we are at this particular stage. Lot to say about this. Okay, so little story. So of course, those of you, I'm sure probably if you're watching this and you know TOME in general, you know that the 2011 version of Nylock was voiced by this actor, Martin Billany, also known as Little Karibo, creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and he's a streamer and all that type of stuff. So when I decided to... dialing back a little bit. Originally, had Nylock still been voiced by Martin, I had a different actor in mind to play this character. I won't say who they are. I would still love to work with them on something someday. But it was a different kind of setup involved. Maybe you might even be able to figure it out if you thought about it hard enough. However, once I decided to go with a new voice cast for the game, I wanted to have the voice of Sir Maximur be something that was emotionally significant to the character of Nylock in general. So I decided that after I had gone in and done some recording, and by the time that I had cast Mick as Nylock and everything,
I see that you have assembled a new
I had an idea. I reached out to Martin and I said, hey, would you be willing to play this character? He very graciously said yes, accepted the role, and we recorded. I wanted to keep it a very, very big surprise. I didn't want to make a big marketing thing out of it because this character in particular is very important to his development and a very big spoiler. So I wanted this to be a surprise for as soon as you get here and you hear him and you just immediately get the emotional significance behind the fact that it's the old Nylock passing the torch, fire, to the new Nylock. So I'm very appreciative to Martin for taking on this role. And even the "but why" was a little bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference. And of course the line that's about to come up. Another little Yu-Gi-Oh! Subtle nod there as well. So, yeah.
Well, that is very cool. I love the idea of having the original cast in there. Or at least, members of the original cast playing significant roles like that. That's so cool.
Yeah, and I'm going to start out with a Wonder War cry because...
I love
that. Huge shout out to the amazingly talented, speaking earlier of British actors that have been getting to do great stuff in the US, Stephen Kelly, who is also the original, the 2011 version of Serpentine's voice actor. Stephen Kelly is also a tremendously talented musician who... he has done a lot of great music for the TOME series as well. He did a lot of the what's it called? He did a lot of the big orchestral remixes of various bits of music like Battle On and various things throughout the course of the animated series. And so if you listen closely, actually, this tune is called, because the Tales of the Terrain theme is called Unbreakable Character. Nylock's theme from the 2011 series is called The Dragon of the Cold Steel. So this theme that you're hearing right now is called the Unbreakable Dragon of the Cold Steel. It is a mashup of both Nylock's 2011 theme and the Tales of the Terrain battle theme. It is kind of a mix of both of those things. Steven, and actually it's funny, this is another case where some people know that for certain remixes, I went ahead and I, oh, here, let me play how to do this
impressive. I hear tell you have been working under the guidance of Guildmaster Flame Girl.
Yes, indeed. My noble squires, Kirbopher, the stellar cybernetic, Alpha, ultimate creature the second, and young sprightly White Hat are only a few of the marvelous comrades this knight has fought alongside as part of the Dandy Alliance.
Well, if your Dandy Alliance wishes to take part in this campaign of champions I've heard so much about, they should have no problem at all going toe-to-toe with the likes of this knight. It's not over yet.
These are two different kind of cutscene triggers that were made back to back. That previous one that we just heard before this line was after a few turns have passed. This one is from if you've gotten him down to 25% of his health. And Will You Strike Me Down is a little bit of a Star Wars nod as well.
Come on, man. You can do this. Steph is counting on us. Don't give up.
Sir Maximur, it has been an honor to do battle with ye once again.
Have Nylock do the final thing.
Mayhaps if it times out that way, yes. But maybe Kerb will take the hit. Maybe Kerb will do it. What do you know? Oh no, but wait! And so the way we programmed it is, if you defeat Galantaz first, he falls, and Maximur uses a move where he will power himself up, and he'll say a different line. But if you defeat Maximur first, while Galantaz is still alive, he sacrifices himself to revive Maximur.
Holy
Thy
fuck.
noble sacrifice shall not be in vain.
It's an epic fucking battle.
Is on.
And the "You saved me" is another Zelda CDI reference because I'm a loser. And the battle is on is another kind of Nylock reference to the April Fool's cartoon that we had a while back. So, and unfinished business is his power up that he'll become a lot stronger as a result of this. So, also by the way, those of you who are incredibly hardcore fans of TTA,
Quite skilled of you to
so Maximur is the vague kind of repurposing of a TTA character that was supposed to appear in the final season that I never ended up animating, called Flashblade. You got your wish. All right, yes. Here we go. Yeah!
Yeah!
Flashblade was a character that was originally intended to be actually Kirbopher's mentor. He was a green-haired swordsman that was actually kind of inspired by Legendary Frog, who was a big influence on me as an animator when I was starting off in my Newgrounds days. So I took the concept of a mentor character, a green mentor character, repurposed it to be Nylock's mentor, and then created Maximur off just a very vague concept of that. So, also, I mentioned before that the other battles, you have to win those, but this one right here, if you lose this battle, you don't get this Orb of Unity, and a different cutscene plays out, where Maximur actually revives you and says, "This is not the end for us," and everything, so. But of course, if you win, then a very different kind of situation plays out here.
Oh my god.
The pain has only just begun.
I have returned yet again? No, this cannot be so.
So long as you still draw breath, Nylock, you shall battle your beloved master over.
So this would be in reference to, oh, like you're gonna have to fight him over and over and etc. Referencing to earlier where you have to defeat them no matter what happens, and of course they're just using this as an opportunity to be theatrical.
This does not
so.
concern the likes of thee, foul villains.
Yeah, mash that soundboard, Galantaz.
What's this? No, he's too strong.
Can't believe you got a real horse.
He went all out. He wanted the best of the best.
Oh yeah, I mean his rate though, my god, that was half the budget of the game, for Christ's sake.
Oh my god, really? That's insane.
Little funny thing too about the kind of programming and design side. The sounds of Demon King and Serpentine laughing or screaming in pain in unity with each other. That's a separate sound effect that was placed in the scene, and then I have a command to kind of trigger that sound effect because it's not a line with like a line of text and everything at the bottom. It was a little bit of a different thing. In cases like that where an actual sound effect needed to be played, I would have to place it in the scene and have it played through programming, more or less. So off he goes into the sunset. We'll see him again someday.
Sir Nylock, step forward.
And of course, this was a moment that was important enough. It warranted having a fully animated cutscene. So.
Oh, let's go.
Overjoyed to see you again.
And of course, Nylock being very appreciative to getting to see his old friend that he cares about so much again. So.
In fact, the truth is.
And Maximur also here is kind of implying that, like, even though I'm really busy, probably with a family, and maybe I had a kid or something, which is why I couldn't, you know, I can't play this MMO as much anymore, but I couldn't help myself but be part of this, even if it were just for one day. And so they all kind of collectively planned around this day for when they could be here to do this and everything. So.
Selfish is a word unfit for a night such as this.
And you know, even though he's calling himself, oh, it's kind of a, he's declaring it to be a selfish desire. Nylock is like, no, why, you of all people deserve to have something like this.
In my many years,
this line here,
I have explored the depths of countless universes.
In reference to other video games.
A world of
Blizzards, the World of Warcraft by Blizzard, a series of never-ending Final Fantasies, quested to battle dragons, Dragon Quest, referencing other RPGs and things that he has played, because maybe he's a little bit of an older guy and he's played a lot of games in his time.
There's always something wondrous and inspiring about the simplicity of this humble terrain. Some of this night's fondest memories were created in the land our ancient Net Kings discovered and conquered.
I just saw someone mention this. Oh no, spoilers in the chat. That's totally fine if you don't want to keep watching, because we're getting to that point where we're spoiling all the big stuff about the game.
Yeah, we're at the end.
So legit, if you've not played the game for yourself and you want to experience the rest of the stuff that's going to happen from here on out, because there's still more stuff to be seen, please, I implore you, in the description of in the video description, there's a link to where you can pick up Terrain of Magical Expertise on Steam. It's available on lots of different digital storefronts. It is currently 50% off as part of the 1-year anniversary. Please play the game for yourself and experience the story that I'm so fucking proud of. Thank you so much.
Those memories were indeed thanks to the adventures I shared with thee and all of our fellow heroes and villains alike.
And yet,
the greatest universe of all.
And the music fades out.
Is the one I left the terrain for, and must return to again, now.
And I'm very happy with how this cutscene turned out.
I am Sir Maximur Pauropticus La Stronghold, noble knight of many adventures across 100 worlds. State thy name, my comrade, and deliver the final blow.
I am Nylock, Dragon of the Cold Steel!
On this single day, that I wished for so dearly, I deliver to thee an important message. My days spent in the terrain of magical expertise were for the purpose of spreading goodwill and positivity to the next generation of warriors, so that they might do the same until the end of time. Sir Nylock, you are perhaps the greatest accomplishment in that legacy. I am proud to call you a fellow knight.
I am who I am because of thee, Sir Maximur. Without thine careful guidance and the shining example thou hadst set on what makes a truly noble knight, perhaps this knight would not be where he is today. Thank you, my friend.
Continue on your path to the campaign of champions. And believe me, if you put your heart in this game, there is nothing you cannot do. Farewell.
Oh, I'm not tearing up. Shut up, you are. Ooh, all right. By the way, also special thanks to not only Stephen Kelly for yes, it was Curb. Not only the remix of the battle theme for fighting Maximur, but also to VHS Cassette Link for doing the BGM for that particular animated cutscene right there as well, which was a little bit of an arrangement of Nylock's theme from the series in addition to. So, and here is where our heroes become knights.
Oh my god, we fucking did it.
Yeah!
I've been waiting for the Soul Campaign!
Now, my knights, Kirbopher, the stellar cybernetic, Alpha, ultimate creature the second, and warrior of the white hat, let us put an end to the terror of the purple flame, all together!
Scream at it.
And having that was Alpha, Curb, Hattie, and Nylock's actors all mashed together doing that scream noise.
So cute.
And of course, here's the same NPCs that we saw throughout the level all together here.
We are forever in your debt, heroes.
And Bryce back again as this little cute guy.
I'd rate your actions on this deed.
Very good.
You were right. It was a good day.
Of course it was. Plus, we're knights! My dream, man!
Such a
Keep the
treasure.
dream alive. Our work is not yet done. There are still many other good
Of course,
deeds
once
to be
again, this line is
accomplished
dependent
across
on
all
if this is the
giants before
last
day of
level
judgment.
that you've done
We
for the
must
week
stay
or
ever
not,
diligent.
so.
'Tis our duty.
Also, just wanted to say, I think it's
And
really awesome
Curb
that your
being
friends got
really
the chance to do
kind
something like
here,
this.
finally having a much deeper
As
understanding
evidenced by
of,
my amazing
you know,
performance
why
earlier, I know
Nylock
the
does what
first
he
thing
does and
about
everything,
roles.
so.
Seriously. And I know it sucks that you didn't get to be a part of it.
And acknowledging the confliction of it's a bummer that you didn't get to be an actor in this event like the others did, but the fact that we got to have you on our team, we consider a tremendous honor. And he's like, likewise, of course. So.
Chosen has been the right one.
Nylock, master of being a dashing, wonderful, splendid, shining, loyal, and handsome heroic knight.
Slow clap.
She's not done.
Shall continue to be the ever brilliant beacon
Excellent
of
delivery.
goodness to all.
Gotta continue off of that.
Like your oh so humble attitude.
Always keeping Nylock humble because he's so boisterous. One of his only flaws is how
He hit the character limit, so he had to keep typing in another message.
Of course, of course.
Quite so, Sir Alpha. There are missions to complete, enemies to defeat, and friends to keep upbeat.
And food to
Until our next
reheat,
adventure.
and things to excrete.
That man, he's going places. He's going right to the restroom.
Ugh, me too. And then I need dinner. I half interrupted him with food to reheat.
Or things to excrete.
You are gross. Sir Kirbopher!
I do this a lot. I'm like, shut! You are my friend. I do that a lot to people. I've probably done that to both of you guys at some point.
No, not me yet.
You are my friend. All right. Well, maybe you guys will do or say something at some point in the stream to trigger me doing that.
So far, huh?
I'll try and do
Makes you
that.
think this whole thing's already almost over. Let's cross our fingers this all pays off.
All right, Melly, it's your time. We are
No, I'm not ready.
You're up to your big. Now, remind me, have you seen everything? Because I know you didn't get up to this part yet in terms of playing it, but have you seen this?
I've seen all of this.
Okay,
I was there
okay.
for all of this, but I've
Well,
also
yeah, no,
seen
well, yeah,
all
of course
of
you
it.
recorded it, but in terms of seeing it all, okay, cool. Got it.
But I've
All
not
right.
seen everything. I haven't watched all of your playthroughs because I want to get
Okay.
them myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm drawing myself an icon to put on your.
Okay, sure.
I hate to say it, I do want to know how the scene plays out if he's not muted at some point.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I should have lost to Oddball on purpose in the earlier stage. This is, of course, talking about Kinder Spirit's song and everything, setting up for that.
Stage somewhere, you can challenge her to a rhythm battle set to her theme song.
Hint about what's coming up.
Poggy.
Here's this little Gino-looking guy that I had to selfishly voice
Can you
myself.
help me? One of my friends got picked on by this jerk the other day, and she doesn't know how to get the moderator's attention so she can report him.
Track down a moderator in an overworld stage somewhere to let them know directly. Otherwise,
never forget the immense power of the mute button. Never forget it, kids, especially on Twitter.
Can I sell you some cheap wares, stranger?
Oh, I forget who this was. I don't remember who voiced Patchhead, but he was doing an impression of
I can tell you're not a real NPC, right?
Paniko, the real
Don't
shopkeeper
mind
guy.
him. He's just really proud of his impression of the mobile merchant.
Who else we got over here?
I'm trying to put myself into your icon on stream.
Oh, these two guys right here, I think were background characters in the series. Oh, Laura Kerger, artist gamer gal, friend of mine, animator friend of mine, and she worked on the Nintendo collab. She's awesome.
Oh my god, I fucking love Nintendo.
Have you guys ever been inside the Honeydew Hotel?
Not me, but one of my friends who entered this past campaign event said it wasn't nearly as bad as the inside of the Platania skyscraper.
It's still pretty rough, though. It's filled with these ghosts called something dark.
Thanks for the info.
Warning you about the most aggravating enemy in the entire fucking game, which we'll be seeing again very soon.
I'm the aggravating enemy.
Alrighty, so we've got quite an interesting dynamic in this one. We went from in the first chapter, we went from having what's it called, Flamey and GameSoft, and now we have Flamey, GameSoft, and Nylock, which is quite an interesting sort of impression, an interesting combination of characters to have. So.
And her alone. When we are lucky enough to be graced by her presence,
him talking about how she appears over here in the little bonfire and everything.
The famous Honeydew Hotel is Empress
Who's ready to cry?
Not me.
Me.
Everyone knows it's Butters. All right, here we go. Hi. Do we want to be nice or brutally honest?
We're being nice.
Let's
I'm
be
going
brutally
to come
honest.
to your house today.
Just so, that's the nicest thing to say to someone.
Sorry. I haven't been getting much sleep the past few days. Just trying to do as much as I can.
Big fucking mood. Big fucking mood, Softy.
Fear not, Squire Gamesoft.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
Nylock, dragon of chivalrously chaperoning chaps, shall lend assistance in thine escort mission.
I'm a studier, so like I've gotten past the point in my career where I'm shameless, like just judging myself endlessly, and now it's like complete strategy brain, like listening to other performances, trying to like tweak things in my head.
By the way, another kind of nod to the fact that Softy is very analytical about things. This is the only like regular level you can go to that is during the week and not for a regional event. That is the stronghold of the respective Net King. It's not where you go to do the final event. So, and she was smart enough to point that out of like, yeah, maybe we should go there and investigate because there might be something we can do. I had to have a very wide cutscene trigger for this area to make sure that you go over and talk to this character, of course. I love the Fanghoul. She's so much fun. Good lord.
Aren't I a Fanghoul?
You are, yes. We'll be getting to that very soon, actually. Also, could you just die? So I got that from somebody, I can't remember, but that was like a joke about like, oh my god, like Valley Girls. Like, oh, could you just die? It's like that's a horrible thing to say to somebody. But this character is a ghost. Also, Flamey being very critical because. Like, totally. She's from California, so she's, like, criticizing, haha, this is what people think people from California sound like, apparently.
Oh my god, she's just like me for real.
Like, oh, like, for real, like, pain, dying. Did you know? It was another thing that's part of that. And the, all that stuff. So I guess she's kind of half and half accurate to how that is.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Just for me.
We can help you get to the penthouse.
And she jumps.
Even if you totally just like dropped me off close enough, I can make it.
So this is a certification of you can get her up as high through the hotel as much as you can, and then that determines what your rank is. So, and we wanted to see about having her. This is once again me playing with limitations. We wanted to have the Fanghoul actually follow you around as part of a squad, like what I talked about a couple streams ago. But I figured, no, you know what? To make my life easier, why don't we just have it be that she enters into your body and follows you around that way, like the way it happened in old RPGs, where the party members would like come out of like Cloud or Mario or whatever, and then be there for a cutscene. If you guys remember that, back before
they line up and then they just kind of like unfile into like a stack.
Yeah. No. If I'm not even talking when any of them are on the overworld. Sometimes it's just the player character and nobody else on the overworld. And of course, so when we decided to do it this way, GameSoft is the one who points out, no, that's totally, this is normal, whatever. And also, plus I'm kind of ghostly anyway, so.
It's like this character's two stereotypes rolled into one. Like
Totally.
Yeah, another
I'm
good
guessing also that
opportunity
we'll
for
learn the best
Flamey to
strength
be
to get her all the way to the penthouse.
funny
Close
here
to-
because I
close
wanted to
enough.
keep her somewhat comedic at
That's
times.
right.
Never fear.
Strength for best girl.
What's that?
Well, that makes me feel good.
Oh.
Let's get started.
Fucking Nylock, master of busting ghost ghouls and other apparitions. And after hearing busting, well, that makes me feel good. Kept that once again just off key enough to not get sued. I hope. Please don't sue.
I mean, if Neil Sorega can do the bustin',
that is true. That is a good point.
I think you're allowed to make a reference.
I can only hope. All right, let's see. Let's hook Flamey up with some new equipment. That's good. Bustin'. I will give her this. I will give her this. Cool. I will give Nylock. Nylock is, I think, good on equipment as is. I will give. What will I give you?
You can't get your eye style right, so I'm gonna do my own.
That's fine. You can do whatever you want. Do we have
She's drawing.
Oh, she's trying to draw herself as a Tome
I want
character,
an icon on stream too.
I don't know if I see. I gotta go over to the stream and see what these icons look like.
Well, it's like the in-game sprite of like.
Yeah, for you, I just put GameSoft up on the screen, so.
It's cool. Does it do like a little light up thing?
No, he's not using the Discord React thing.
No, I have to figure out all that stuff another time, but I am trying to get a little bit more fun with the stuff that I'm having for my stream setup and everything. Unfortunately, just I had some difficulties with getting certain things to work like as soon as we started the stream because of course. So, you know, did the best I could.
Figure out, does your little stream person like move when you talk, or is it just kind of on a loop?
He did, and then I was having weird things where my microphone wasn't working right and like changing its volume for whatever reason, and I'm like, I don't have time or patience to figure this out right now, so fuck it, whatever. So, but it's fine, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's alright. Yeah, Andy thankfully is very experienced with this shit, so I'm sure she can help me down the line. But
There's something just so relaxing about
also,
a
this
nice
is a
hotel.
mood. I genuinely feel this way about hotels. I like hotels and I like the nice hotel lobbies. They're very nice. Placed a few more of the $350 characters around here, just hanging out, you know.
Don't worry about it.
This is the second floor.
Keeping track of all the floors and everything. So yeah, this was another early idea for a stage. I thought this would be a fun kind of motif, an underused kind of motif for a level. Because I don't know, like hotels are another kind of area that I think look really cool.
These must be the dangerous spooks ye spoke of. A guild master?
Yeah,
Where am I?
they're
You gotta
extra
find me
tough.
out when you find me.
What?
As luxurious as these rooms are, I'm not a big fan of these.
Well, you'll see the Fangul based on you when we get up to Smooch in a little
Oh,
while.
not
so.
these things. I never went through that room, that building. It was too hard.
Oh, the Mascaria Mansion? Yeah, I will be doing that later when I have a lot of monster bombs stacked up and I can make it as easy and painless as possible. Once it... What?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
I hope you know I'm using Flash to color this.
Oh, you. Wow, you're really trying to replicate how crappy my drawings are.
No, it's just one, the vector art is probably better for this anyway. And then two, I mean, it's in Flash, I might as well try and match.
Fair enough, fair enough.
It's my job that you pay me for sometimes.
So voila!
I'll bet you say that to all the girls.
Sorry, I did not hear what you said because everybody was so loud.
Impressively illustrative alliteration
Oh, I was just
indeed.
saying you pay me to match your style anyway.
That is true, that is true. You have done many a lip sync for me. What were you saying, Melly? Sorry?
I don't remember.
So all three of
You
your
were you saying, was that somebody?
Is that a coincidence or?
I don't
I'd
know.
like to think the fate of a single legend.
Oh, were you
Are
saying...
you confusing me with the character in the game?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm also, my attention is very divided because, like, a lot on my mind, sorry. This battle, by the way, good lord, lot of annoying glitches, including the one that you're seeing right the fuck now, haha, that we had to deal with throughout working about. Well, the fact that Nylock was quote-unquote turned into a flower, but he wasn't actually turned into a flower. So, yeah, not fun. A lot of A lot of flowery glitches that happened at the stages that were a pain in the ass for us to deal with, and we tried our best. But
we're not moving at all.
He is both flower and knight.
All at once.
He's so valid.
I'm gonna put out your fire.
Bitch.
I need to differentiate my voice from the in-game GameSoft. It'll like be Sebulba for the rest of this stream.
How you doing, man? Yeah. I'm sure everybody will love that.
Oh my god.
Just gonna not do anything with Nylock, just to not break the game on accident, you know, just in case. Oh, I was gonna say, by the way, earlier when we were in the overworld, just as a little bit of a tip for folks, and this is also the case for Muscaria Mansion, a way of handling, of maybe actually getting rid of the something darks in the overworld is if you hug the walls, because their AI is programmed basically for them to come up close to you and appear like they come up from the ground and everything. So if you hug the walls, they might disappear. They might like transport into where the wall is and then fall off the edge of the level and never come back. So that's actually kind of a way to get rid of them permanently. Up, and here he is. I love this lad. This was planned for the beginning pretty much as well.
Is this thing on? Hey, don't get cocky just because you might have some higher level stuff than me.
Raleigh?
Ryan?
We need to go.
Wait, what?
So, of course, I had talked to Melly way in advance about these particular scenes, and, you know, talked about kind of what the through line, the whole development process of what Softy's character kind of is and everything. And having this character, Crashar, who is a sort of reimagining of Game Crasher, who is a TTA character that never got to appear in the 2011 series, is the real-life little brother of what was previously Game Crazed, and of course now Game Soft here. So this was an element of the story that I had really wanted to use for a long. Come on, don't appear, don't appear, don't appear. Trying to avoid. No! Oh god, oh god.
Rip.
Yep.
You can flee.
That is true. That is true, and I can actually escape from them in this case. Thank God. Yeah. So yeah, the idea of GameSoft's little brother and being used for kind of this part of her whole sort of confliction that she goes through, and you know, running away from home and everything that she's dealing with for her mental health and all that stuff. I wanted Crashar to be kind of a surprise and very pivotal character when it came to this particular stage. I'll talk about some of the design process of him when we get to the one level that you get to play with him on, but I felt that it worked incredibly well for the story that I wanted to tell with her, and he's so cute. He was played by a gentleman who goes by Philip Lamont. Some of you may recognize him as the voice of Mick Leo from the Tales of Zestiria the Cross anime series, which I worked on as well. And he's in his early 20s, but sounds like a realistic kid, which is what I needed, that kind of like realistic, innocent kind of sound for him. Very grateful that he took on the role, so.
No, I never bathe.
Maybe you should, dude. Jesus.
It's a rock.
It's a rock!
Doesn't need to bathe, it's a rock.
I've set up a tub on the carpet of this hotel room.
Yeah, I know. Well, just pretend it's it's an open bathroom, you know, for kinkier couples that stay in these rooms.
Shut the fuck up. Bathrooms with carpet are the worst fucking thing I've ever
That is
fucking
true.
seen.
That
Don't
is
fucking
true.
talk to me. I will go off on
Don't
a
talk to
tangent.
me or my son again.
No, don't talk to me
Everywhere
about
I turn,
interior
one
design
of those
that toy.
specters is waiting. Yet I continue to stay in this hotel. It's so exciting.
There are totally shout-outs to all the people out there that would be excited about staying in an actual haunted hotel and would be excited about it. So you're the real ones.
And I would die. I would become a ghost.
Yeah.
Was the actor for Crash only in the anime, not in the game?
That's a great question. Hey, so this character here,
all right,
this character here, I like to acknowledge the fact that, like, wow, why does this look completely different when you're in the overworld down in Blackcurrant Beach and the building has a completely different design. Man, Kinder Spirit's magic is truly amazing. That's my way of, once again, taking the piss out of myself for, oh god, for my design decisions, because the assets for this level and the assets for the exterior of it back down to the hub town were made separately from each other. So that's my fault.
At least you're self-aware. Bitches love being self-aware. I'm bitches.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm trying not to make my thing overly detailed.
Oh, these guys.
Ages, genders, races, and elements for your performing pleasure. The perfect harmonies.
Shit, missed it. That was Brita Palencia doing a little bit of like a British radio show host thing. And that was Kellen Goff doing an impression of me, because I needed to hear that for this character that is very much a fan Kirbopher style type of character and everything.
Oh my god, they're fans of you!
Ouch. Also, I loved the Raymanian nature of this Aerophony, I think his name is, the character made of like brass instruments. I loved doing the animation for him. He was one of my favorites for sure.
And these are like backers.
Yeah, these are more the Kickstarter characters. Actually, these are the last batch. Like this group and then the next group we'll be fighting are the last batch of those characters that we have in the whole game. So
so fucking funny, because like you were like, oh my god, there's like 4 different musical characters. Let's put them in a band.
yeah, of course. Which once again, props to Scott Gowan. Damn it! Oh, I thought it was him. Never mind. I thought it was her rather. Sorry. Ow. There's usually at least one character in each group that can be killed by combat disc, which will like just one-shot them. But I can't recall which one it was. I thought it was this character, but never mind. So.
How big is the icon supposed to be?
What's that?
How big is the icon supposed to be?
However big you want, I'll just put it up there, so no worries.
I don't want it to just overtake your fucking screen.
Well, that's fine.
Be confident. Overtake.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
First,
You
same
now
as the
me
first. You're going down, baby.
Oh, that was Brandon Winkler as that bard character, which very clearly was like, this was somebody's D&D character, probably. I'm gonna get rid of you, because I don't want to look at your face. That is a ripoff of my face.
That's okay, they paid for it.
It's true, it's true. It's funny. Actually, this is one of those cases where I think the backer submitted like 500 different ideas for moves, and one of them was for him to have an accordion, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make the accordion his weapon. That is his weapon now.
Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna just DM it to you because I don't want people looking at it.
No, actually, please do send it in the group chat. That would be really great if you could. Sorry.
I don't want people looking at my art.
Well, everybody's going to be looking at your art when I put it on screen, dipshit. So there.
Right, but it's like
I win. Minor thought mistake. I win.
Checkmate.
Bonk.
I guess. Right.
That's me. That's me bonking you with a guitar. You get a bonk for that.
Bonk. I like the air horn. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, he was a great character. I believe he's voiced by Kadget. Actually, he was gonna say something.
Oh man, was my solo going on for too long?
Oh!
Why isn't it fucking loading? All right, there you go.
That is not the voice I expected to hear come out of that character.
Yeah, we just made him big and loud and ridiculous. Up, here comes the boy. Hello, boy. So this was a sign of where, like, oh, if you ended the quest here, you wouldn't get the best rank, but you get somewhat of a rank for just accomplishing it and getting her close enough. I hid him behind that little pillar, of course, just out of sight. Here he comes.
You need to move. Come on.
And she's like, I'm not emotionally ready to have this conversation yet!
Brian, is that really you? Come on, say something. I haven't heard from you in like weeks.
Not ready to talk. Not ready to talk. I'm sorry. Whoosh! Off she goes.
Squire Gamesoft, what is the meaning of this?
Guys, please, it's nothing. Let's just keep going.
So I remember I was very, very particular about the direction for every line delivery in this scene, as I'm sure you remember, Melly.
I can't.
And
it's not a big
I remember you were very, very receptive, very understanding, so cooperative, so collaborative about how we were going to balance, like, her trying to keep it together, her feeling this inner turmoil and everything catching up to her, and then finally reaching a point where, okay, there's no more hiding. I have to trust these friends with what's going on right now and reveal to them what's happening here. So
it's a very careful process to kind of balance the panic against the nervous.
Yeah.
I still haven't said anything to him or my parents since I left.
Yeah, because at this point, and actually it's funny because the fact that we picked the path of revealing that we are, that Hattie is a hacker and the Black Hat characters are cheating and all that type of stuff. This actually emphasizes this decision for her to finally trust the others with what's going on even more so, because she's like, we're all being honest with each other about shit. We have to. And by this point, because Flamey's kind of gotten over being distrustful about her own sibling, and all the information that comes with that, and but even then, I have had this kind of like internal conflict of, but what if this, what if this, what if this olive branch of 15 different things that could happen and everything, you know what I mean? And of course getting several different perspectives from these friends. And I like to think that I literally almost thought that was you for a second. So real. I like to think that what's it called? The fangirl is just sort of like, wow, you guys got problems to work out. Anyway. Well, there's like really serious conversations happening. And of course, even with Nylock's cheesy, kind of attitude and everything, the fact that even he's like very sentimental and very trying to like make sure that she's okay and that she makes the right choice and everything here. So, like backing up Flame Girl, knowing that she's kind of taking the lead on this. So.
Most importantly, though, even if you don't know what to say,
stop tough talking me, guys. Let me run away. I don't want to deal with my problems right now.
Cut that out.
And even then, when it's like shifting the burden of like, oh, it's all my fault, I'm sorry, I don't want to burden you guys. Like, no, that's getting away from the issue. We want to help you. It's okay. Like, you got to take some action here. Let's go find him. I know. Let's go back here. Oh, he's gone. How about that? Also, let me get this chest that I missed. Haha, oopsie.
There's a problem that certain types of people deal with, like me, where you have an issue and you end up apologizing to everyone around you for your issue.
Ah! Oh my god, that's me.
I think we've all been Gamesoft at different points, which is why that's why I'm so proud of like how well her character turned out, of how like relatable of a character she ended up being. Like just in general, you know what I mean? Like I'm really happy with that.
Please tell me you can't hear the fan in the background.
I cannot, and I hopefully nobody can hear the air conditioner in the background of mine either. So.
Oh my god, I couldn't. So.
It's just ungodly, hot over here.
Why is it stupid hot today?
Because we're going through. All three of us are suffering a Californian heat wave right now that is super not fun. Plavapus, I don't have time. If you're shit, you're cute. Shut up. Go away.
Yeah, that's always the challenge. It's let me just deal with my problems. I don't need you. And then it's like, well, what are you doing to deal with your problems? Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Something that our whole generation has dealt with before, sad to say.
I'm dealing with my problems logically by sitting on them and crying sometimes.
And doing nothing and being really sad and hating myself all the way. Yeah, it's not fun. Oh, by the way, that was a tricky thing to work around, where we didn't want the something dark to interrupt the battle that we were having. Here it is. This is the final set of backer characters. Here's Tomar.
The Sweet
Rave Party. God.
Tomar doing the
Sweet Rave Party.
The Sweet Rave Party. Oh, another Nintendo reference.
But either way,
I use that all the time.
You on the cutting room floor.
And yeah, that was Tomar doing his Skullgirls announcer voice for DJ Bricks up here. And I really like these characters a lot. I know we have Amv, who's a AMV editor character. Her abilities are, or their abilities are all based around like editing time and space, basically. So, yeah, this was a fun group. And we have a fan, a Lombax Ratchet and Clank fan character, which was the only one of his kind, actually. Let's see. I will. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's funny, as we ended up doing this as the last of the choosable levels that you can do in the whole game. Funnily enough, I think that actually in the production order, these 4 characters were the final ones on the list that we had, because this was considered Week 4 Day D as the options that you could choose. So, how fitting that this is the last one that we're doing, of course. And I believe I voiced that swordsman character, because I'm like, he looks like he has my haircut when my hair is super disgustingly long, so I'm gonna do that.
Show them thine true strength!
I think I just did my natural voice for him, if I'm reminding myself. Rainbow Flame.
Rainbow.
Yeah, this party's just getting started.
Is it Kaggy?
No, that was Crisito. He has a little bit of a New York accent that I love and adore very much, and I always love making him do it for characters. So I was like, you gotta do like your Joey Wheeler kind of thing, and he's like, all right, just for you though. That's just how good of a guy he is. Ow. Have you ever been hit with a keytar? It sucks.
Not yet.
I hope that doesn't happen to you, because that would suck. Die until you're dead.
Why? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I gotta win.
No, I'm talking about something else.
Oh. Ouch. Almost done with this guy. So, Melly, here we have probably your biggest scene in the whole game coming up in just a moment. That you absolutely knocked out of the park.
Aw, gosh.
Gosh, Sora.
Don't tell me what scene's my biggest.
You don't know.
Note to self. Swords don't make for very good glow sticks.
That was me, like, first thing in the morning. That's my voice.
Could be glow sticks.
If you really believe in yourself well enough, they can be. Hug the wall, 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 hug the wall. There he goes. Okay. Trap avoided. Something dark avoided. Ooh. Alrighty.
Okay.
Let's fuck with some. Actually, let's heal first. That's a good idea. Let's save real quickly.
Carpet in a bath makes you so uncomfortable. You should have just put like just one tile of tile.
Yeah, of actual tile. Yeah, I know. If I were a smarter individual, if I were a more hygienic individual, that is very valid. It's true.
The mold.
Just imagine how much better the game would be if the pool was in the bathroom and you had like the toilet opposite the pool.
Not even just that. It's just
in the corner
on a stable floor that isn't carpet.
And like the NPC is like on the toilet, and when you talk to him, he's like, "I want you to know how extremely awkward this is for me."
That would have been so fucking funny.
I love.
You go in and he's just like, "Yeah, I guess use the bathtub. I'll just sit here, I guess."
I really do love how much thought you guys have put into this. Truly, I don't mean that with any sarcasm.
No, next time you just gotta come to us, and we'll tell you. Okay, here's what we gotta do.
Things seem dire. Never
Follow this advice, everyone. It's
This dude's a rot.
Yeah, and he's probably healthier than any of us. Alrighty. So, oh god.
Fair
So,
enough.
sadly, we can't get the rainbow cube that's in here until we go back later, which is a huge pain in my asshole. Once again, I also had to make sure that there was a very large cutscene trigger that covered the entire length of this. So, there they are.
Ew, it's him.
It's him. Also, I loved the slow burn of that line delivery.
You gotta be kidding me. What is that trash pile doing here?
Of all places, with all
Who is
timing.
this grotesque-looking enemy, Guildmaster?
Nobody worth having a second thought spent on. But unfortunately, now we have to. Not a rematch I was ever hoping for.
What am I doing? No, I'm not letting this play out. I'm going over there.
Squires, this knight shall sit out the oncoming battle
You
and
sound
allow ye to
distressed,
face
Ellie.
this
Are you
opponent yet
good?
again.
Having a
But
day.
with a void to be
And
filled
of
in
course,
thine party, perhaps.
Nylock right here is choosing to leave open a slot in the party so that our heroes can have a place open to invite Crashar.
Thank you, Nylock.
And here,
Dragon of eternal altruism.
that is a throwback to the last nickname that Softy gives Nylock in the 2011 series. So,
Such an honor.
and he takes it very
Let's go.
seriously. Almost as if an alternate universe version of him knows how important that is.
Brian!
This player has been
Hey.
muted and cannot communicate via text or voice chat.
I love that.
Yeah. Once again, if you lost to Oddball, which I implore you to try just to see how it goes.
I did. Thanks.
Yeah, he will.
Not my choice.
He will be able to. You'll be able to hear what he's actually saying during this part.
Forgot we did that.
And she says something different here, of course, since they
That's
can't
so
hear them.
unfair.
So.
I wanted to kick his ass.
Play again. I will endeavor to lose.
No.
If you can hear him, whatever he says, don't listen. Just fight.
So, Crashar, because I didn't want to make them, they wouldn't have known that GameSoft has the character that they have necessarily, or rather, no, I guess they would have, but instead of having them just be like a tiny version of GameSoft, like how they were in the TTA series, I wanted to give them a unique kind of look to them and unique abilities and things like that. So, what I did was, I thought, hey, wouldn't it be cute to have a character like, since GameSoft is kind of meant to be like an anthropomorphic, like GameCube controller, I thought, what if Crashar was like a computer with like his little chest plate is the keyboard, his shoulder pads are the what's it called, the speakers, his little hands are the mice and everything, and his 2 feet are the towers. So I was like, oh, that'd be great, why don't we do this? I'm also going to use this technique because I'm going to fuck up Oddball hardcore with a move that Crashar's going to do in a minute.
I need the catharsis today.
Stop all the downloads.
Stop all the downloading. So Polygon, Scott Gowan came up with just a couple of moves for Crashar to have because, of course, starting out, he would only have 2 different techniques. So they involve protecting himself by creating an object, a little arcade machine in front of him that says fun. And then Polygon will transform all of the objects on screen like this into projectiles to hurt Oddball. It's the perfect antithesis move to if Oddball were to summon all of his little
you could turn them against him.
That's right. Yes. So Crashar's couple of moves were designed specifically to just fuck up Oddball, more or less.
I love that.
That's really smart. You're a smart person.
I'm a smarty.
Very
I'm
smart.
a smarty pants. I'm gonna do it
So
again. Just
smart.
fuck it. Smart. And of course,
You're setting up just a big nuke right now.
Of course.
Oh no, they're blowing up. Don't do it.
Oh no! Oh, they're putting out my fires. Damn. It's okay. We'll recover some mana.
Okay, we still have some.
I had also mentioned back when we had the Dust Bunny level that you were of course around for as well, is that Crashar and Dust Bunny were at one stage of the game meant to be other playable characters. They were going to be the other couple additional party members that I had considered using. So what I did was I felt, you know what? Crashar would be such a good character to have for this particular part of the story. So we actually programmed him to have moves with QTEs and everything for just this one fight. Had there been time to do other additional side quests, like more stuff than what we had done, I would hate to know what he's saying right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo that sentiment about not listening to him. At all.
Probably really disgusting, horrible things that we don't need to be hearing right now.
So disgusting and nasty. You truly created the nasties, man.
I love his little shove move. Yeah, I'll keep doing this in the meantime. So he was all kind of tailor fit to be made for this specific fight. But I would have loved to have another side quest that would have been Hattie and GameSoft and Crashar, like the 3 of them together at some point. That would have been really cool to have another side quest or something like that at some point. So maybe someday, who knows?
We have Devin in the chat.
Hi, Mac. How you doing? You're free to join whenever you want. Done dude it.
Let's go. Come say hi.
Done dude it. And got ourselves, I believe, our last unlockable Orb of Unity now.
Satisfying silence.
Back, back, foul demon, or ye shall face the wrath of I.
I believe in the scenario the scenario where you can still hear him, because this also has a win and lose scenario based off of what just happened. But I think that right here he's like, oh god, a role player, I'm out of here, fuck y'all or whatever.
Nyaha! Another ghastly plague.
You really know how to scare off the scaredy cats, Nye.
Foul creatures such as
You
that
keep doing
shall
you.
always reappear.
And him talking about there's always going to be assholes out there, but stand up to them and you'll be just okay.
Are you alright? He didn't do anything to you, did he?
I'm okay. He just talked a lot about a lot of gross stuff. I don't really care about that. I'm just glad you're alive.
Don't be silly. You already knew I was safe.
Where have you been all this time? Me and Mom and Dad are worried.
Philip did such a good job on really making this character feel like he's a realistic like little boy, you know?
He does sound like a child.
Yeah.
But why did you leave? When are you coming home? Are you ever coming home? Was it something I did? Tell me.
And I felt that this kind of like innocent character that understands enough of what's going on but is still upset about it and enough to want to express it was the perfect kind of usage, the perfect kind of plot device in a way to get Softy to finally have a little bit of a wake-up call with
slow down. No, it's
what her
nothing
issue
you did.
is, where she's not trusting
nothing
anybody
anybody
and she's letting her fear rule her.
Because I was scared. It's as simple as that.
God.
And here she is, you know, just being straight up in how she admits it. So
scared of?
I don't know.
Got here at a good time.
That's
For
just
whatever
it.
reason, I never cared for that
I'm
oddball
scared because I
guy.
don't
Yeah, he's a
know
jerk.
why I'm scared. There's just been a million things going through my head lately.
Hold on.
And my friends in this
Boop,
game
I
are
have
the
an
only
icon
thing
for
that's
you.
been getting me through the day.
There we are. Ooh, hold on. Andy, I'll put in your icon when I'm done with this cutscene. So.
Fair enough.
You've just been playing Tome all this time?
Oh my god, that's me, Copium.
At first I wanted to enter that big competition. It's a lot more than that now. I found people that I can really trust. People who won't look at me differently or judge me.
Ellie, this is so
It's more
good.
than just a competition
Seriously.
now.
Wow. So, are you guys Ryan's friends?
Now, I should also mention, because I know that there might have been, in fact, I think, Millie, you brought this up while we were recording. There was a question of if this was an accidental case of dead naming. To clarify, no, that is not the case. I actually went with Ryan, a little quick story about this. Ryan is actually Casey Mongelo's middle name, and it was part of a pseudonym that Casey used on episode 0 of the series, Ryan Gilmoon. Ryan's their middle name, and Gilmoon is a rearrangement of the letters that make up Mongelo. It was a way to fool audience into thinking that Softy and Game Crazed in the series were not voiced by the same person. So kind of in tribute to Casey, I named GameSoft Ryan, also because it's a gender-neutral name, and I felt that it worked really well. So just to clarify on what was going on with that, in case anybody had any kind of concerns or misunderstandings.
In fact, it was I.
Yeah, it's a delicate story.
Yeah,
I think that there's still a line there, but like in the context of the story right now, Ryan the brother, Raleigh doesn't really know everything that's going on in my life.
Which, by the way, also a little side note to that, you pointed out, wait, Raleigh Pickens was the immediate joke you made. Raleigh is actually named after Raleigh Pickens, who is the longtime audio engineer and now voice director of the Dragon Ball series. He did a good majority of Dragon Ball Kai. He did all of Dragon Ball Super. He's a great guy, super talented engineer. And I needed another cool R name to go hand in hand with Ryan's, and I thought, Raleigh's cool and unique. Why not? Sure.
Is that like a nickname or something?
You like me some R names.
Yes.
Sorta.
I'm Stephanie.
Press
the
laugh.
Master. Heard a lot about you.
Hi.
Hi, you're pretty, Flame Girl.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy,
No,
sorry.
shut up. He's a child.
Beautiful woman.
Sister. Now this moment right here, they put out your sister.
I mean,
And he's like, "Oh, sister, this is this particular moment right here. This is something that Casey and I, when Casey was helping with some of the writing and stuff for these particular scenes, this is something we were very, very, very particular about. So because, you know, we wanted it to be sort of a reveal, sort of a big aha and a uh-oh moment, all kind of at once, and everyone realizing, like, ooh, there's a lot of layers to this right now, so.
Yeah, my sister.
Oh, dear.
I also wanted to emphasize that Crashar is understanding. Even if he doesn't fully get everything, he's still very understanding and receptive and supportive because she's his family, so.
Wait, please don't go. It's gonna be okay.
And Flamey immediately realizing, oh my god, I might have made just a horrible mistake just now, and immediately taking responsibility, as she would.
No, it's all right. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm sorry, Raleigh. I didn't mean to run away like that and leave you in the dark. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know how to talk to you about all this. But I'm glad we crossed paths today.
And the fact that here she is, faced with everything, and she doesn't break down. She just is honest and straightforward and loves her brother, so.
He is stronger than I.
A little bit of stress laughing.
Yeah, of
That
course,
might
of
sound
course.
Stupid, but I promised to be there when you did, and well, you know.
Yeah, and that's also meant as kind of a punishment of, oh, because I ran away, I didn't get to see you make your first character and do that with it. Hell, maybe even if GameSoft was around, maybe Crashar would have created like a little miniature version of GameSoft, the way that Game Crasher was in TTA, who knows. But this was the character that he created all on his own, so.
But I finally got to play with you, though.
Mop the floor with that doofus, too.
This line is different, of course, depending on if you defeated Oddball or not, so.
You know we all miss you, right?
And I'm glad
you
did.
I'll be coming home soon. I just need a little more time. These guys here, they really lifted me up when I was feeling down. I want to keep my promise to them in return. But I promise you, right now, I'll come back. I'm going to have a talk with Mom and Dad tonight.
So, you're not going to be scared anymore?
I'll still be a little scared. I mean, I've done a lot of crazy things lately while being scared. And everything's worked out so far. So, I guess this won't be much different.
Hey, Raleigh, we're almost done with a pretty important mission.
And what
Why
a
don't you
perfect
tag along?
place to
Maybe
have
we can see
him
one of
join
the
with them
Neptunes.
and continue to hang out,
Cool.
so.
Okay.
Stupendous!
Alrighty. What?
Come on.
Yay!
By the way, if you go behind the staircase
Adorable.
before that cutscene unfolds and everything, you will
Someone else
you can see where the rainbow cube is, but you can't actually get to it until you go all the way back through the level again. And of course, we have these other members of the new victors, and as Flamey has crossed paths with Neo Mutant by this point, this dialogue unfolds differently.
Oh, you again. Excuse us.
You're excused.
Yeah, so that interaction would have been different.
Reached our destination?
Yo! Like, this is totally
Oh dear.
Empress Kinder Spirit's penthouse! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh!
Lizzie is such a treasure.
Who's that, you might wonder? Why, it's me, in the flesh. Well, figuratively, anyway. What's this? I appear to have visitors. My. Ever since those unsightly specters made themselves at home in the Honeydew Hotel, I don't often see guests survive this far.
She's so dark.
I'm like totally your
Literally and figuratively.
I would totally like.
Goodness gracious.
Here I am.
I'll let that joke slide.
Come on, it was clever.
Oh, look alive!
And offensive, and I'm sorry,
The
everyone.
Empress means to challenge us.
What are the odds?
So here we are with another rhythm battle, our
had to
third
do one
one.
of
So
these
Feature-ins was meant to be kind of like intermediate, and Kinder Spirits was meant to be much more advanced. Although Smooches is even more advanced than hers. All of these rhythm battles were still meant to be like doable by someone that isn't a rhythm game player, so that they're not impossible to do, because they do involve story progression and everything. This one doesn't. But when you have to rematch it, it is necessary for you to beat it. So, and of course, this is the lovely Cassie Awulu Sapphire, or Saphberry, as the singer of Kinder Spirit's voice. And this is "Give Up the Ghost," which I wrote myself, and Plaster Brain composed and arranged and everything. So, once again, available on tomeseries.bandcamp.com. Mac, is this your first time seeing a lot of this material? Because I know you hadn't seen a lot of the other levels aside from the Troublemakers ones.
I have a feeling he's seen this before. He's seen more than you would think.
Oh, right. I'm talking
he sees everything.
I'm talking to actual Raccoon right now. How are you doing,
That's
sir?
right.
Yeah, successful VTuber, Rodney J. Wait, no, sorry, Rockington.
Why would
Rocky,
you? Whoa,
Rock.
whoa! We're not going there.
Oh, what am I doxing you right now?
You trying to? I am very protective of myself.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to not break the immersion here.
Yeah, you know, Rock, short for Rodney.
For Rockington Rockwell.
This got really awkward really fast.
Oh no, sorry, Rocky J. Raccoon, right? Yes.
That is my name.
Of course,
that is
your
my
name. Yes. You're not in this level. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. It's fine.
The hackers hacked our Discord call.
And the J stands for
Jehoshaphat.
Jaxophone.
You know what? I like that one. Rocky Jaxophone Raccoon is a nice ring.
Jaxophone? Sure. Do you?
We'll go with that.
But do you play a jaxophone? Is the real question.
I can learn.
Imagine it as like a baritone sax, but with like a trombone slide.
Ooh.
Fuck are those?
What is a baritone sax?
I mean, I know what a saxophone is, but it's like, is it many saxophones?
Baritone sax is a big saxophone.
Whoa.
My.
That was perfect timing. my. Oh my
It
goodness.
felt so nice to sing that one again after all this time.
So, I want to know.
Real
the
quick.
design-
Hold on, real quick. I hope to perform this little number on an even greater audience sometimes is a tease for her singing it again in the final competition. So that was also kind of a tease of, hey, if you're not great at rhythm battles, you better go rematch featuring a lot and good so you can overcome that song, especially if you didn't win. So, go ahead, Andy. Sorry about that.
I want to know the design choice for Kindle.
Oh, sure. I talked a little about this before, but basically I wanted to make her kind of half angel, half demon. So the fact that she has like little angel kind of feathery ear things and also like big like Satan horns was kind of my way of making her a little bit more like creepy, and I wanted to make her kind of creepy and disturbing and mysterious and more like kind of flirtatious and stuff. Because obviously the 2011 and even TTA version of Kinder Spirit was much more cutesy and bubbly and stuff. I wanted her to still be fun and poppy, but I wanted to go a little bit of a different direction with this version. So.
Yeah. Honestly,
some of this
it was just
dialogue
cool
plays
to
out
play with
differently,
you
of course,
guys.
depending on if you won or lost that rhythm battle as well. So.
When the campaign is all over, maybe you could roll with us.
And this was meant to be kind of an open-ended, like, hey, like whether you see it on screen or not, like we'd love to hang out with you and have you be another member of the Dandy Alliance and stuff. So.
That's okay. You just gotta get to be as good as Softy by that time.
Hear, hear. Train hard, young one. Nylock.
Yeah.
He's
sure.
like, I'm not used to this yet, but sure, you're cool.
Is it a coincidence that the star with the Kindy on it looks kind of like the Kirby old logo little biddle?
That is true.
It does.
It is very, yeah. If the letters were a little more like bubble letters and not as straight, then yes, definitely.
I promise. Seeing you is the
What a
motivation.
coinky dink.
My God.
Okay.
It's pink and everything too.
Well. Yes, and of course, for those of you who don't know, Kinder Spirit is also based on also the same name as the screen name of her name is Sarah. She's one of the people that runs Kirby Rainbow Resort, which is a long-time Kirby fan site that I've been visiting since I was probably Crashar's age. So if you know Kirby's Rainbow Resort, you're one of the real ones. And this line right here, this is again another one that Casey and I spent a lot of time finessing to get it just right.
I love you. Okay?
And of course, he has the little crying emoji face. I love that he has old school emoticon types of faces and not emoji, because that's kind of like a throwback to like the early days of the internet for me. Speaking of Kirby Rainbow Resort,
Love
so
you too.
yeah.
You're the best.
Oh.
Well, I gotta go. I'm supposed to be talking with a friend on Speaky right about now.
And here's a cute reference. I mentioned
Girlfriend?
So I mentioned that I had an idea for as a separate thought. I thought, oh, what if I made like an idle like robot NPC version of the Bailey Smith character from season 2 of Tome. That was a separate idea that I had for maybe a potential character.
Bailey from school, right?
I had to come up with a name for an off-screen friend of Crashar, and it was suggested to me by somebody, hey, why don't you have it be Bailey, in reference to that one character from the show? And I'm like, oh, that's perfect, because she was even meant to be like kind of a younger character anyway. That's perfect. So maybe that version of Bailey Smith 13 exists out there somewhere, and maybe she hasn't played the game yet. Who knows? All sorts of different, things that could be taken from that. So, and of course, him being nervous and cute about, I have a girlfriend, Lamau.
That was one of the most nerve-wracking experiences of my life.
And that was a very, very real delivery right there.
I'm so proud of you.
Hear, hear once again! In fact, this knight is so emotionally moved by thy noble efforts that I...
and now you are to be knighted, of course.
Officially promote thee from loyal squire to fearless knight, Lady Gamesoft of the newfound
Hell
courage.
yeah.
I couldn't have done all this without you guys.
So that way, now by the end of this chapter, all of the Dandy Alliance have been knighted properly.
These past few weeks.
Yay, we're all knighted.
Wait a minute.
What's that?
We all are.
If I got knighted,
Uh-huh.
does that make me Dame Soft?
I am stealing that joke if we ever do any more of this stuff.
It's yours.
Hell
Thank you guys
yeah.
for the great work
Free
today.
of
As per
charge.
the usual. I'm gonna head off for now too. Softy, I hope this maybe helps you get some better sleep.
If it goes well, I think I'll finally be able to get some sleep for once.
I had to be careful to make sure that the response to that was the correct
If anyone
word.
doesn't get that reference, by the way, when you knight someone in England, a man becomes Sir and a woman becomes Dame.
Of course, yeah. And once again, this line, of course, is referencing if you are, if you did this day last, which of course we did, this is the line that plays. So, very, very often, the Honeydew Hotel stage is actually the one that I end up doing last when I play through the game a lot of the time. Alright, so we are getting close to the end of Chapter 4. So we're going to enter into the free day in just a moment. I tremendously need to go to the bathroom. Do you guys want to stay on Discord and talk with the chat, answer questions, talk about whatever you want? Or do you want me to just play some music in the background? I'll deafen all of us and then I'll come back. What would you like to do?
I'm down for being deafened, but...
Whoops.
What's that?
I will stay here if anyone has any questions.
Yeah, I'll just be right back too.
Okay, alright. I will be back and the others will entertain you guys in the meantime.
Probably be back in a little bit. It's gonna be a hot minute.
I'm doing a very entertaining dance right now that none of you can see.
And Chris, have
so
fun.
Sorry.
And be careful. I feel like there's like three most awkward things you can say to someone going to the bathroom is like, have fun, good luck, and be careful.
I should say those more often.
Yeah, I know. I occasionally yell. Otherwise, I'm super soft on the chat. I let everyone else lead. But if anyone has any questions, this is the chance. I'll go down that list.
Make it count.
How are you doing there, Raccoon?
I'm doing okay. Busy day.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Devin had a busy day. I just have to hear about it. Which is exhausting.
It has been a busy week lately. I have been, I've been writing anime for over a year now, and it's been strange ever since getting to LA. My schedule has picked up a little bit, and so I'm in this weird, awkward space now where it is a little hard to keep up with the contract and have like any time to myself.
Oh,
which is like a good problem to have, but also I need a weekend.
Scary.
The move was super scary and expensive. Not to sound like a broken record, Millie, says Universe Traveler, if you pick the game back up, would you stream it? Yeah, I think I absolutely would stream it. I am looking, I don't have a date yet, but I'm looking at starting to stream again a little bit more frequently come October or November. I have some fun things lined up for then, and so I'm actually taking a season off from writing. And so for once, I won't be like desperately trying to get the script done so that maybe I can stream on time. I can just kind of set a schedule and keep it. The bathroom is a journey not to be underestimated. I agree with that. Would I start over or pick up where I left off? I think I might start over. I realize that is a big commitment. I was a little devastated. I missed 1 week and Twitch dropped the last chapter off of my stream. So there is now like a chapter of my playthrough that's gone forever. And there is a petulant part of me that's like, F it, I'm gonna start over. Release schedule for JoJo's Stone Ocean, no opinions on it at all. I am dead. I hope I get to come back as something else at some point. That was a really fun show to work on. But sadly, the 2 characters I played both got brutalized.
A lot of that in that show.
How is working on Nagatoro? Nagatoro was one of the most rewarding shows that I had the opportunity to write. I was given such a long leash on that show. They let me get away with so much. It's amazing. Like, the extent to which, and I realize not everyone will agree with this, but the extent to which I was able to make that show my own and kind of twist it into like this weird hybrid localization / like bizarro Melly brainchild was incredibly rewarding. I think I've said this on interviews before, but one of the craziest aspects of it for me was there are these channels that would share jokes from the show, and every joke was something I invented because so much of it had to be readapted just due to it like not really being one for one with what American viewers would kind of really latch onto. Awesome. So just joke after joke after joke, and they're all just like Melly originals hitting YouTube in like these 20 and 30 second videos. Big project. Do I have folks any big projects we can talk about? No, but I will say keep eyes on @Melizand, MELIZANDE on Twitter, because I have some really kind of insane things in the chamber. I just haven't been given permission to fire them yet. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I hope I want to take this break. The sus was, listen. Yes, the sus was my fault, but that actually came from the Japanese. Actually, there was a big moment where everyone freaked out because it wasn't in the episode it was supposed to be in, and it's because it wouldn't fit. The flaps didn't work, and so I just tabled it, and I'm like, all right, if I can't use it here, everyone's gonna lose their minds, so I'm gonna bring it back. The next episode, I found a place to include it. So it was really fun for that 1 week, seeing people on Twitter being like, they got rid of sus! And I'm like, you mother truckers, just wait. Just you wait.
You ain't getting rid of sus that easy.
Hey, Rocky, how many raccoon friends do you have?
Oh, me and friends. I don't have the most of those in the world, but I'm working on it. I'm getting better at that concept and connecting with it.
You should. You know what? It's okay to have other raccoon friends in your life. It's hard for raccoons to make friends that are other raccoons. There's a lot of pressure there.
Kinda.
But it's okay to have other raccoon friends. Raccoon friends. Wow. Thanks, Melly.
That's not that I do that to everyone. I have that effect on everyone. It's fine. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, kind of like, I'm sure you've met like dogs that hate every other dog ever. Like it can be kind of like that. That's kind of how it goes. What?
Yes. No, I absolutely understand.
But we're friends, though.
Are the
we're
worst.
Friends, right?
Yeah, we are. I love you to death, and I love Devin to death. Both of you.
Oh, me too. Well, you, but not Devin.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, lip flaps are the worst. I will say this, and this is totally patting myself on the back. I put a lot of hours into the shows I write. I work overtime to make them work. And that's just like the artist in me. I want to take pride in what I'm doing. It's not a job. It is art. And even if I'm not the person telling the original story, you know, it's a big role turning it into something that resonates with an English-speaking audience. So for better or worse, I know some people have fought me on this, but like I reject the concept of like your job is simply localization. There is a lot of artistry that goes into making a dub land.
Absolutely. There's a big difference between those who do not see it as art and don't care, and like those who actually do. And I've seen it. I wish more people cared, that at least that I've gotten to work with.
Sometimes I pick up contracts, and one of the first things I'll do is I'll kind of look up what the reception is to the existing show. And I've had moments where I will watch I'll get on Reddit, I'll get in other forums, and I'll realize that like people are not feeling this show, and that kind of becomes a challenge. Like, let me see if I can make the dub really hit if the original J isn't for whatever reason.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
And I do love the sus in Nagatoro, but I've had a lot of people, I think more than just about any other line, I think a lot of people have hit me up and have told me, like, in aggregate, the favorite line seems to be, have you seen you? that Nagatoro uses to put down one of these guys that's trying to hit on her. I don't know, for some reason, that one seems to hit a lot of people. Have you seen you? I think I have my own favorites, but I'd have to go down the list because like every little joke is like my child.
All right. Well, I've returned and just in time because hello, sir.
Hi.
Hi. We have with us Mr. Alejandro Saab, the voice of Alpha.
What up? What up?
Hi.
Welcome.
Hey
there, jerk.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. That's fine. I'll leave.
Good. No. Oh my goodness. So, well, we've got 2 members of the Dandy Alliance with us, which is excellent. We are currently at close to the end of the 4th chapter at this point, so
nice.
We're on the free day where we can go around and do a bunch of side quests after we do a big important cutscene. I'm going to talk to some of these guys real quick.
Have you guys learned any moves?
This is in
Sure.
reference to, you can watch my screen share if you want to see where I'm at with the game right now.
For me,
Yeah.
it was a toss-up between
advice about
diamond decimation.
what technique that you can learn if you have not already gone to the Dojo Master yet.
You know how NPCs repeat the same thing over
This is
and over?
taking the piss out of myself for having these characters only say one thing one time.
You're not
I mean,
in a
fair.
simulation, I promise.
And this is not a conspiracy theory either, I promise.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure, sir, yes.
I am.
That's
Kind of
me.
feels a little bit like patting each other in the back, but I do want to say, and I know I didn't have anything to do with the creative process of this game other than being in it, but I really appreciate how much you signal boosted this title, Alejandro. And,
Yeah,
and really
I tried my best.
That means a lot.
Even though it's just far too challenging for Sayu to finish from start to the end, of course. But I still appreciate that he gave it his good old college try.
Yeah, and just like college, I dropped out.
Oh my
All right,
God!
Tomecast, smash or pass. Let's go.
All right.
God.
Hold on a minute. Also, by the way, these 2 characters were me and my roommate Wes talking about how, wow, this is almost the end. We're getting close to the end here. These 2, I think, were added later.
What do you guys do to chill yourselves
This is,
out?
and what White Hat is saying right now, that's just me today, in general.
Funnily enough, I play Tome for a few hours.
And I'm literally
Social
doing
media
that.
used to be my way of chilling out.
There you go.
And man, just social media is toxic, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Definitely.
Normally, I'd suggest getting out, but I guess that's
But
not
of
really
course,
a good
and this
idea
is
for
also
anyone
acknowledging the
really. Either
pandemic
way,
still
I hope
happening
the
in
game gets
2020,
a little
so.
less stressful for you soon.
Thanks.
That's so funny.
Russia,
2021 and 2022 and
shout out to this guy, this character. I am forgetting the name. I apologize, but he's one of the guys that runs Sonic Stadium, the Sonic website, and he actually was also one of the contest winners for the Nylock's theme song thing that we did way back in the 2011 series. So I got to do like a new version of his character that I remembered from way back. This yin yang fox over here.
99 crimson.
This was a commentary on
No,
how many
sell them.
crimson fruits that you get by the end of the game at one point, which by now we've sold most of them, but that was kind of a joke on that at the time. So
I'm wishing them all the best.
I will.
alrighty, so now
That guy has the coolest face.
it's just a big T. So
His face is T-posing.
So Alejandro, this this scene is like known knowledge enough that I can just kind of go through it while we talk about stuff while we have, because I know you don't have a ton of time to stay with us today. But so I'll just kind of let this dialogue go through while we talk with you for a little bit. This is just to everybody. This is just everybody checking in on all the things that they've done, waiting to hear back about if they're going to get entered into the final competition and everything. But so Alejandro, we met in like mid 2010s, I think, at some point, and got to know each other, became good friends, worked on a lot of shows together and everything. And something that often I forget is the fact that you were actually a fan of the original Tome series way back.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't remember if I've ever asked you this, like, just even personally before. Were you one of the people that donated to have, like, a background character in the show at some point?
In the show, I don't know if in the show. I think I wanted to, but I couldn't. I definitely did for the game.
Yes,
I definitely did for the game.
Yes, because I had you voice yourself in the game, of course. So
yeah, I actually. I want to say, yeah, because when it was for the show, I think I wasn't making that much, so I couldn't do it. But by the time the game came out, I was like, I have a YouTube channel. I can pitch in some money.
Sure. And that was this was back in the Kagi Films days of when that was like, your lifeline. And now, of course, you are a tremendously successful actor, still a streamer now with Sayu, who's fantastic. But yeah, and it's funny because I think when we were doing the game in the early days, I'm pretty sure that I wanted you to be in it as, like, NPCs and background stuff and whatever.
Yeah.
By that point, I had gotten very familiar with your acting work, and I'm like, oh wow, no, he's really, really good. Holy shit! And also, wow, he's a great singer too. And so with when we were doing the recast, and I decided to go in a different direction with all the characters and get different folks and everything. Alpha, actually, there were quite a few different people that I was thinking of, because of course, like, he was previously like the lead guy in past incarnations, and in this version it's a little bit more split between Flamey. I would even say more so than anybody is kind of like the mainest of main characters, if I'm being objective with it. But Alpha was an interesting one because there were a lot of factors of I needed a strong actor, I needed somebody that worked age appropriate, I needed somebody that wouldn't sound too much like Kirbopher, because they were kind of bros, they were kind of the same age, and so because that's something that often you and I have run into when, like, you have a series where too many characters that, like, in a main cast and they sound a little too much the same. That was a big factor that I had to consider. And I needed a singer because I had planned from the beginning that Alpha was going to sing the also this joke. Shout outs to this stupid joke I waited the whole game to make.
Damn it, Kirbopher, but you're not wrong.
And I think "damn it, Kirbopher" is a sentence that many people have uttered in their lives for various reasons.
That's one of my favorite lines in the game.
I don't use that word, but I think it.
Yes, yeah. You just call me everything else but my actual screen name.
I live for the moments when you let me yell as GameSoft.
Yes, yeah. They are rare and far between, but yeah, when they happen, they're damn special. Also, I've said this a lot. You shut up, and all of you shut up. So there, but don't though. Nonetheless. Yeah, I had planned from the beginning that I wanted Alpha to sing the theme song at the end, and the whole kind of subplot where, like, he gets down on himself, they lose the battle with Kadget, he thinks about, what if I wrote lyrics to the battle music when we fought against Kadget the Shadow Beast and made it into a song for, like, maybe to help make up with everybody. Oh, I'll get to that, and then having it be part of the true ending. So therefore, I needed somebody who was not only a great actor, fit the character, but also could sing, like, really, really sing. And I know that, of course, with your schedule, working and doing the vocals for Together We Shout as One was a little bit of a hassle, but I am eternally grateful that you made the time to do that, because it turned out fucking fantastic. So.
I'm glad. I was super nervous. I was like, man, I hope this sounds good and not like crap.
No, it was great. It was great, and honestly, it makes the ending so incredibly special. I know we'll not be getting to that for a few more hours, but
oh, sure.
I had a lot of fun with the ending.
Yes, actually, Andy here was one of the lip sync animators on the part where Alpha starts strumming on the guitar and everything. So.
Oh dear lord.
No, it was perfect listening to the same voice lines you did over and over and over and over again.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's the life of an animator, which of course, Alejandro, you know, because you have done some animation and some art in your time as well. So you know how that goes.
And then I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
I just want to be an actor. Fuck it.
Oh, yeah. Lord. Or fucking real, dude.
By the way, more world building a little bit, where our heroes have been doing other missions that we're not seeing throughout the whole course of this week to add to their total of good deeds that they needed to earn to be able to enter into this this chapter's competition and everything. So, and this little sad dramatic moment for Flamey of like, what if it wasn't? And I think I even did have the thought of like, all right, what if like you don't do well enough throughout these missions and you really don't get to enter into, and this moment right here is where it ends and that's it. But I was like, no, I still at least want to give people the opportunity to do the competition. So it's after this moment, and when we go to the volcano stage, which we'll be getting to a little bit later, that's the part effectively where if you lose during any major plot-related battle, then you will hello, that was an Ed and Nettie little callback, hello. Then you'll lose and you'll go down the path of the bad ending, basically. So
save furiously.
Yes. Even though there's a point where there's a save point of no return if you screw up, so you know.
Now, unfortunately,
Save.
that said,
And I wanted to have them all step closely.
that your guild has been selected.
Jesus.
I think I just lost a year or two off my life.
I think I stole that comment from an episode of Rurouni Kenshin where, like, Kaoru scares the shit out of Sanosuke, and he's like, I think you just made me lose a year or two of my life off that, little missy.
We still got a shot at this.
We'll be sending a follow-up email.
My joy in that when you write little references like that is I'm like, if like two people get like a snark out of that, I feel like I succeeded.
Of course.
Yeah, to those who get it, absolutely.
But yeah, I feel like 50% of this whole behind-the-scenes commentary is me just being like, this is what this joke was, this is what this joke is, and this is what this reference is supposed to be from this obscure-ass thing that nobody knows.
And this one, and this one, and this one.
I will say also, by the way, and it's been sprinkled throughout this cutscene in particular too, is Alejandro, I feel like a big factor to what helped make Alpha such a good character in this version was truly your performance, because I think I had told you, even maybe while we were even recording the 4 or 5 sessions we had throughout everything, hundreds of lines and shit, is I was actually worried that shut up, Zeto, I stopped being sexy right now, this is not the time. Is I was worried that Alpha was actually one of the least compelling characters of all the main cast.
You did tell me that.
Yeah, because I felt like, well, because I stripped away his whole sci-fi dot hack battle network reboot shit with the if you die in the game, you die for real. So now he's just like, I'm an awkward kid. I want to, be helpful to everybody. I want to do all these things. I want to, make sure that I'm being careful and everything, and serving this group of friends that I hope I fit in with. And I hope that
made
was
him more of a dork, and it's great.
And I absolutely wanted to make him much more comedic and cute. Was the aim I was going for, and I think definitely your performance helped accentuate that far beyond what I was even expecting. So I am very grateful to you for taking on this part and how much of a fucking thing it was. Well, I mean, aren't we all, of course? Probably everybody in this group, except for Matt, because he's the coolest person ever. But
I don't agree with that.
You're saying sorry.
I think
Mac isn't here. It's just Raccoon.
Yes, of course. It's only Raccoon.
Badmouth him as much as you want.
There it is.
The last one standing on that stage.
Someday you'll get to talk. Someday.
So even if you clowns make it,
I think one of my favorite parts was just when Alpha tries to roleplay.
Oh yeah.
And it's just I was like, this is because of being a fan of the original and just hearing Nylock go Nylock, and I'm like, I have to mimic this, please.
Oh, dude, you know how many times I've stolen Nylock's voice for myself for auditions and shit that I've done. Anytime there's any kind of medieval knight character, I'm like, I have to. It's such a defined fucking character that he never breaks. So. And the moments where because you're like, I am a superhero, I'm kind of emulating Nylock a little bit, and then Kirbopher is in the complete opposite, where I'm like, all right, Aaron, do kind of like a Shadow the Hedgehog, like, really
I'm
cool.
from the distant future.
Fucking Lord. By the way, it's funny too, because of course Alpha and Zeto have always been the rival characters for every incarnation of Tome in the world, and how ironic, of course, their designs are very much inspired by the likes of Akira Toriyama's work. So Alpha, I mean, just straight up looks like a cross between Chrono from Chrono Trigger and Gogeta. Actually, his little hair tuft is supposed to be Gogeta specifically, and Zeto is, I mean, just like Vegeta and Raditz and kind of a whole bunch of characters
Sure.
and everything. And more and more over time, you know, they kind of took on further traits of that. And in the end, I have Shallot as Alpha, and I have Trunks as Zeto. And by the time that I was doing this incarnation of the story, I'm like, we have Super Saiyan God, which has red Super Saiyan hair, and we have Super Saiyan Blue, where they have blue hair, and it's Alpha and Zeto as rivals. And I'm like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve this for my horrible plagiarism. It worked out very serendipitously. I forget, and you've probably met Eric before at some point, like connections and things.
Yeah, for sure.
What? Out of curiosity, I hope this isn't a dangerous question. What is your relationship with Eric?
It hasn't been too much. Like we've done like a con or two here and there, and just like talking with him randomly in the lobby, like back in the day. But like, it's nothing too crazy. Like we've just had like a conversation like twice, maybe thrice. But like, yeah.
It's funny because I think I'd mentioned when Zeto first showed up that like Eric he's a wonderful guy. He's a great dude. I love him, and he's an amazing actor. He knocked Zeto out of the goddamn park. But it's funny because he's a bit of a self-proclaimed asshole, and he's so good at playing assholes. So like, I was like, you know, I don't know what it is about you, man. It's like, I don't know either. Maybe I'm just a dick. I don't know. But I care. But I really care though. And I'm like, I know you do, man. Like it's already, you know, it's like so funny with him. Oh gosh. But oh, and actually also, funnily enough, again with the DBZ references. So this kind of conversation they're having after the moment where Zeto kind of started to drop his facade and get pissed off and go, "You hear me?" earlier. Once again, a little bit of a throwback to the whole sort of character development of Frieza, where he's always so calm and he's, I'm the strongest in the universe, I'm the best ever, no one can ever stand up to me. And anytime someone doesn't fear him and someone doesn't like see eye to eye with him, the facade drops and he starts cursing, he gets all upset about shit, he's all, you know, flustered and gets angry and lets his temper unleash and everything. And the whole kind of idea of them leading up to the end, which we'll be getting to in a few hours, where the whole point is they have to break him down emotionally to overcome him. Oddly enough, it came from after watching Dragon Ball Kai and really experiencing what Frieza is supposed to be as a character. And the fact that that's kind of his whole point, where he gets humbled by Goku and everybody. And the fact that, of all things, that influenced Zeto, that the fact that there's a little bit of almost more, or maybe equally Frieza and Vegeta in him, and my Dragon Ball ripoff character was like, huh. And I didn't even intend for that, it just kind of worked out that way, so... So, of course, at this stage, our heroes are now playing the waiting game for a few hours, and the following day, they're not going to be getting any sleep at all. So now here's the free day, where our heroes can go around and do a bunch of different side quests and things. Good moment to do a few different things. And this is Tiger Lily reminding you, like, if we lose the next competition, we lose. And then, of course, the game goes down the path of the bad ending, which is I don't think we're going to be doing. But I have exemplified that in my official playthrough at some point, and I'll be talking a little bit about it later on.
To be honest, if we...
I want that bad ending. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you seen it?
I will fight you. No, you have to see my ending that I worked hard on. Listen to your voice for 50 hours. I'm kidding, wasn't that long.
Nah, let's get the bad ending going.
I wanted to throw the Fangirl back in here real quick as well, so... And let's go ahead and buy the last Rainbow Cube. Oh, and we do in fact have enough for the Reaching Zen. Hell yeah. So now Pawnico is officially out of things to sell, that the Yin Yang one in particular. While I'm nearby, I am... oh, I forgot about this little interaction. Was funny.
Of course it is, dear. Ghosts live everywhere on Orange.
No, not them.
In reference to the something darks around here.
Welcome, visitor. The Honeydew Hotel is currently all booked up with no available rooms for the next
century, of course, because that's really how it is when you're trying to book hotels, is just nothing is available at any point, so... let's throw in this. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the Rainbow Cube up top real quick. Alejandro, what is your timeline like in terms of how soon you gotta get out of here?
I'm probably gonna have to get going in like 5 minutes.
Okay, well, before you go, I don't know, any other moments from the recording process or other characters that you really liked? Any particular things about Tome that are, you know, anecdotes worth sharing while we still have you for a little bit?
I mean, it's always been crazy to me, just like my experience is like I'm very grateful to like be in projects that I grew up being a fan of.
And you've done like, several of those by this point.
Yeah, like that's been most of my career, and I'm really appreciative of it. Like I grew up with like, you know, Pokemon and like Saint Seiya and like Dragon Ball, and I'm in all of those. And like Tome was another one of those projects. So it's like when you asked me to be Alpha, I was like, yeah. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me? And then when we were doing it, I was like, it's different than the show, but I was like, it's like that nice familiarity, you know?
Yeah. Well, especially because I wanted these to feel like really distinct versions compared to the past. You know, like they're still the faces that you recognize. Certainly, there's certain through lines with them, and some of them are similar than others. But if anything, actually, Alpha, I feel in the end is pretty similar because he was very serious in the past 2 incarnations, and he has certainly moments of standing up for himself and being like kind of a badass and everything when he needs to step up. And of course, when we get to the volcano level, where that's kind of the end of his arc coming up, where like he steps up and is a badass and kind of saves the day in the end. And you really did it amazingly, and I am very appreciative not only of you taking on the part, but also like of your friendship the last several years. You've been there for me.
Sure, bro.
You seriously have been there for me through everything, and I certainly know this will not be the last time that we work together. And I am excited about the future, about certain things we've been talking about here and there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, but I know you're a busy man. Thank you for popping by and everything.
Yeah,
and,
thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. If you feel like coming back later on, you're free to pop in if you want, but no pressure either way. But we appreciate you being here. And if you got any other things you want to plug or talk about, please go for it.
Play the game.
There you go. It's on Steam right now. Can they? Shout out to Ryuji.
Get your Nintendo Switch Pro, aka the Steam Deck, and play it on the go. You're welcome.
Yes, and God forbid, and please pick it up so we can put it on consoles, because that would be amazing someday to do that.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, that would be super fun.
Alrighty, we will catch you later, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. You guys take it easy. All right. Peace, guys.
Bye. Alrighty. Well, on that note, perfectly, we got the rainbow cube and everything. Let me get rid of Alpha's icon. There we go. We got the rainbow cube up here and everything, and of course, you can't go through this door up here to where Kindred Spirit's penthouse is, and this guy explaining why. But also, for the sake of convenience, I had an open door over here. This will take you all the way back down to here, out of the little secret exit that I planted. This little door on this side here, just for people's convenience. So.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so, oh man, yeah, we've almost got all the rainbow cubes at this point.
Yay, and let me get me in.
Yes. Oh, actually, speaking of which, you know what? I think that we can go and do the smooch side quest now. So, let's go.
Oh my god, I get to be here again.
Yes. So, coming up in a moment here, this was, by the way, this character we threw in right here was incredibly last second. This one is actually based on Cien, Crusher, who is the musician for the Morganite Valley region in particular. We threw this in here as just kind of a plug for the side quest that you can go to.
Wait, do I get a voice line?
You do not, sadly. You're only in the front row of the fair.
I'm so mad I could have been voiced by a hot woman. I'm so mad. You're doing me dirty.
Oh, do we have
somebody else? Voiced by a hot woman?
Yeah, I want to be voiced by a hot woman. Or anyone who's hot. I don't give a shit. Woman, man.
All right, so I have saved right before this because I will warn real quick. This has been a side quest that unfortunately has been a little finicky and for some reason soft locks the game. I don't know why. I still haven't figured out why. It's very frustrating. But
we need Adam again.
Yeah, we're gonna
Maybe I'll be your good luck charm.
I certainly hope so. So here's, of course, all of the $350 characters hanging out here for a big event that's happening, and this was another kind of last few months of development kind of side quest we managed to squeeze in there. And here's Alpha again. Wanted to place him into this scene.
What are you doing here?
So, this was one of the solo missions I tried to earn us a good deed for, but after like 20 failed attempts, I kind of gave up. But I felt a little burst of inspiration and took another stab at it, and...
Ta-da! So this was a high priority side quest we wanted to include because if nothing else, for this, I wanted to have Alpha get the guitar in the story, like at a point that you could actually see, so that when he brings it out of nowhere in the true ending, it would like have a, you know, a sensible place of where did he get that from and everything. So, and of course he references like what he's going to be doing eventually. So
give it a shot yourself if you're up for it. You never know what kind.
Alrighty, and here we are, Smooch. I love this character, voiced by the one and only Jameson Bowes, who is a fantastic musician, a real heavy metal singer and guitar player and everything. You will absolutely recognize him as the heavy metal voice of Retzko on the Gretzko series on Netflix.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah! And so he is also a RPG equivalent of a character from TTA, whose name was Mystery X. He was one of the Ranks of Sanctuary characters that was from the 3rd season of TTA. And in this version, I wanted to make him an NPC. He kind of looks a little bit like a Maverick from the Mega Man X series, and I intentionally kind of went with that sort of look for him. This quote right here, I believe, is from, oh my god, Henry Rollins, I think is, because I tried to look up some quotes from famous heavy metal singers and shit like that to kind of have for here. And, of course, because Zeto's theme has real metal singing in the background, I wrote full lyrics for this song and had Jameson do a remix of it. I wrote the lyrics and he performed it, and this is incredible. Animating him was a ton of fun. He was designed by Toxic Soul 77, Michaela Groves, who I'm hoping was going to be able to join us. Unfortunately, she's not feeling too hot right now, but shout outs to her. She was amazing.
You made me pee.
What?
And of course the groupie fangirls characters here in the front row, starting from bottom to top, are based on Michaela, the character designer, Andy, who's the one in the middle of them, and Plasterbrain, who is the original composer of Zeto's theme, which eventually became this song. So,
you talking about the 3 dances you're with?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
I love that he's playing the guitar with his tongue.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
and,
what that tongue do?
And his guitar is also part of his actual like chest plate and everything. So. Okay. Here comes the hard part. Here comes the hard part. Here comes the hard part. Silence, please. Oh my god, okay, we can talk again. Sorry, that part is difficult. Oh my god, okay, yeah. I am so happy that we got to do this side quest. Good lord.
Hammy goes ham.
So good. Yeah, very, very grateful for Plaster, for Jameson, for Michaela, for everybody that made this side quest happen. Because it was almost perfect. Damn, and of course, great ending to it. He flops the hair over. Hell yeah. And of course,
me and the girls.
Yeah! Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Yeah! Woo! Oh, thank God. Oh.
You're welcome.
That's my actual thought right now. Yes, thank you, my good luck charm. Mwah.
Call me lard.
Yes, sorry, English is difficult.
What the fuck is a word?
Also, I was looking for something a lot heavier.
I would like some lard.
I was looking for something a lot heavier yet melodic at the same time. Is another quote from a famous guitar player, heavy metal singer as well, I believe. Yes. Yeah. So Alpha got the guitar. I got his guitar pick. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Sparkly little star.
That is also a quote. So very happy that you can go back and rematch him if you want. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad that didn't break the game. Good lord.
Save your game right now.
I am going to absolutely do that. Thank you. Alrighty.
Me and the girls at the metal concert be like.
Oh, good lord. Yes, I was very happy also getting to animate the. I think they have. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me check real quick. They do have a like an internal name that they were called. What did they name them? Oh, they were called the High Spirits. That's what their kind of production name was. If you look at their actual assets and everything, so that was a lot of fun to do.
Greetings, traveler. You wish to purchase these?
Yes.
Do I want any of this stuff? Let me think.
Save.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna buy this for Alpha.
I'll be seeing you again.
All right. I did just save, so we're good. We're good.
Save again.
I will save when we get to the next level.
God damn it.
Keep saving.
Oh, actually, no. You know what? Before I do the next side quest of this particular region, I'm gonna go back to the casino because I want to get me some very powerful, or not very powerful. Well, yes, very powerful in a certain way. I want to get me some what's it called? Monster bombs from the one-arm characters, if I can do that, because I want to save up and make fighting against the something darks in Mascaria Mansion a little bit later on as easy as humanly possible. So let me go take care of that real quick. Yeah, I guess I had hints about this, but for those of you who don't know, yeah, if you, oh, you know what, while I'm at it, I should fight the Dojo Masters too, actually. I'm gonna do that real quick as well. If you go back to the Gold Hatton Casino, you will be able to find kind of like randomly placed encounters of one-arms, and you can collect more monster bombs, which become very helpful for going through the Mascaria Mansion because they kill the something darks immediately. So I'll go through and do that. I guess while I'm running through this real quick, you know what, chat, if you guys have specific questions about things, go ahead and ask them in the chat, and maybe we can answer them while I'm doing this real quick. I didn't even have to do that one. They were already the same matching icon. How about that? And even you guys in here, if you guys have any questions or topic discussions or anything you want to talk about, go for it.
No, I'm happy. I just want to make
Let's get
memes.
those questions.
Sure.
Just want to make memes of my rock star little ghoul.
Did you ever draw her?
No.
Aw.
You were like, hey, does this look good for you? And I'm like, oh my god, yeah. And then you never talked about it again.
Aw. Well, you should draw her at some point. That'd be cute.
Yeah, if I had a good rep. But you made me pink, and I love it so much. You're making me pink.
Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go.
They had like the perfect color scheme, like purple, pink, and red. And
Yeah.
Aesthetics. Bro.
I think, yeah, because I made you really pink. I made Michaela's really red, because like red is just her color. And then I think I made Plasters a little bit more on like the violet side, and then Crushers, who was back in the little central area with the sign, was blue, because she loves blue, so.
It's so perfect, honestly.
Ow. Do I have an attack? Oh, yes, I do, in fact, actually.
Hardest piece of art you had to make for the game?
Ooh, good question.
Oh boy. Ouch.
What was the hardest piece of art you had to make for the game?
Ooh, that's a good question. You know, I would say, oh, there we go, nice. Man, I don't know, actually. You know what, well, for me, okay, I'll answer it this way. For me, I was doing pretty much, except for with the assistance of Andy on the lip sync and everything, I was the only one doing animation. I would say that doing the fully animated cutscenes, the small number of ones that I threw in there, the fully animated cutscenes with like backgrounds and like, you know, full close-up character movements and all that type of stuff. I think that stuff was probably the most difficult to go through because it involved obviously drawing the characters multiple times and not using kind of like the more kind of puppety or rigged sort of animation, like the usual kind of flash movie techniques that I've been using for the character sprite animation and everything. So I would say that the most difficult process, which is also why there's only a very small handful of fully animated cutscenes like that in the whole game. But I wanted to have as many as I could for like important segments. Actually, oh, here's a little something. I didn't talk about this. Had I more time, every time that an important character was introduced, like when one of the Dandy Alliance members first showed up, or like Saturn Diva or Raccoon or any of them, I would have done a fully animated cutscene of them showing up for the first time, just to kind of make it a little bit more stylized. In fact, in the game script that we had for all the cutscenes playing out, I actually had notes left for myself of, if you have time, make this as a cutscene. If God forbid, sorry, Mac, I'm trying to remind myself. Raccoon, I'm trying to remind myself. If God willing, we were able to get a console port, that is one of the top priorities, is I would add more fully animated cutscenes like that to the game. So, please. Oh, come on, man!
Get pounded.
Is there only one Almighty Zen in the game, or is it possible to get more than one? I don't even know what that is.
Almighty Zen? Oh, reaching Zen. Oh, you mean the power up?
I know what reaching
all
is.
the status effects and everything. No, actually, I'm gonna have.
I know of 2.
Unfortunately, there are 4. So there is one for every possible party member, basically. And I'm dead. There I go. Where am I going? Oh, back here. Oh, good. Thankfully. There are 4 in the game. There's the one that you can buy from the shopkeep. There is the one that I believe you can get from, oh my god. I think it's the second to last floor of Mascaria Mansion. Man, I have to remember.
I know that there's one at that arena.
Yes, yeah. If you beat all of what's it called? If you beat all of the Dojo Masters, I believe you get one of them as well. And it actually is possible, if you're diligent enough, it is possible to beat them as soon as what's it called? As soon as Chapter 3, when you first unlock that, you can actually do it if you're diligent enough in that battle. And I want to say maybe the final one is from beating the Dragon Bug boss, which is what we're going to be doing in just a moment. I believe that's how you get the last one. So, but yes, sorry. So we got a bunch of monster bombs. Let's go beat the Dojo Masters and answer my own question, and then we will go fight the Dragon Bug, the Erythrothorax, and we'll go from there. So yeah, and this is I'm gonna wait to do the Mascaria Mansion until the final chapter, because we can go back and get even more of these. And we'll be even stronger than that, so it'll be as easy as possible. The thing about, also, I should mention too, if you talk to this guy, you can go back down to the casino and do the mini games again. So that's actually kind of a good way to stack up money and everything if you're in need of that. So, alrighty, let's go to the Zircor Zone.
Oh my god!
See what's all up about that. Okay.
This is an interesting question. In this version of the Tome world in the RPG, is it a VR game like it was in the series, or is it more of a standard MMO?
That's a good question, actually. I consider this one to just be a regular video game. I debated on even just making it like virtual reality, obviously without the sci-fi elements and everything. But I decided, you know what? I can just make it a regular video game, and I can still tell the story that I want to tell without it being that big of a deal either way anyway. Excuse me. So yeah, I just decided to have it be like, they're just playing a regular video game, and it's, it is what it is, so. Dead.
Question. Alright, you may have touched on something like this before. I'm gonna add on to this question.
Okay.
Oscar asks, out of everything that you worked on making this game, what was your favorite thing working on this game? Like, what did you have the most fun doing? And I'm gonna add on to that and say, what did you accomplish that you're the most proud of as well?
Oh man, well, I mean, just inherently to address that second part, it's simply the fact that I made my own full-fledged video game. This is something that I have dreamed of for probably well over my entire lifetime. And the fact that I managed to do it, and especially with the budget we had, with the small, I'm talking in terms of like compared to like a real big budget game, the amount of people that we had, all the friends I was able to get on board to help me make this a reality, I am the most accomplished, truly, more than anything else, of the fact that I was able to pull that off, honestly. And I know I've said a million times how incredibly thankful I am to the people that helped make this a reality in the first place, but I can never, ever, ever, ever say it enough. As far as just personally enjoying, I mean, honestly, there was so much. I loved constructing the levels. Once I got the finished, like, nice-looking assets from the environment artist, building the levels was really, really, really fun to do. I've said to all the many fans that donated for the Kickstarter and everything, getting to animate everybody's characters, not only my own, but even these 4 guys that we're looking at right now. Like, even the kind of more complicated looking ones, like, yeah, that was difficult to do. It took quite a long time. It was several years of animating, like, you know, I think in total, like, 300 to 400 different unique characters. But I loved doing it. And I think this might be where we get the reaching Zen. And yes, it is. Hell yeah. All right. So that's 3 out of 4 we have. Nice.
I like that. And that seems like a really, really intense challenge, like being handed someone else's concept and be like, make this.
Yeah. But I'm so grateful that, like, everyone was excited enough about my series to want to be a part of the universe and everything. The fact that they were cool with collaborating on, like, you know, my kind of doing a different sort of tome interpretation of their character and all that stuff. Like, I consider it an honor that I got to have all these guys in here, you know what I mean? So I loved it. I really, really loved getting to do this. Let me equip some stuff, because some folks are going to need some tremendous upgrades in a moment. Let's give you one of these. I'm going to give... Where is the... Oh, there's that. Okay, I'll give you...
I will go ahead and answer Zinrik's question. Do you plan on making a sequel or additional DLC? And a lot of that, I imagine, depends greatly on, you know, the success of the game going forward. And, like,
course,
you know, if it continues to see more people, you know, more interest, more people purchasing it. If it ultimately proves to be... you know, the success that obviously we all hope it can be, then, you know, that opens the door to possibly more stories in the future. But you gotta have to start with see where this lands and see how people receive this.
Yes, I would really love, at the very bare minimum,
With an art team that doesn't involve just your hand.
Yeah, seriously. What I would love to be able to do, as like realistically doable as possible, I'd say, is I would love to do a console port of this game, and I would love to, in that version, add extra stuff that we didn't have time to do, and to expand a little bit more upon the story that was already there. If it were humanly possible to pull that off, I would really, really, really love to do that. It is not easy, unfortunately. You know, I truly do wish that, you know, we could pull that off, and I'm hoping that, you know, someday it will be possible. But, you know, it's gonna depend entirely, for better or worse, on if we can get, the game to be a financial success. Like, that's the reality, you know, for whatever it's worth. You know, I'll be candid with you guys. The game has not been a tremendous financial success. I don't have any qualms about revealing that, because it's the truth. You know, it is what it is. I did my absolute best on it, and I don't know how much better that it will do over the course of time and everything, but I wanted to use a time like this, of course, for the anniversary and everything, when it would be, you know, most appropriate and all that, to continue promoting it and putting things out there and doing everything I can to, you know, raise awareness of the game and get people hopefully interested, because that's the most that really I'm capable of doing. So that's why I say again, if you want to support and see anything in the future for this game, please pick it up on Steam. I actually got to correct myself. I think that the 50% off sale might be done by now, but even then, every sale helps us. And I implore, like, support the game whatever way you can. I really wish that we could do merchandise. I really, really, really wish that I could do that, but unfortunately I don't have the resources to do that as much as I truly, truly wish I could.
I would buy the hell out of GameSoft merch.
Yeah, I really, really would love to do that as much as I could, and maybe it's possible someday, especially because I could produce all the stuff myself if I wanted to, like in terms of the art assets and stuff. But, yeah, you know, it is what it is, so. But, enough of that slag. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's do a little quick, easy. If you guys want to keep answering questions, we can do one more little quick side quest. This is, there's nothing really to this place. I will reveal a quick secret. I wanted this location that I added, this other sector of Tomarillo Town, which, you know, this is just like I made a giant kind of set piece. I wanted this to be the setup for what would be another side quest that would have a guest that unfortunately I was not able to get. Sadly, I was not able to secure the guest that I wanted for this, and right around this area that leads you up to the sky, this is kind of a reference to where you get the lazy shell item up in the sky from Mario RPG. Oh, and these are the statues I mentioned. These assets right here are the same statues that are in Tomarillo Town Sector Y. So that's the little set of mushrooms that is an E. That is the little piece of melted ice that looks like an M. That's the volcano with an O in the middle, and that's the a building that looks like a T. So I threw this here where Webmaster talks to you. This would have been the reward that you get for defeating the special guest character that I wasn't able to get during this part. So I'm gonna get technical. Sure, why not? So this is just a place where you can get one of these items that can change your the elemental alignment of your strike attack, basically. Wanted to have this as just a little gift for people. Threw this in here again, very last second. I was really hoping that, in fact, actually my plan, without revealing who it was, my plan was that Flame Girl and Nylock would have been around here to be part of your side, because I wanted to have some of the other Dandy Alliance members be part of the side quest. Around here, that you would have found them, and then the guest character would have walked in down this kind of rainbow path. You would have fought them, and then if you defeated them, you would have gone to go up here and collect this this prize as a result. So, again, back to that same subject. Maybe if we are able to get a console port and I could add extra stuff, that's a place where I would add back in the intention of that side quest. So, you know. But,
I'm back. What'd I miss?
You missed the end of the world.
What?
Yeah, so we're all ghosts now.
Fuck? I was gone for like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
what?
we live on Mars now.
Oh.
And is that item, is that a piece of gear, or is that a consumable, or what?
Yeah, it's it is a piece of equipment that you can change the element of whatever your favorite element is. And it can make your...
Did I miss Dust Bunny?
It can make your... No, Dust Bunny's coming up later. It can make your strike attack have elemental damage. Here's our next appearance of Okra. Here we go.
Ah, there he is.
The boy.
So here's something. If you missed him all 3 times during the free days where you can talk to him and he gives you hints about stuff, he just comes out and I think he just goes like, "Hey," and then you're like, "Hey," and then he walks off dramatically, which he's going to do in a little while. And then just kind of wishes you luck or whatever, because he knows that by this time, as he's about to reveal,
I just got the news that I'll be competing in the last regional.
He is going to be a solo competitor that's going to be your opponent soon.
Us too.
Oh my God.
I just barely made it. I spent all morning on finishing this last super hard quest so I could get enough good deeds. If you're up for giving it a shot.
And if you, now I think that this line right here, where he gives you a hint about what you can do and everything, this is also something that I think he only tells you if you talk to him all 4 times, or otherwise I think he might tell you about the quest, but he doesn't give you the hint about how to get through the maze and everything.
When you start to encounter different enemies, the order of paths
and this is pretty much necessary because otherwise you're flying completely blind throughout this maze and everything. But
it should be a cinch.
And then after that,
is you'll have folks you can call on to...
Nice. Thanks.
Yeah, so if you didn't talk with them at all, this right here, he just dramatically walks off, says this, and then that's the end of the interaction. So,
your friend joined.
We have a friend here. Is your microphone working, sir? Ooh, you're in the call, but we can't. But we can't hear you.
While they figure that out, I think I actually have to dip. I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
But thank you so much for having me today.
Seriously.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you're able to come back later for when we get to the very end, please feel free to pop in if you get the chance. No pressure if not. But
what flavor of dip?
If I am, it's an Italian cafe, but what dip is that?
Fancy.
Right.
But thank you so much,
Yeah,
and
Melanie,
thanks
thank
everybody
you.
for being here and watching today. It really means a lot to some people interested in the story.
Of course.
Thank you for being
Nice
awesome.
talking to you again.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon. Thanks again, Chris.
Take care. Yeah, of course.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Bye.
You know what? Actually, is your mic working? Do we have you? Are you in?
Your friend said no.
Oh no! Oh crap! If you have Discord on your phone, I think that you can join that way if you're able to figure that out. Or look in your mic settings if maybe somebody might be able to help him out in text for him. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Discord is a cruel mistress sometimes.
Wait, is this Curve's voice?
I don't know who it is. Maybe I'll reveal it when he can speak for himself and answer that question.
Bro, your icon's on screen.
Shush,
Shut up.
shush, you shut up. By the way, this little coastline area, this is just while I'm talking about this stuff. This area is actually where the cutscene, where after, if you win the volcano level and everything that we're going to be doing soon, then you get warped here, and our heroes kind of walk down this path you can see here and kind of act everything out and everything. And also, originally, I was just going to place the dragon bug boss over here on this coastline, but because we had enough time and it was a simple enough process to go through, I decided to add an extra level, a little cavern right here. This is the Kiwi Caverns. This was the last level that we added in the entire game. And of course, it is like a screwed up version of the Forest Maze stage from Mario RPG. So, and
Mario RPG.
And as we were being advised to, there are different sort of hints and everything with this. So if we're going in reverse, E-M-O-T, tome in reverse, then the Adotus Woods would be first. So we go past this bee enemy.
Damn, the player's smart.
And actually, I was wrong. It's a good thing that I was wrong, so I could exemplify what happens when you're wrong. Yep, oopsie. It's reverse. It's T-O-M-E. I should have been paying attention, but I was talking about trivia too much. I will let myself get killed by this and get warped back.
You don't want to flee?
Nope, you can't flee. That's the thing. If you go down the wrong path and this happens, you can't flee. So,
holy shit.
So just to make things a little easier for me, I'm going to respawn at the last hub town that I went to. Come back here. There we go. And we'll go back the right way we need to go.
Oh
no
my
problem.
God.
Yes. Any luck with the microphone?
I think they're still working on it.
Okay, no problem. Keep us posted. Sorry about the inconvenience.
That you caused.
Yes, of course. Everything's all on me.
No, don't say that.
Alrighty. So, okay, so now correctly, T is first for Telluria City, which of course, god damn it.
How do you know it's T?
Because of the hint that Okra gave me, so. I probably cannot escape this battle, which is going to be a pain in the ass. I hate these bee enemies so goddamn much. Can I flee? No, I can't. I am the one.
Yeah.
Well, oh!
Blame yourself. You have done that yourself.
You almost made me think it was our other guest real quick.
Holy shit.
Hello? Hello! Up!
Hello?
We have with us right now the lovely Mr. Aaron Dismuke, who is
Hi.
This tome isn't big enough for the two buffers of us. I tried.
Wow. Sure it is.
Oh my god. Welcome, sir. It is lovely to hear you. It's lovely to hear that your voice is okay after quite a bit that you've been through.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I can't stay very long. I'm sorry.
That is okay.
I wanted to pop on and say hi.
Of course, yeah. Well, while I have you here, I want to, as I just got my ass kicked by a bunch of bee enemies real quick. I'm playing through kind of the last part of the game over here, but I want to thank you again real quick. I am so incredibly grateful that when I decided to go with a new cast for this game, and I wanted to be fair in not even reprising my own role. And so it was very important to me that I got an actor who I deeply respected, who I loved the work of, and who I could trust. I know that before we worked on this game together, we had only gotten to meet each other a couple times in passing, but you were always so incredibly kind to me. And I really, really am eternally grateful that you took on this part. You rocked it. I felt so incredibly happy and like comfortable with all of your reads, and it just felt so much like it was appropriate for the character. And the fact that like you were just so enthusiastic about the project after, like when you saw the trailers and the animation and everything, like I seriously can't thank you enough for that. So thank you. Seriously, this was incredible.
Thank you for trusting me with it, man. I know the character's dear to your heart, and the project is amazing. Even just looking at it now, like holy crap! It's, I mean, the art is awesome. It actually reminds me of like, and that's just this part. Like other parts, I wouldn't say this about, but this part kind of reminds me of Cuphead. Like that little this character you've got going right now.
We've got Hattie running around trying to figure things out. In fact, you know what? Actually, here I have a secret boss that I'm about to fight against. And
cool.
I think even just because you can choose who your party members are. You know what? In tribute, I'll even go ahead and I'll have Kirb be part of the party for this one, so you can keep your dispute and everything.
Excellent.
I'll talk a little bit about the backstory of this boss and everything after Aaron leaves, because I know you gotta go a little bit. I know it's been like well over a year since we did everything. Do you have any funny like memories of when we were going through everything? Any moments from the story or like other characters that you really liked? Anything like that at all? I know. No problem if you don't remember stuff because it's been so long, obviously. But you know.
I'm not ready.
The things that have stuck with me through it all. First off, I still occasionally watch this game is a new canon video where I show up and freak you out and then we scream at each other. That's a great video if y'all haven't seen that.
Yes, of course. Had to do that just to to really sell the joke at this point.
Yeah. But then it's honestly that, and just I remember dang it, I can't remember his name. The guy who full role plays all the time.
Oh, Nylock. Yeah.
Nylock. And just Nylock cracking me up all the time.
You just be like, all right, yes, I get it. You're a role player. You're British. Like, can we move on, please? Yeah, right before, actually, earlier, like a few hours ago, we were doing the level where Kirb and Alpha, because actually Alejandro was just in here a second ago as Alpha. We were doing the stage where they do all of like the role-playing big adventure with all of Nylock's former friends and everything. And there was the moment, if you remember this, where they were like, all right, you know what? This means so much to him. Let's just play along, and they start doing like characters, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna do like an edgy like Shadow the Hedgehog, like who knows where I came from?" And I'm like, "All right, Aaron, you got to pull out the as I think Brittany and Nat tease you with, you got to pull out the cowboy voice or whatever it is."
Yeah.
There was also I think in one of the early sessions we have too. I showed you the animatic that I had at the time for the scene where he and Melly's character, GameStop, they were building the car together, and and I showed you the little thing where like the little bubbles with like the characters' heads were popping out from the side of the screen. You were like, okay, after doing Dr. Stone, you were like, now I really understand why you wanted me to play this character.
Yeah, it's the toothiness. They've both got predator teeth when they talk.
Yeah, those spiky shark anime teeth when they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do the thing that I want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Which speaking of which, of course, we are. I just want to say this because that show is so near and dear to my heart. We are back for Dr. Stone again, and I was very happy that actually in the midst of working on this game and knowing you, I was very lucky that Cliff Chapin, when he was directing the series, threw me a little character. So we get to be on the boat together when season 3 happens next year. So very excited.
Hell
about that.
See you then.
Sweet. All right. Well, if you gotta head off, I'll let you go. But
bless you.
Yeah, dude. No, seriously. Thank you. If you have any last words to say, we have about 30 people watching us right now. If you want to say anything to the fans out there.
Just thanks so much. And I plan to be playing this game soon. So if you have any tips, you can message me here on Discord. I'm Alethio. Yeah.
Sweet.
So, take care.
Awesome. Take care, man. Have a good one.
You too. Cheers.
Bye. All right. Aaron Dismuke, everybody.
Sweating
Thank you so
profusely.
much.
Also, what the fuck is this?
All right.
What the fuck is this shit?
Let's talk about this. Okay, so this is
yeah.
the erythrothorax. Okay, there's a lot to talk about with this thing before I kill this boss. All right,
I'm
so
gonna kill you for making this up.
so people that know past incarnations of Tome know that this is a character called the Dragon Bug. It is one of the major huge final boss esque kind of enemies in the Tome world. In TTA, it was the carrier of another virus enemy that was incredibly powerful. In the 2011 series, it was the antivirus weapon that Zeto and Kizuna were helping to craft together to try and stop the real virus that was happening and everything. And in this version, I decided to make it a secret super boss. You'll notice that it is a single piece of art that isn't actually moving.
PNG tuber?
Yeah, it's kind of meant to be a little bit of a reference back to the bosses of ancient Square Enix games. In fact, even Live Alive, as well as many of the classic
games.
Square Enix. Well, back in the day, it was Squaresoft actually, so kind of still appropriate for that. But yeah, so this was a kind of a throwback to that style of where a boss would basically be like a single image that just kind of moves forward and performs its move and then shuffles back into place and everything. So Fuli, who is a fantastic artist as well as he did a lot of the environmental art for many levels of the game as well. So I had him do the single illustration for this, as well as the overworld version of it as well that you can see in the previous cutscene and everything.
The effects are really spooky too. They freak me. This is a freaky fucking boss. Okay, I would hate it more if it moved. Actually.
You'll also notice I even had Plaster Brain do a little bit of a Super Nintendo 16-bit remix of the Orange Island battle theme. From this particular part, because I love it's one of my favorite compositions of the game. I did that little video that was kind of like a throwback to the intro of Mario RPG, so I thought it was a perfect kind of thing to use for this as well. And we're all frozen because, of course. And I gave it some very, very, very nasty moves that just absolutely screw up your entire party with status ailments and just damage and debuffs, all these different things. It was insane.
Dude, this guy's so fucking freaky. Like I said, I would hate it more if this moved.
I'm kind of with you. I want to really hate it, but it also has green slime on it, so that gives me conflicting feelings.
It's a bug. Horrifying. I don't even want to imagine it moving.
The funny thing was, so previously the name came from obviously the term for debugging, right? And then I changed it to because we had the debug organization, which were the group of hackers, and then the Dragon Bug was where the D came from. It was shortened to that and everything. So I thought, hey, you know what? I just realized something perfect. Those of you who may or may not know, the secret super boss of Super Mario RPG is a character named Kulex. So that character was this very Final Fantasy IV inspired creepy mage kind of thing that you would battle against in Monster Town. And what I thought would be interesting is, okay, if I'm going with this kind of old school Square Enix, Squaresoft, Final Fantasy kind of vibe with the idea of this boss and everything, I thought, hey, you know what? What if I realized, Kulex, the name Kulex is, I don't know where exactly this came from, but, actually, yes, I do. Golbez, who's the final boss of Final Fantasy IV, which was the most recent Final Fantasy game at the time, and Kulex's boss theme is the boss theme from Final Fantasy IV. Kulex and Golbez are, I believe, named after genuses of mosquitoes. I'm not sure entirely why they decided to go with that as the kind of motif for the name of those characters and everything, but it was. And I realized, a dragon bug. A genus of mosquito, that's also a bug. Hey, I know. Why don't I make the dragon bug an actual dragon bug? perfect. So I made him kind of a cross between like a dragon and a moth and a mosquito and this really gross, creepy looking thing. And it worked remarkably well. So yeah, I loved the this was another very high priority. Like I absolutely wanted to have this boss in the game as a side quest to do. So
he hits like a dump truck.
Should have thrown like a beefy arm on there for goodness.
Just make him really look like Trogdor.
Have like more arms, actually. Yeah. More disgusting arms, probably. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
That's okay. No worries.
No, it's not. I want to say thoughts and opinions, and if I can't, I'll die.
If you remember, just blurt it out randomly, like 10 minutes later.
No, I can't do that.
Explain nothing.
No,
I do it all the time.
I don't want to interrupt people, though. I've been trained that I can't interrupt
anymore. I mean, I don't mind if you interrupt me, and the other one doesn't matter.
Yeah, but like, I can't. I mustn't.
Too
it's
kind.
in my nature.
You're too kind. Fix it.
No, I can't. I'm sorry if you hear
You'll
like
learn.
hissing noises in the background. My cat wants kisses.
Oh, Salem. Shout out to Salem.
He's just chilling right now.
He's a little man.
He's a little baby man.
Little baby man.
Oh, baby.
And Shakum. Oh, by the way, also once again, shout out because she also performed the part of the Ruri monster as well. Lizzie Freeman did the screeches and crazy creepy voices.
I was about to ask that. That was the thing I forgot.
Yeah. So huge shout out to her. She's an awesome. Oh my God. Okay. Okay.
She did the what? Where?
She did the voice of this creature, which was awesome. Oh God. I might die. You know what?
Powerful.
I'm gonna bring back Flamey. And let's. Oh, damn it, we don't have enough. It's up to the two of them to defeat this monster.
No fucking way.
You're so close.
We can do it. We can do it.
It's only 30 health.
No, you can't.
All right, Flamey, you once were imprisoned by this bastard in the previous incarnation. Finish it off with a taste of its own medicine. Yeah!
Hey!
I was supporting you by not supporting you. By the way, that was my strategy.
And there he goes.
I can be nice. Just requires me to not be nice.
And we have obtained a sacred water, another strongest potion, another magic minus power up, which is also very good. And there he go.
Where he at?
Way yet. And we've got over here another rainbow cube. We are up to, we've only got 3 left to obtain. Viridian Victory, Cerulean Supremacy, Oro Eliminator, and Crimson Conquest. We have now obtained the ultimate power-ups with 1 HP left. We have now obtained the ultimate power-ups of all 4 of the main colors. So, hell yeah.
Yay!
Sweet. All right. We move to the end of Chapter 4. Here we go. Off we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Feel sorry for that thing. It wasn't bothering nobody.
He was just existing as a monster. Yeah, he was just like, I'm here, whatever. I know I was a bad guy in my last couple lives, but even then, I mean, I was just made to be evil. Like this time, I was a living
just
creature.
chilling in his crib.
Yeah,
You're
man.
just a baddie, no big deal.
I made a resolution last year that I would make 2020 a good one. So far,
This was something that was kind of relatable to folks.
Give up. It's only halfway over. It can still be a good year. We've all got to do our part to make it one.
So these 2 characters are also made by a couple of longtime Tome fans. Very nice folks. Aqua Q, I believe, is supposed to be like a Mimikyu sort of Gijinka character.
Yes,
I'm doing my part too.
And these 2 are both voiced by Matt Shipman and Brittany Lotta, who are husband and wife, actually. So, yeah.
The last event for the campaign's gonna start in a little while.
At first, I was thinking that the
Dragobot, this is another longtime Tome fan as well.
For the underdog after hearing about that solo guy.
Aren't you in one of the teams entering today?
Yeah, the Dandy Alliance Plus.
Oh, how about that?
Like
well, good luck to you.
All of them wishing you luck, of course, as this is
all these designs are so good.
I know.
Hello, hello.
Here's Wes.
Just wanted to get your attention to say you and the Alliance knock 'em dead today.
Barty, he's musical, and I'm like, yeah, sure, Wes, you do this one.
We've been following your team's growth since the first event, and we really want to see you succeed.
Trisha, I love her.
Thank you. We're gonna win this thing.
Grab life by the butt cheeks and be awesome.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Greetings, passerby. Remember, when the end of one road appears, it's just the beginning of another journey.
He sounds familiar.
Indeed. This is Mark Swint, voice of Kiawe from Pokemon Sun and Moon.
The journey I'm currently on goes for just a little bit longer.
Referencing, of course, that this is the point where the story can change. So,
Dun, dun, dun.
all right. So, oh, you know what? Actually, before anything, let's go. Actually, oh, that's right. We can
Make
do.
sure you save.
Yes, I will save. We actually have the rest of our team attacks to craft together.
Yay!
So we have some cute stuff to do with that. Let's go and save first. I think I also might have still... Yep, I have 1 HP left, so I gotta heal, please. Alright, let's go get our team attacks. Alright, we have all of our ones with Tiger Lily to do. Which one would you guys like to see done first?
I will let Raccoon do the honors.
Rocky, which pair of characters would you like to see get their team attack first? Tiger Lily and who?
I was gonna say Raccoon and Archie, but then you limited my choices. I'll let Fate pick.
Let's do Lightning Totem.
All right.
Tiger Lily, Curb, I want you two to
Look
have
how
this
cute she is!
opportunity.
I love her so much. I'm sorry if I peeked the microphone.
No, it's fine.
Man. I'm a little embarrassed to say I got nothing. Any ideas on what we could make?
Yeah, fair enough.
This was kind of an interesting challenge to come. I think this was the last one that we came up with an idea for.
You've got a gadget.
Because
the beast totem. That'd make a
we
great lightning
we were
rod.
like, yeah, what is any level of connection that we can make
Hold
to
down
this?
the bolt,
So
and then the totem can amplify it into a nice single shot.
Do it.
alrighty.
Come on, Curb.
Yay!
Bring the thunder.
This is a cute little reference to Tenacious D. Come on, Cage, bring the thunder.
There's just no way that we can lose. This is a masterpiece.
We rock so hard because he's from another time. Alright, which one next? God damn it, Curb! You're gonna make you his best slave. You're gonna eat your mayonnaise. No. Which one now?
Rocky, you choose.
What? You know what? I think I'm a pretty zen guy. So I'll
Sure.
go with this.
Zen barrier.
I
Yes.
want you two to have
This was an easy one to come up with because, of course, the tiger and the dragon are opposing forces in a lot of Chinese mythology and imagery and things.
Honey, we're
So,
both equals here. You know.
also, she's comfortable enough to just call him honey.
They're like the guardian spirit animals of these kids.
Hello, Adam.
Hello. Adam Tilford, our tester, is back. Excellent.
Hey, with age comes not only wisdom, but a sense
Oh.
of responsibility.
Oh
It is
no!
our sole duty to protect the
Oh
guardian
no!
of
I forgot the prisoner! Oh no!
Who's the prisoner?
Oh my god, I forgot! No! Okay, hold on. Oh god damn it. Hold on a minute, guys. Crap.
That's like the right time to show up.
Oh, that's not good. Damn it.
Oh no.
Fucking A. Hold on a minute. I need to handle something real quick. Give me a minute.
Don't be pissed.
Damn it. No, I know. I might not be able to fix this. Fucking damn it. Damn it. I keep closing the wrong thing. Hold on.
Warbo.
Hold on. Everybody chill out. Everybody just let me figure this out.
Find your zen.
Oh, Lord.
We can entertain chat. Well,
All right.
well.
No. It's not about that. I just need to even see if I can actually fix this or not. Man, damn it! And I wasn't paying attention to chat, so I didn't even realize. Oh, man, I might have saved over it, so I might not even be able to do it at this point. Man.
You don't have your personal build of it?
I mean, I have save files and things, but I might not. Hold on. I might have a backup. I might possibly have a backup that we can. Oh no.
Don't you have the
Crap.
God version auto?
No. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. I need to see if I can pull something off. Give me a minute, everybody. All right. I might I might possibly have a way to fix this. I don't know for sure, though. Give me just a moment. Oh, boy. All right. Let me try to figure this out. Okay, I'll move this here. Jesus. Damn it. I really wanted to show... I wanted to show that off. All right, hold on a minute. Let me look at... Where the fuck is it? Where? There it is. All right, hold on. I'm going to see if I can... I'm going to see if I might possibly have a... Where is it? Oh, no. I might not have one. Oh, boy. Yeah, we might be screwed. We might not be able to do it, guys.
Everyone's fine with that.
I know. I'm bummed. I know that even also in some level it's like, hey, if that's not working, then go play the game for yourself and see what happens. But I felt bad because I really wanted to show off more of that, and I completely forgot. That is part of kind of the challenge of it, is remembering is the reality. So, oh, I'm also in front of this, I realized. Give me a second. Let me move this. Lord, I'm a mess.
Did you save after the...
Yeah, I did. Because you were like, save, and I'm like, okay, and then I forgot to go back. So we can't go back, unfortunately.
I don't think you saved there.
No,
though.
I did save there. We can't go back, and unless this other save file works, we're not going to be able to do it. So...
You don't have, like, the God version?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You should make one.
It doesn't work that way, the way that we set the game up, unfortunately.
Oh.
Alright, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do this.
It's fine, though. Everyone's, like, chill with it.
Yep, we lost it. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, well, then I'll just say here, just as a general note, if you want to see how the rest of the prisoner thing goes, again, please pick up the, oh, motherfucker. Oh my god. I deleted our data too. We don't even have that anymore. Oh, man. I think we're gonna have to just go with whatever save file that I have now. I have to check what it is that we have at this point. Okay.
More game time, yay!
Well, no, it's not that. It's that we might not have everything that I already did before. Alright, well, cool. Whatever. We're just gonna have to go with this, guys. Sorry about that. Let me see what we have. Okay, yep. We don't have any of the cubes anymore. And I don't even know what power-ups we have anymore. All of that is gone.
How did you delete the save file?
Because I overwrote it with another one, and I thought that I was moving the one that we had over to another file, and I was actually making a shortcut of it. So now we don't have that.
It's not in your...
Although, no, okay, no. We do have some stuff. Okay, so we did beat the debug. We still have that, but we don't have any of the cubes. I will have to check and see. I might possibly have a save file after we do this part that will have the all of the cubes collected that I saved for testing purposes. I might have that. But otherwise, unfortunately, it might be gone. So if unfortunately we can't do some of the other stuff that I planned, I'm really sorry about that, but oops, I screwed up.
It just means you gotta play the game again.
Yeah, I don't have time to redo everything that we just did. So it's gonna have to be whatever we can pull off. I'm really sorry, guys. I've got a lot that I gotta take care of. I can't really go into it. So that's the best I can do. I'm really sorry. We can still continue and just to establish, because I'm making this sound worse than it is, we can still do the end of the game and go through everything as it is, but there are certain things that we might not be able to do. I don't know for sure yet. We're going to have to see.
So if they want to find out for themselves, they just have to pick up the game and play it.
At the end of the day, that's the reality. So, but I am
have to do that anyway.
Yeah, but I am sorry about how that went. It is what it is. You know, there's only so much that I can do. So.
Well, look at us
To
being
be
the first
fair,
ones
I think
here.
a lot of people came here to just hang out with you and just enjoy the company.
others haven't shown
So I
up yet.
think
Maybe we'll have
they're
to...
not going to hold it against you.
No, I know. It's more so just for the people watching because the whole point is that I want to show off all the secrets and everything. So if we might be able to, if we might be missing stuff, then I just kind of feel bad about it. But you know, it is what it is. So anyway, but moving on. So
I have like
this was kind of this part right here was kind of the final step of what I wanted to do with Alpha's development, talking about that earlier when Alejandro was in here earlier. I was trying to kind of go back as I was developing the story and working on the script, and I went with my friends Matt and Pete, who Mac of course also knows.
Every one of the past 3 weeks, I've done something stupid.
I was trying to make sure that
into the last few events.
moving
Making me feel like I'm more
moving back through the story and kind of inserting moments where Alpha could have
no, that's not true.
time to be doubtful about himself, but also have like moments where he pulls off something cool and is really helpful and kind of constantly, like what he's talking about right here, he makes a lot of mistakes. And he keeps kind of blaming every bad thing that happens for why they've not won any of the regional events. He's kind of shouldering all of the burden of that on himself.
Yeah, you're right.
And
freaking out isn't.
You know, he's of course we have coffee Nylock again here joining us.
Hi, morning, or whatever it is in the UK.
And so a big thing that was developed throughout like the course of a month in and of itself was actually trying to make the setting and the premise of this level that we're about to do, the Mount Mulberry stage, work not only with what we were choosing to have it be functionally and everything, but also having it serve as the final piece of Alpha's kind of character arc and everything. Because what I wanted to have at the end of this, was I wanted to have this be a moment where Alpha finally does something that kind of saves the day, and it's the moment that cements him as also what is sleep is something I think that we've all said at some point in our lives.
I guess we all got so wrapped up and wanted to be ready for tomorrow. We forgot when tomorrow became
I
today.
wanted this to be the time where Alpha finally kind of asserts himself and finds real confidence within himself because he managed to score a big win for his team.
You need a screen share.
Sorry. Give me a second. I didn't even realize it got shut down. Oh, right, because I closed the window out. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies.
I couldn't sleep, so... But I took breaks. I swear, I wasn't...
And of course, we've all been here as well, where we've stayed up all night in preparation for something incredibly important the following day.
The Dandy Alliance Plus is at thy command.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait.
I am running on fumes. Thankfully, they're fumes of burning passion.
Oh my god, you're back.
That's the problem with having computers on at the same time that both have Discord open.
We're all gonna die of exhaustion.
It's like, which computer are you on? Decide one. Yeah, of course. So, Adam, you might remember testing this level quite a bit. Particularly, okay, we've already... damn it, we didn't even get to show the rest of the team attacks. Fucking A. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. Sorry, guys.
We have all of them?
Yeah, we already have all of them unlocked.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, so sorry.
That's pretty important.
Yeah, but sorry we didn't get to show off the other couple that were in there with Tiger Lily guys. Sorry about that.
Herb, it's totally fine. If you apologize one more time...
No longer shall we be denied the coveted seat.
Sound like Archie over there.
Yeah, sure do.
I'm awake now.
How about you, burning flame of passion?
The mission is
and Flamey is taking everything she's learned about being a leader and motivating her crew at this moment.
First, or try to take it from us. Then we run back out the other way and bring home the gold. We stick together so we can switch to any combination we need for any situation.
So Adam, you might very deeply remember testing this level over and over and over and over again. Because of the fact that this stage that we're about to go to
Thank us after.
is the first part where you can go down different paths of what ending you're going to get. So you did like 1,000 times of beating the new victors, of losing against the new victors, you know, fighting Zeto solo, losing to him, winning against him, and giving up against him, all these different scenarios and all that stuff. So
getting stuck in a breaker beam that never ends.
Of course, yeah.
Of Orange Island shall be decided. The 4 guilds that stand before me have
I just
been
wondered
handpicked
something.
by my
Give me a
faithful
second.
spirit guides, who have carefully observed the actions of each warrior that volunteered to undertake such a dangerous trial.
I was kind of hoping that maybe we might be able to restore the data file to a previous version, but unfortunately we can't. So yeah, we're gonna have to continue going on this path with everything.
Because of your selflessness.
Still don't understand how.
And I,
because I'm dumb and wasn't paying attention to anything. Nonetheless.
Free this island from its curse.
I
have invited.
So, I was mentioning earlier, Matt and Pete, who were kind of these script assistant guys on everything. We were spending a lot of time trying to develop exactly how this level was going to play out because of the moment that we needed to give Alpha. That was so important for his development and everything. So
we're streaming live from just outside the Orange Island's Honeydew Hotel.
And of course, we have Forever announcing everything here to lead up to it.
Few weeks for this heated mission are for
the last resorters, which of course referencing the fact that this is the last chance that we have, are those 5 characters, the last remaining few $350 characters that got the perk of being able to show up in cutscenes like this.
And last but not least, making their 4th consistent appearance, the Dandy Alliance Plus at 7 members. Your mission is as follows, warriors. Each of your teams will begin at an opposing.
So this kind of premise, I believe this part was my idea in terms of having the 4 different teams starting at the different ends of the volcano, getting up to the top where a spirit gate would greet them, and then it was going to come down to what is the premise of the actual objective that they need to seek. The urn that has kinder spirits remains. That was something that I collaborated with Matt and Pete on in terms of like, what is the objective that they have to go towards? And once we figured out that, okay, that's the thing that Alpha's going to get in order to end up like saving the day and getting what they need and everything.
This is it, folks. Our competitors are
we used this scene and
so let's get them all in place.
I used part of that for the trailer as well. Having the urn and having a pattern on it that is reflective of different things that you learned throughout the levels that have to do with kinder spirits, likes and history and all these different things was our way of building that up throughout the chapter so that when Alpha has a moment of having to just make a snap decision, it's exactly what was needed, and it shows like, oh, like you really did a good job. Like it's giving him credit and then giving him the confidence of knowing we managed to succeed because I did this right and everything. So this is Mount Mulberry. This is, of course, our equivalent of the Barrel Volcano stage from Mario RPG. I had come up with a few different things. I did think about maybe including enemies here, but I felt that because the previous ones didn't really have that kind of thing going on, I would just keep it simple and have it more be about the kind of anticipation of getting to the objective and everything, and keeping it as straightforward as possible. But yeah, so Foley did all of the assets for this level. This music. Oh, a couple things I didn't mention about the music. Honeydew Hotel's theme was made by Plasterbrain as well. It eventually got turned into the Gold Hat and Casino theme, which Nick Alexiak arranged and everything. And then it also became Give Up the Ghost. This theme, as you're hearing here, is the same tune that we had for the other previous regional events. Nick Alexiak did all the remixes of those as well, and he made this one really like dark and serious and kind of groovy and stuff.
Who goes there? A trespasser.
Lot to unpack with this. This is Christopher Sutherland, who was the head programmer for many, many awesome games at Rareware like Donkey Kong Country and Banjo-Kazooie. He is the voice of Banjo and Kazooie as well, and many other Rareware characters. And he was kind enough to voice the Spirit Gate in this little scene here. And of course, this line right now, "Halt! Who goes there? A trespasser," is a line by Exor, the giant sword, from Super Mario RPG as well. So
please be a short cutscene. Please be a short cutscene. Please be a short cutscene.
Only those who wish to give up their physical form and become souls of the eternal afterlife may pass this threshold and enter the crater's core. Present to me the soul that wishes to leave the corporeal shell behind, and the flame that blocks your way shall be extinguished.
Funny thing too is these are a pair of separate objects: the giant kind of skull gate, and then also the flames that are animated over him, which I did. Fully did the gate itself, and I did the flame animation.
Does this mean we must sacrifice ourselves in order to complete the trial?
Fire.
It said
Very
just
carefully.
a single soul is needed.
And of course, Alpha right here being, the sacrificial one that's like, I'll give up myself so we can go. And he's like, all right, hold on a
We
minute.
give up doesn't have to be one of our own.
Wait.
And of course,
Spirit gates and there's 4 teams.
this moment right here where Ochre comes up. So at one point, this was even where his first and only appearance was going to show up, and then I eventually went back and kind of scattered him throughout the rest of the game and stuff.
He looks familiar.
This guy.
Now, mortals.
We don't have a lot of time here, so you all ready?
Steph, mind if I call the shots on this team?
I wanted to make sure that the team was this one that I'm going with, because it was the same that we had from the Citron Shipwreck level, and because they had particular dialogue that I wanted to have exchanged, and it's a scripted battle anyway, I figured, you know what, it's okay if we just have it be this team as it is, just for the sake of kind of the story moving along as it needs to.
Here goes.
Funnily enough, so of course this is, as you could probably guess, it's meant to just really be a signification of like, somebody else tried to learn the breaker beam. What happens when it doesn't work? And we find out what the outcome is. So the whole point is that we needed this to be displayed, and
Echoing softy here.
Stay calm.
Ochre needed to, on purpose, for the sake of how the story is progressing, screw up how the breaker beam was going to go. But there was a time, and I think, Adam, you might remember this through testing, where you could actually defeat Ochre during this battle, and then it would break the game.
Yeah, I think that happened. You're like, wait.
So if you use certain techniques and if you use certain items, it is humanly possible to do it. But we had to change that, so I really beefed up his defense, and I made sure for him to have 500 HP so that no matter what you did, it was not going to screw up. It was a battle that needed a lot of programming contingencies to make sure that it didn't go off kilter from what we needed and everything. Same thing with the Zeto fights as well, so...
I'm gonna take that music to mean that he was in a party with the dragon bug.
We may have just hit the jackpot in more than a few
And I will also assume Dragon Bug Z is his favorite show.
Yes, of course, absolutely. Well, he is a Saiyan, so.
Physical remains to gain immortality.
He's a Saiyajin.
As a spirit.
Super Saiyajin. He is the Saya people.
Let's keep going.
Sure.
We enter the inner layer of the volcano here. Funnily enough, I think I might have still put it here. Where is it? Aha! Here's a mystery bag, which of course I placed there for testing purposes in case we didn't have any collected. And I'm like, hey, I need you to lose the Neo Mutant battle. Let's just get defeated by him, and then we'll do the lose scenario and see how that goes and everything. I actually wonder, what items do I have with me? Okay, I have the lucky pick. I did collect that from what's it called? From Zeto. So we do have that in there, in fact. When we get to the later part, I'm going to provide a certain hint about something. And by the way, Mac, please do me a favor. Make sure I don't forget to go see the cats when we finish the stage, if that's enough of a thing for you to remember.
Are you serious?
You want me to...
I want you to go see the... Say it again for him.
Remind me to go see the cats.
These must be the urns of both Empress.
Remind him to go see the cat. I don't know why he's asking you, but...
Okay. Cool, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Of course. The NPCs have been going
No problem.
on about giving up their bodies as well. I should have known something like this would happen.
So this was a fun scene to write. I really loved the.
victors
This
have
felt
a
kind of
lot
like the same sort of vibe as like the
probably gave us a good head start.
what's it called? The escape room level that we had in Quartz Castle and everything, where everybody's kind of like trying to figure out what do we do with this, how do we do this, and everything. I created all of these urns, and I did lots of different patterns with different fruits and things. There's grapes and bananas and coconuts. There's different patterns at the bottom, like treble clef and a waveform and you know, her little thing that she wears around her, the little scarf thing and all that stuff. I made all sorts of different combinations and colors, and then they try to figure out, wait, so between these two, which is the real one? So
good call, as opposed.
And of course, the first thought would be this is a part where I wanted to have like, okay, they're remembering each of the hits that happen throughout all 4 of the levels that you're going to, and they're relevant to this particular situation, and putting the clues together to decide which is the one we got to go with. So.
Only difference is gold top or silver top.
Crap, they're here.
Keep it cool. Don't draw any attention. Stay perfectly still and let them start searching.
You better make a decision.
This was fun too. I had to put them on a bit of a path so that it would be long enough for them to go looking around and make it work and everything, but also not too long, so that it would time out well enough with how the conversation of our heroes kind of like being quiet and talking about what are we going to do, so that eventually they get closer and closer, and here they are. So, you know, I did the best I could with it to try to make it seem like they're kind of going around searching and not quite like listening in on things and doing their own, you know, kind of deal with all this. So.
I'm not 100% sold either.
Either way, we need a
Speaking of which, they are approaching us ever closer.
Do or die time, gold or silver.
A little bit closer, and Alpha makes the choice. Silver. He saves the day. Bye-bye.
The eruption. It has begun.
Funnily enough, I did this remix. Very.
Here comes a new challenger.
This was a little slight remix that I actually did on my own, where I just kind of sped up the song and added like the rumbling sound effects over it, just to make it a little bit more like as if it, you know, there's not a real time limit on this part, but just to make it seem like, oh, you know, we gotta get going, guys. Like, this is bad. Yeah, and also this is a different squad that we have happening right now, where we actually replaced Alpha's usual model with a whole separate animation of him carrying the urn on top of his head and everything. So just for this one single sequence, because, you know, they had to make sure that they were carrying it. I don't want it to be like thrown in the in their inventory. I wanted it to be visible and everything, so of course.
Quadruple crap.
This is the part where you fight the Axum Rangers, right?
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is in fact our equivalent of the Axum Rangers, except Zeno's the one that has the breaker beam because he's selfish like that. So, and we have with us, by the way, Brendan Blaber, voice of Raven Freak.
Welcome, putting Armageddon. You're great.
Thank you.
You really think I'm just gonna
I'm gonna be right back. I need to throw a lasagna in the oven.
Oh wow. Okay. It's not even Monday.
These guys and we make it to the finals. Who's in?
That's not bad.
Okay. Hold on one second. And fucking please let me type like a human being. And we may have another guest joining us shortly. Yeah. Funnily enough, this was absolutely intended to be like kind of our equivalent of the Axum Ranger fight at the end of the volcano stage in Mario RPG.
Fine. Sorry to be the one to put your time in the campaign to an end.
All or nothing. Bring it on.
Flamey's line is different there. I think she's like, "Good luck, guys. You can do this." If you don't choose her as a party member to be in this part, so. Alright, so here we are. I know, Madam, you're probably getting like wartime flashbacks just looking at this for the millionth fucking time.
Slightly. but I will survive. I've dealt with much worse.
Sure. So yeah, this was intended to be a very, very challenging fight. Oh, why do you take my mana? Why do you do this to me? Come on, man. Be a bro. Because of course, starting from this point, this is where if you lose any of the major battles in the game, then you start going down the path of a bad ending, and you have the battle with Zeta. This is, by the way, that adios was the one little throwback to when Neo Mutant was more of a Spanish kind of guy with the accent that he had and everything.
Remember, pal, opposite day. Take care of him.
And Tiger Lily only says that if you have her in your party, of course. So let's go ahead and unhack the opposite element stuff going on with our little dinosaur game, mini game thing. There we are. Although, and I know that some people in the chat pointed this out, another smart thing that you can do with this is if you have is if you use knowing that it is the elements are opposite of what they usually are, you can kind of use that to your advantage, because each of the members of the new vectors are a different element. So Neo Mutant is technical, Killamari is natural, Abomaton is infernal, and Technote is crystal. So if you think about it and you use that kind of to your advantage, then in fact you can actually exploit those weaknesses and continue to do even more damage to them than that. So, and I like to think that some people figure that out. If anything, it also kind of nicely ties in with if you told them the truth about what was going on, which unfortunately, I will also say, by the way, unfortunately, I think that this file is we didn't tell them the truth about the hackers and everything, so we're not going to be seeing the rest of how that scenario plays out, unfortunately. But yeah, it kind of plays into that in kind of a fun way, where like if you know if the characters know what's happening, then they're knowing, okay, well, we can't hack or anything, but we can use some of these things to our advantage. So yeah. Jello, welcome back, by the way.
Hi.
Hi. So I'm only sad that you've missed so many of your lovely scenes. We only have one last major part of Raven Freak left in the game that'll be happening a little bit later when we get to the finale. But I was enjoying the shit out of every time he was on screen, because he is just such a bastard that you were so good on with your performance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, he sucks. It's great.
I was joking before also about how I kind of went and gave a lot of the actors that were doing, like, you know, many NPCs, all the different Kickstarter characters and stuff that we had. I was trying to give them kind of like characters that were themed to a certain thing. And as it turned out, I had no idea that this was the case, but apparently you had a penchant for voicing a lot of bird characters.
I like voicing birds. It had been like a while, but the year we recorded for that,
yeah,
I had booked a bunch of more bird things. I was like, yes, return to form, excellent.
Yeah, and so of course with Raven Freak being the main one, but if there was any kind of avian character, I was like, they all have to be Jello, every single goddamn one of them. So, and that worked out great, because you had some lovely and hilarious voices for each of them that I think that was just in general. People were asking earlier, what was one of your favorite parts of just, to me, what was one of my favorite parts of just doing the game in general? The voice recording in and of itself was a dream come true, because this cast was just so incredible and did such an amazing job. And I hope that it was fun for all of them. I certainly wish it was. But in particular, like I said, a lot of the ancillary actors and everything, they got to do a lot of the NPC, like, you know, Kickstarter dudes that have like one line each that you would fight against or talk to on the overworld and everything. And it was kind of just like character voice bingo, basically, where you know, just everybody had to come up with like 15 to 20 different voices for all of these characters and still make them kind of work. And a lot of them were kind of more cartoony than I would normally do with something. But honestly, I don't care, because I loved them all so much. So
good practice.
Yes, absolutely. And we have with us, hold on, the voice of Nylock, master of being played by Mick, also known as Rice Pirates.
Awesome. I was going to join you, but I don't know if this mic, because I don't know the gain on this, and if it was just going to totally blow all your ears out. I definitely had to gain down for that role.
Yeah, he is
in my mind.
Yeah, Nylock is absolutely a character, a character with no volume control, which is why I love Raccoon's line of, "Look, everybody, yelling has arrived."
Yeah, dude, I sweat a lot in that booth, but during a session of Nylock lines, was I sweating.
Yeah, and you were a champ, dude, because we had what, like 4 or 5 sessions I think to do for him throughout the entire game. It was something insane, and you were absolutely fucking incredible at it, man. Like, I am so incredibly thankful that you did this character, because of course he's a big fan favorite. He means a lot to people, And I needed somebody really, really fucking good that could just knock the roll out of the park, and you did just that, man. Seriously.
Well, there was great reference material. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it's funny because I was very proud of the whole kind of setup that we had for him in the show. Where I came up with this kind of medieval role player kind of personality and everything. But I feel like for the RPG, we just pushed it so much further than ever. And the places that we went within and the interactions with the other role player characters, like all the guys from the Tales of the Terrain and everything, in particular, like just made for such fun, like funny, dramatic, like just all this different stuff that like was such a big heart of like the enjoyment of this game story. And you were at the heart of it because, you know, we get so much screen time with Nylock that, you know, he's especially because he's a character that very well could be seen as like, oh, he's so annoying and loud or whatever, but like, no, he's the fucking best. Like, people love him, and for good reason, man. So
I think it's a really good trope, actually, to have at least one character, because, you know, sometimes there's the silent type and then there's the talkative one, but the talkative one can kind of just be filling in space. But I feel like the idea of having someone narrate the events of what's going on is just a fun dynamic. You know what I mean? It's almost like every single JoJo character constantly, you know, narrating everything that's happening in the moment. But instead of everyone, you got at least one.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like he's the type of guy that just absolutely cannot let go of like his D&D campaign that he played when he was like 13 or whatever. It's like this is my entire identity, and I love being this character, and I love being because he's a beacon of hope. I always say that Nylock is this like unyielding, unwavering beacon of light and hope that everybody is able to follow, and even like when he's faced with shit that hurts him, because as we learn from the speaky call that they have, he's also like a guy that deals with depression, a lot of issues and stuff. And by the way, here we go. We have the eruption secrets here. They managed to stop the curse of Kinder Spirit's remains and everything, and instead we get a nice little cute fireworks show and stuff. So, and Fuli did all the assets for the volcano in the background and everything, and then I animated the fireworks popping out of it and all that stuff. So.
Also, hi everyone.
Yes, hi.
In the chat, in the text chat and also in the voice chat. Hi.
Hi. Oh, excuse me.
A little late with hellos, but
no, that's okay.
There you go.
Yeah. No, it's all been biz casual and shit.
Come on.
So, I guess while we're kind of at this stage, and we can just kind of go through this cutscene because this is just as simple as we did it, we won. Actually, also the last little thing, the remix of the celebration theme that you're about to hear in a minute, which was done by Plasterbrain, is something that was done to be like as close to the original MIDI file that I got of that tune that I bought from that one guy I was talking about as possible, and because of the whole connection of that with the Mario RPG fandom and the early stuff on you know, all the MIDIs that fans made and everything, I was very happy about that, having that in there. But, I'll talk real quick kind of at this first point where losing the battle with Neo Mutant and the New Victors was the first point where if you lose, you will go fight Zeto in a solo battle as part of the path of the bad ending. Fighting against Zeto as well, we wanted to have a bunch of different plans for what would happen. There was points where if you get defeated by him, then you get nothing, and that's the worst ending, and it just cuts straight to credits. Victory! And then if you give up, then he just gives you the prize money. And, you know, Flamey's sister is Sage and everything. Or there is a scenario where you can actually defeat him in that one-on-one battle, and not only does he give you the prize money, but he just absolutely loses it. When I get to something a little bit later after this, I'm going to speak to a little bit of a strategy of how you might be able to do that. But
yeah, so this prick here, when we first tested that, he didn't tell me that you could beat him.
Yep.
He just was like, that's it. And I'm like sitting there like, but the credits.
Yeah. Yep.
That can't be it.
Yep. And lo and behold, that's how it went. And so there's quite a few different places where the ending can shift after this point, because I wanted to really have some kind of direct interaction and give you stakes to like what it is that you're doing. Obviously, like, I didn't want to do it for every single point of the game, but by now, because this is their last chance, it felt like the place to include that kind of feature. And I'm glad that we did it. It's funny too, because I don't know if you remember this part, Adam, but if you lose, they play a cutscene where it shows Zeto winning the campaign of champions, like all up in
I do remember that.
I actually had to make 2 different versions of that, because I realized in the original one that I did, it has a message afterward where Flame Girl sends all the Dandy Alliance an email saying, "It's over, I'm so sorry, we lost, everything sucks. However, I will make sure that everybody gets sent the prize money that they were promised." And I realized, wait, that bit about the little prize money only makes sense if you beat this 4th regional event, which means that version of the cutscene has to be after this point if you lose. So I had to make a separate version where it just shows Zeto winning, and then it goes to the desktop and everything plays out the rest as you remember it. So that was a last millisecond catch. I'm like, oops, I gotta fix that. So
I think it was really small in the corner there, but there was a little yin yang guy.
Yeah,
and I like that funky little fellow. That might be my favorite design I've seen in this game so
Pawniko, the little shopkeeper guy, who was a very, very obscure, very minor character in previous iterations of Tome, but I decided, you know what, I'm just going to straight out make him the mysterious shopkeeper that just magically appears everywhere and wears all sorts of different hats. I even tried to make people wonder, like, wait, is he the same one that's also everywhere else, or is it like an entire family of individual ones that just have traveling merchant shop stuff everywhere, like, or is it the same guy and he just teleports around and stalks you? I kind of like the second explanation, to be honest.
By the way, you really saved
well, the first one's kind of Elden Ringy.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, could be an entire.
And then you finally get to go. Yeah, you get to go into the basement and see, spoilers. You get to see like an entire clan of merchants all just busted.
But I hope by now.
That was really freaky when I went down there, because there's like one solo, like, you know, naked merchant playing his fiddle or whatever that thing is in the echoing halls. It was sick.
So I came in fairly late, and Rice Pirate introduced himself. Who is everyone else?
Oh, yes, please. Yes, everybody explain what you've done as part of the game real quick.
So much more intense compared to that first event a few weeks
back.
Everyone's
gonna be quiet, so I guess that's me then. Yeah, I'm Adam. I helped him test this game multiple times to help save his hand and arm. I also got to do a guest design on a secret boss character.
Nice.
So that was my contributions.
He was also one of the Kickstarter backers, and we had one of the enemies in the game based on one of his characters from the anime series that he does. So
that he got to do his impression of me.
Yes,
very flattering.
Yeah, while Aaron Dismuke did his impression of me. So
it was fair. Fair and just.
That's right. I don't think I even finished explaining when we first met. That'll all be divvied up between you guys
a little bit of lip syncing for the final cutscene of the best ending. And a character design that is secret.
Yes, a very, very important character design at the very end of the game. Aha.
That we're still gonna see, right?
If I can get all the cubes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna assume no. So, I did nothing this game.
No, you shut up. No, stop that. And also moral support.
With newfound hope and overflowing inspiration.
I for one am very excited to see the super secret boss Raven Freak EX.
Of course, yes, where he turns into just a giant bird, like he did in TTA. That was the thing that happened.
Like a photorealistic Hataflow boyfriend style giant.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that would be in line because there was an episode of TTA that I did a billion years ago where I gave him like a weird transformation and he just became just straight up a giant bird. So I mean, you know, it's based in some kind of lineage of Tome.
I mean, I don't know where Mac is right now, but I'm Rocky J. Raccoon. I wrote and directed a bunch of lines for the Troublemakers, and Devin Mac took credit for it.
Yeah.
I hate that guy.
Dude, Devin Mac, dude, let me tell you about that guy. So I made this really awesome, legendary viral video back in like 200 AD, and everyone, dude, Mac tried to take credit for voicing that thing. Isn't that insane?
But it was you all along.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was John Lithgow, dude. It was John Lithgow.
Okay, of course. That explains so much.
I feel you.
That checks
But don't
out.
beat yourself
Yep.
up.
He's not that talented. He's really not.
Oh, you know what? Here, real quick, I'm gonna throw in a picture of Raven Freak on the stream just so you can have an existence here. Give me a second.
He's got 6 shoes though.
Who does?
Mac.
Oh, well, yes, that is also
Yeah.
true.
Mac. Back at it again with the
He's
white
just
face.
in that midlife crisis thing.
Bird.
Well, you know what? Better than buying cars. You know, some cool hats and some cool
true.
shoes.
That
I
is
think
true.
that's a lot better.
Here's the bird.
is true.
The bird is on screen now. I've done it. Hope you're proud of me.
Bird. Birdie, the word.
So here we go with
Midlife crisis.
this little cutscene here was of course Alpha being kind of affirmed with kind of the end of his development process and everything.
What makes you say
And
that?
our heroes have reached a little moment of reprieve and everything as Nylock was narrating. And this cutscene with Okra kind of giving them encouragement as well on top of that, and more information about why he was trying to learn the breaker beam and how that kind of ties in with Zeto and everything.
I've known Zeto for a long
This I guess
time.
can also mean
He's managed to
different
find
levels
himself
of things
since
for
he
people
started, and
depending.
he's still considered the best
You know,
player in the
considering
world.
like
But I got a
you
feeling
may
in
not
3
have seen him
days,
at all throughout the
that's
course
gonna
of the game if
change.
you didn't really explore that much.
Prove to him the
But,
same thing you taught me.
I
that
wanted
no
to
one person can outshine teamwork like yours.
I wanted to have him have a moment still kind of like cementing that kind of he's like the Wally from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire of this game in terms of like his also path of development too. I see Michaela Groves in the chat. You should get in here for Christ's sake. We already missed Smooch, damn it. What are you doing? So now we come to a very, very important part of the game. So this was something that I felt really strongly about including, and Matt and Mick, I'm sure you remember this when we hear Nylock's real voice from the Speaky Call, where
Oh my god.
our heroes all kind of have a moment of getting to know each other a little bit more.
Wait, you mean he was talking in a cartoon voice the whole time? What kind of weirdo does that?
That shit's so weird.
Oh lord.
What's up? Nothing much. Figured this might be a nice.
Did you get any comments about my accent?
Day off.
No, honestly, I think you pulled it off really well. People seem to like it a lot.
I thought you were legit British. What the fuck?
Okay. All right. If you say so.
So, by the way, here we have. I know that I immediately dated myself by taking place in the year 2020, and our heroes are talking on a program that is clearly a parody of Skype when nobody was using Skype anymore in 2020. They all moved to Discord. So, you know,
These guys are boomers, don't worry.
yeah, the irony of that. But and I loved 2 major things here: designing the like talking icons of everybody. So Alpha's, of course, is a stylized little alpha symbol with a happy face in it. Flame Girl is a nice bottle of red wine, or a glass of red wine with a campfire or a fireplace in the background. I can't speak. Good lord. And GameSoft with a cup of coffee with the 4 face buttons of a game controller that spell out love, which is super cute.
My heart was.
I'll add, there's no reason to be ashamed of dating yourself. It's 2022.
That's true. That's true. And also, there's like 5 different versions of Kirbopher, so I could date myself if I wanted to. Kirbopher.
You do realize that fans are going to make art of that now, right?
Listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm here.
You know what happened to the one player?
Please.
That is, by the way, my car. That is just straight up my car.
In any other circumstance, I would have hung out.
Oh,
with Rick
my
Harris.
car.
Yeah. Oh my god. Hi. And there's a little Kirby reference for you.
Your name is Kirby.
Yeah. Like I always say.
It's like Christopher, except Kirbier.
You will never run into that.
No, I won't. Hell no.
Oh, you got.
And here we have You Know Who, and once again, this is shout out to Jareth the Pumpkin King. Kira's cat. Hey, I see another guest in here. You unmute right now, young lady. You unmute. Hello.
I'm here.
Hello. Hi. We are joined by Michaela Groves, one of our guest artists, who was the that's all.
Words.
Folks, who is the designer of Smooch, and also did the amazing box art of our game too.
Nice.
Nice.
What's up? Very cool.
Yes. And also, previous to that, she was one of the winners of the fan art contest that we did. So she actually has a background character mixed into Zen Hub somewhere too. So
Yeah, my girl Pebble.
yeah, she's awesome. Thanks for joining.
Yes, Miss.
Yeah, no, I literally would have joined sooner. I woke up with like the worst migraine imaginable, and I've been in bed all day with like a wet cloth on my forehead.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm okay now.
This is not like a long-term solution, but if you take your thumb and rub it like in a circle right where your wrist meets your arm, it alleviates headache pressure for like 10 seconds at a time. If you get the pressure point right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is just like a Costa Rican thing, but Smokey swears anytime there's a problem, she's like, put a wet rag on your stomach. If you have diarrhea, if you have a headache, if you feel nauseous. It's like, yeah, put a wet rag on your stomach. And at some point, like, it just became comical. She was talking about, like, how her wrist hurt. I was like, why don't you just slap a wet rag on your stomach? She's like, I actually am.
Everybody was available.
You got a whole bunch of solutions to cure what ails you, Michaela.
I guess. Anyone in Costa Rica, please confirm.
Good lord.
That was a really good read on just the out of Nylock character. Like, yeah, here I am. Hey.
Yeah. So of course, in the 2011 series, there was a big moment in kind of halfway through the show where Nylock drops his character to Game Crazed. And really kind of shows like what he's going through in his head and what he kind of deals with mentally. I felt that because I knew I wanted to have this moment where all of the gang gets together on a call and they just kind of have fun and get to know each other and talk about random shit. I thought that this part of the story would be the most appropriate for him to drop character and show his real voice, which Mick, you did a fantastic job with. Like you really feel for like, you know, kind of the depressed nature that he has, but at the same time that like he tries to keep things uplifting. He tries to just kind of be honest and straightforward and everything. Even his icon too. This is one of the paper textures that I used for whenever he like is kind of telling stories and like and then it was back in that day kind of thing. And I put storyteller over it as kind of like a very subtle sort of thing of what he's really like and everything. So
Ever since I joined,
I was proud of how this part
turned
out and everything.
Even on the days where
The least realistic part of this entire game is that these people who haven't called each other before all call each other, and none of them have any mic issues, and it's all
yeah, they all have like pristine, like, you know, condenser mics and home recording booths and everything. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there needed to be a part where like someone started cutting out, and it just like started sounding started sounding robotic and stuff.
Yeah, or like somebody's dog or bird is like
lack of background.
Yeah. Here, real quick. One of you guys pick which subject we should have the gang talk about first, because I'm going to go through all of these and talk a little bit about them.
Weird question.
Sure.
Hey, weird question.
This is a super fun one.
Where did everyone's screen names come from?
Oh dear God.
A thing that I love asking people and embarrassing the shit out of them for.
All right. I'll start.
So
this is my name.
Yeah, but so by the way, it's a little explanation about things as well. Stephanie Allegri, the name comes from a combination of the real name of the real person that Flame Girl was based on from the forum that I met her on. Allegri is the name of Flamey is Filipino canonically. Allegri is the last name of a storyboard artist, Dave Allegri, great guy. He goes by like Dave or Scrotum Nose online. He's a storyboard artist on OKKO, great guy, and kind of in tribute to him, I gave her his last name.
It's never actually been my screen name. When I had to come up with a character for TOME,
and this idea of Flame Girl being like a character that she created when she was a little kid was something that I came up with myself.
Ideas that come from little kids.
And this was a cute thing. So Ryan, once again, I explained earlier, comes from Casey Mongelo's middle name, who this version of GameSoft is very much inspired by. Kessler is the last name of a character that Casey created for, I think it was a mod for Fallout, where they created kind of just like a persona of themselves that was like a radio host or something like that, and they were a Casey Kessler. So in tribute to that character that Casey created, I had that be GameSoft's last name.
Oh, I remember the screenshots and the little video clips of that.
Yeah.
It's the Japanese term for
this was also something, of course, where we went from Game Crazed to GameSoft.
Yeah.
But before that,
Game Crazed.
so in this universe, Game Crazed was her old screen name from when she was a little kid, from way back. So that was kind of my way of tying that into this universe.
Cuter, so I switched over to that when I was about 16, I think.
Yeah.
I imagine that in the Japanese version of life itself, your screen name is Cartridge.
This is the most unfunny, stupid meta joke I've ever had, and I remember explaining to Aaron, who like did not understand, was like, "What am I saying?" And I'm like, "You know what? Say it like you don't understand what you're saying. Perfect."
I'm a cartridge and a pear tree.
Good direction.
Yeah. Alphonse Roman. Alphonse coming from, of course, the fact that his screen name is Alpha, and Roman because he's into Roman and Greek mythology as well.
Not just a shortening of your name. I'm guessing
And
it has to do with all the
Alpha's big into Greek and Roman mythology and everything, and Tome was the beginning of a new adventure, so Alpha or whatever. And this stupid joke as well.
And transform into a beta.
You already made that joke.
Oh my god. They don't know that.
So
it's
stupid.
Equally unfunny.
Oh, okay.
Couple layers to this. That was a reference to oh, okay, from Purd and OKKO, who I voiced, which in turn I was referencing ridiculous Lucky Captain Rabbit King. Lucky Captain Rabbit King nuggets are for the youth. Oh, okay, from Powerpuff Girls.
Well,
so
my screen
meta
name is
anyway.
something I came up with a long time ago. I've actually had this character.
Tiger Lily, the explanation for this I've talked about a lot, of course, but it was again the pseudonym that Kizuna was using in the 2011 show for when she was disguising herself and kind of working with the hackers and everything. I decided to take that name and make it just the straight up screen name of this version of this character, who was also originally Ruri in TTA. I kind of split that up and used all the elements of that in different ways. And that's kind of what inspired the whole idea of making her the natural, like, kind of wood and grass elemental character of the gang by the end. And here's Nylock's.
Interesting, trust me.
It is interesting. Colin Drake III, of course. Colin is Nylock backwards, Niloc, which I've explained many times. Drake, of course, in reference to him being a dragon, and the third just to make him sound super British.
What? So. Like your name spelled backwards or something?
Yeah, actually.
Wait, what? Your name isn't Ekelin. Colin?
No, it's Colin.
My brain.
I've had this character for a long time too. I used to spell it Nylock.
Which, that is true as well. The real person, Colin, who I went to school with, that is where the original name came from, and I kind of corrupted it into the spelling that it actually is now, so yeah.
Wow. So what, was the Nylocke spelling just to make it kind of more ye old?
Basically.
Sounds like the common ground is that we all have
This is like, yes.
Yeah, more or less. By the way, also shout-outs once again to Nathan Lindley, who programmed this whole separate system for the chat and everything, and having the icons light up as everybody's talking and everything. This was a whole separate system that we did in like the kind of the final hour of development and everything as well. So,
but my friends.
And this one, of course.
I don't get it.
Kirby C. Campbell. The C stands for Christopher.
Kirby, I ganked from the rest in peace, the great voice actor Kirby Morrow, and I used C as the middle name to have Kirbopher. And Campbell comes from Tony A. Campbell, which is the pseudonym that I used to fool people into thinking that Zeta was voiced by somebody else. So the Kirbopher comes from Kirby Christopher, and here we are.
Campbell.
It's like Christopher, except.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm the actual.
Are you gonna put that on your epitaph?
Yeah. And I loved this. All right, the jig's up, Hattie, who we never refer to by whatever the screen name that the player picks. What does your screen name come from?
Hey, next topic.
And that's my way of getting around it. All right, somebody
also
pick...
totally unrealistic because no one in that chat would have let that go.
No, of course not.
Yeah, they would have held them for like an hour.
No, not at all.
There would have been like, no.
Come on, we all told our story. Come on, man. All right, what should the next topic be here?
Oh, I was muted.
You
I mean, I didn't make
bitch.
a real suggestion. It was just sorry to cut out early, everyone. I can't let them know my fucking name.
Well, that would end this sequence, but yeah.
I know. I mean, Nylock's the actor who's here, so I feel like that one.
Mick, which one do you want to go through?
Yeah, why not that one? You're sitting on it.
Sure.
Nylock.
Yep, I'll leave you.
It must be really hard to sync up with the American time zones like this.
And boy, howdy is it. That was like exactly how the recording process went with how everybody was all over the goddamn world for this project.
I got it easy because I'm in California.
I remember.
Who is the furthest away?
In the whole cast, the craziest one to schedule was Connor Sea-Dog, who was the voice of Astrologist. Great guy.
Oh yeah.
So he lives in Japan, and I remember I think I had to record his stuff at maybe like 1 o'clock in the morning my time. Plus on top of that, he is a very busy guy, of course. But I was very grateful he went and did the role, of course. So.
What do you do for a living, if you don't mind sharing?
I'm a freelance writer.
That makes so much sense.
I felt that was very appropriate for this.
Cool.
So.
What kind of stuff do you write?
A little bit of everything. Sometimes it's...
Dude, I want to get back to
stuff
Japan,
like
man.
comics or television. Other times it'll be articles or reviews on
Sorry, I'm
news
taking
sites.
off my shirt.
Just
I hope
kind of
no
what
one
other people
minds.
say.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Is it stressful?
Not really. It's just not...
I felt that this was fitting for Nylock as well, where like, you know, he does his work. He's very, very good at what he does, but he doesn't actually have a whole lot of passion for it. And getting to do the performance stuff, and especially playing in games and doing roleplay stuff, that's his real passion. That's where he comes alive and he feels really, really happy. Which is the reason why, as part of the deal that Flamey and him made when like they started the Dandy Alliance in the first place, is he really, really wanted to have the ability to still have fun and enjoy himself and keep himself upbeat and everything.
Yeah.
The tales of the terrain
So,
the guy who plays Serpentine
and that's right. This was talking about how Serpentine is also a British guy, and they were part of the same acting troupe, and they were, and all that kind of stuff. There was a connection between them. So
you included.
It was pretty dope. Sir Maximur at the end was the big highlight for sure.
Am I right in assuming that maybe what you get to do in
by the way, because Nick, I know you weren't here around for it earlier, but at the beginning of the stream today, we did the level where we fight all the role players and everything, including Sir Maximur at the end. And I have to remind you, like, dude, you were incredible during that shit. It was so good. Seriously.
But maybe after the
Dude, Maximur was great.
Yeah,
it was all. Dude, it was a fun meta thing as well.
Yeah,
it was really cool.
I told that whole story and everything.
That reminds me. Want to hear something funny? Well, technically you
This was another
did
funny
hear
little
something funny.
meta joke that I threw in here. So
you know the Shadow Beast thing from Adonis Woods?
Yeah, catch it. What about it?
All those monster grunts and stuff that it makes? That's Zeto. When he got to meet the staff, he practically begged them to let him do a voice in the game.
I thought that would be funny. And as I mentioned in the first stream we did, Eric Vale, who's the voice of Zeto, actually did do all the grunts and monster noises and stuff for Kadget when we did that part of the game, so.
Seriously? Oh my god. I would...
Oh, I was thinking of the dragon bug, so at first I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, no,
Eric Vale as Zeto as the voice of Lizzie Freeman?
And
yes,
also, this little exchange between Curb and Alpha is me kind of taking the piss out of myself
Are you
here.
kidding? I woulda.
I can do a monster voice.
That's not how you... Never mind.
God, I know everything about how voice acting works, guys. Shut up. Anyway. What next, guys?
What? You are totally not like that in person. What are you talking about?
No, of course not. Somebody pick another one.
Ask Alpha his question.
Sure.
Alpha, I've been meaning to ask, How come you move?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This was talking about going to art school, which of course I did, and this kind of focused a little bit around the relationship between Curb and Alpha, between you know, in real life, outside of the game, before the beginning of the story and everything. And
what kind of stuff do you want to do?
I thought it would be interesting to have kind of a different thing where like they grew up together in the same kind of town on that, which they comment on in Tomarillo Town actually, how like it's because I modeled it after the place that I grew up and everything. It was kind of a throwback to that as well, and of course reminding us here that Alpha is writing the ending theme song that we're going to be seeing at the end of the game and everything. So
originally supposed to be for you and Curb when
and talking about how this was he intended this to be his apology for like everything that went wrong, but he didn't finish the song in time and they ended up making up and everything was fine anyway. So now of course he's saving it, and me, you know, being an elitist of I'm good at writing lyrics, let me be part of this and everything. So
He's not even kidding.
I'm not even kidding.
Well, I for one would love.
And I tried very much with the direction of all of these to, even though like I made the moments in the game itself try to sound as, and also blame me making a "you're fired" joke because I'm the worst.
This guild has existed for one.
In the game, I tried to make it as conversational and real as possible, even with Nylock being in character and everything. But this part of the game where they're all talking to each other, I really tried to direct everyone to be kind of as like intimate as possible in terms of just like we're hanging around, we're talking about stuff, we're just doing whatever and vibing and trying to relax before a crazy thing that's about to happen and everything. So.
Please, actually, let me help with the lyrics.
Only if you're extra good.
You're asking me impossible.
Only if you're a good boy.
I believe in you.
Okay, it might just be possible.
And he's a simp. Michaela, you pick one.
Is your little brother doing well, Softy?
Is your little brother doing well, Softy?
Yeah, Raleigh's much better now.
Hope he'll be cheering us on.
You were around quite a bit actually, Michaela. You and Germ and Courtney when we were doing, because when Germ was doing a lot of testing and you guys would be in the call with us, you saw like the whole kind of final stretch of the game like about 700 times as a result of this.
I've seen the entire game several times.
Yeah.
But
Curb, come on.
I was gonna say
this is of course our way of kind of again being like, hey, like let's kind of induct Crashar into the rest of the main cast at some point as well because we like him.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Don't worry, he was plenty good when he helped us out.
Going to bat for him and everything.
Well, either way, yeah, I'd love that.
I'm sorry.
But oh no, of course. I'm not upset.
And this is referencing the Bailey character again and everything.
Oh, yeah, he was saying.
Is she like a friend
and
or
prying it on that?
It's a little bit of both. She's sweet, but we'll see how that goes.
It's funny. I remember on the day we met, we were talking about playing games together with our siblings.
So you've got your sister, Softy's got her brother, I had Alpha. What about you guys?
Nah, I've mostly been a solo player. Mostly.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
I didn't start playing with other people until I got into role-playing. And even then, it's just been over the internet.
This is so good, Max, seriously.
You know, playing stuff with people in person is awesome, but even though I haven't met
anyone, you know, listening to your own voice is always fucking.
Well, I'm listening to everyone's voices, and I think that you guys were fantastic.
Yeah, same here.
No, I appreciate it, and I'm very happy with what I presented, obviously. But
yeah,
it's just,
absolutely, man.
I'm always super judgy about everything that I.
Of course. Yeah, we're always our own worst critics.
Anytime this century.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Any lines I do for my own projects, I have like 50 takes per line.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, and I tried not to fucking.
Original idea for a cartoon.
This was Alpha kind of also taking the piss out of the premise of the 2011 series a little bit.
There's
so.
a nice middle ground we can all get to, like maybe
and
some nerd convention.
The idea of meeting up at a convention.
I seriously hope that happens.
And
maybe Raleigh could.
That's gonna be me again soon.
Talking about what they all have to do. Alpha's still in college, of course, and
if there's anyone among us that
don't finish that.
Softy being down on herself.
I know
all
I'm
these
not your
different
boss
things.
outside of the game.
Yeah, even though like each of these little
feel that tough love. Let it consume you.
That's me at all of you all the time. Whenever I compliment any of you and you don't take my goddamn compliments, feel my tough love. Shut up.
I mean, you're not free from that shit either.
Also, it's eating me. Oh, now they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Little reference to that. Let's see. Mac, you pick one. I'm sorry. Raccoon, why don't you pick one?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
oh,
you.
Okay, Max sucks anyway.
Yeah, sure.
How about how's your family been doing, Steph?
Sure.
Reminds me of some basketball player.
Stefan.
supportive.
Great to
Kelly.
hear. We're good.
Stupid question.
It's not stupid at all.
That's right.
Stephen
You
Kelly.
told me a little about this.
So
but I
originally
didn't
this
try
was
too
the
hard.
place where Tiger Lily
said
was
your
going to learn
sister's in
about
it?
how
Yeah.
she was sick and everything.
We can share the rest.
I moved
Short version is
the rest of kind of the real reveal of that back when Tiger Lily first joins because I felt like this is important enough that it should be stated upstate or up front. I'm losing my fucking mind on how to speak English, for Christ's sake. But
changed on that front in the past couple weeks.
But pointing out, of course, the fact that like
sharing all of that
she's
compared to when we
much more cool with just straight up saying this is what's going on with her family and everything. So
No. I meant that as a good thing. It's
moment
nice.
of growth for everybody, of course.
Steph? I just now realized this.
And we did skip over this, but the fact that Tiger Lily's just a very cool person with like, don't worry about it. All I care about is just beating Zeto. You guys can do whatever you want with the money, whatever you want to throw me, it's fine.
Go right ahead. Have we mentioned enough how completely awesome you are?
A few times.
Completely awesome you are.
I was just like, Aaron, do Yoda.
Look, the cash was never a goal for me in the first place. Compared to ending all of the be-all, if you know what I mean.
I'm really happy that your mom and dad are rooting for us.
Me too. They have enough on their minds as is.
Is your sister excited about the final two?
Oh, of
And
course.
pointing out the fact that Lady Dandelion is currently in the hospital and everything, and maybe she might want to tune into the live stream for what's happening with this. But at the same time, it's like, this is actually a life or death situation for me, and maybe it might be a little too high anxiety for me to be watching or not. So kind of left that up for interpretation as well. And suddenly they're reminded, like, oh right, we're being streamed. Good lord.
The worst.
Can't believe the finals in only 2
And
more
last
days.
little thing here.
Tell me about it.
Okay. It's gonna be terrifying and insane, and I don't feel like I'm ready for it.
You know, I'd get on your case for that, but I'm in pretty much the same boat.
Tomorrow's gonna feel either like the longest or the shortest day in all existence.
Don't be discouraged, guys.
Yeah.
I kind of designed this one to be like the last choice that you would pick, because I wanted it to be kind of like them reminding themselves, like, yeah, I know we're trying to relax here, but like,
it's scary.
good lord,
no
this
doubt.
shit sucks. Like, this could really go badly.
Feels like an eternity
I know it goes without saying that most dialogue isn't like recorded together, like as a group. But I just love that like these are very much like group dynamic. Like these are group conversations, long conversations about personal things, and I feel like they work together, which I really like.
Yeah, it's an art that I had to really learn, like even as far back as like my Parody Rangers, like Newgrounds days, when like if I'm directing actors individually, like I have to make sure that everything sounds in context, because that shit happens all the time, even in professional stuff, where like you record the actors separately, they're talking to each other, and somehow they don't sound like they're talking to each other. And when, you know, as much as Mick, I would have loved for you and all of the main actors, like all the Dandy Alliance members, I would have loved for us to be able to record like as a group during certain levels and things. That would have been amazing. But you know, in terms of just like scheduling, because so many people in the cast were very busy with many other jobs of, you know, not even just voiceover in particular. You do a million different things. You know, I felt that it was an easier kind of deal to just kind of go ahead and do everybody individually. But thankfully, because I had a clear vision of what the story is and what all the different moment-to-moment things are, I was able to get what I needed out of it, and I'm very, very proud of the result, because everybody really does feel like they're present in the scene as much as possible.
I believe in.
I've never played any game.
I mean, I won't lie. As much as I want to judge and cringe at my own voice, I listened to every single conversation these guys had through YouTube videos.
Sorry to cut out early, everyone.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, alright, well, and this is the end of this scene here.
Already?
We'll see you tomorrow, though, right?
Of course. Well, thanks for being here, even for a little while.
Yeah,
off we go.
Actually, before you go,
and Nylock having a sappy moment here first.
Is it really emotional and sappy?
Probably.
Totally. Go ahead.
We've all been through a lot in the last 30 days or so. A lot of emotionally charged stuff that's happened, but we got through it together. There's very few people I feel I can trust the way I do all of you. So I just wanted to say, I think you're all really good people, and thank you for being my friends.
Thanks, bud. That's really nice of you.
I'm gonna ugly cry and I hate you.
No, don't do it. This is a legendary moment.
I can't even believe the amount of times I've been this emotional in a single month.
Love you, Nye. Thanks so much.
Much love to all you guys.
Love you back.
I think
Hey,
the
by the
performance
way,
you're
while
giving,
we're
and
all
I'd be
going around
saying
sharing
this
our
even if you
feelings,
weren't here.
I want to say
It's
that even though
really
I've only known
excellent
most
for
of
this
you guys
scene for a lot of
while,
reasons, but
I
especially
already consider
because
you to be my friends.
I don't know how to phrase this.
True
You
friends.
sound so much like a dude who you've been like communicating with over text for a long time, and it's like, oh yeah, he's in a call. We can get in a call on Discord. It's like, oh yeah, there's like this level of hesitancy where it's like, even though I know you, we've never done this, and I'm not used to doing this. That's really
because the one person that probably he's had conversations separately like this with is Flame Girl, because she's the guild master and they had a previous relationship and the stuff with the sister and everything. So the fact that like even for as like extroverted as he seems to show himself, he's in a call with a bunch of people, feeling really nervous, being himself, but still trying to open up and be positive. Like all of those kind of layers to it, like that comes through. Even though you could call it like, oh, it's kind of a monotone kind of thing that he's doing, but like no, there's so much to it that works for this. Like
no, it's very nuanced in the performance. It's not just monotone like at all.
By the way, shout outs to this stupid joke because I decided to actually call Tiger Lily's real name You Know Who because
You know who? Oh my god!
And the realization of that.
Sorry, have a good one, pal. Talk soon, alright?
Oh.
Send me another email in the morning and we'll do one more meeting,
Lord.
okay?
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
And thus ends the first day of the final chapter. So now we move into this is the last free day that we have in the game before we do the finale. So there's a couple things.
Don't you have to like, didn't you ask me to tell you to feed the cats?
Yes, we're gonna go feed the cats. We're gonna go feed the cats. Don't you worry about a dang old thing.
Yes. Cool.
Alrighty.
Go watch Eat the Cat.
So for the first time we have our heroes having a meeting here in the Balance Center.
Thanks for waiting.
So this is just to kind of, you know, reiterate everything that's going on with all this stuff. You know, by this time they have an idea of what the finale kind of setup is going to be for everything and all the stuff that they have to do. This is to reiterate, like, if you lose during the finale stuff, when you log out of here, you're gonna get the bad ending. And by now they know, like, what other characters they're gonna be battling against. They have to do a trial with the Net Kings, each of them kind of in between each match and all that stuff. And like, losing at least once or twice will put you on a redemption path, and you can still come back and be able to do everything.
They did.
And I thought it would be interesting that they kind of had a roadmap of what they're going to be doing, and how the Cast of Dreams are the first obstacle that they have to get over.
Maybe so, but that's good news for us. Best case scenario is we'll beat the Cast of Dreams without too much hassle. Fight the following
Around this time, had we been still with the save file that is deleted now, unfortunately, of where you tell them the truth, Tiger Lily would talk about how the fact that, like, oh yeah, and like Raven Freak and Dust Bunny and everything are going to be part of that. That's still going to be an obstacle, but hopefully we can, you know, get around that as best as we can and everything. Because by now they know that the Cast of Dreams have got a couple of people that are trying to bring down the competition as part of their whole collection and everything.
Question: are all the matches just going to be the standard?
Battles are laid out like usual.
That rhymes. I mean, that sucks, but I guess it's fair.
Gerb, you're not funny. Please stop.
The redemption bracket is a nice fallback plan too. So even if you lose to the Cast in the first round,
years.
You know, and just no one really ever listens to you. But maybe if they did, you'd take over the world.
Our future
I know. Well, in due time.
I got a funny feeling they're gonna involve a racing battle and a rhythm battle. The fact that they got introduced specifically.
Curb also reminding people about how there are going to be other things you're going to have to do aside from combat, giving you an opportunity to go back and replay those mini games if you happen to not be that great at them.
In fact,
I mean, the devs spent all this time programming these mini games. They're not gonna not do them.
Of course. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't they? They introduced them during the campaign events, obviously.
Did you know that programming additional minigames is fucking hard?
Except for the fact that Nathan was a champ and he somehow did both the rhythm and racing battles. in like I think the span of a couple months, and I'm just like, I love you.
Please explain in further detail.
I think my favorite moment in testing this game was I think we got to like the final rhythm battle, and you were just like, all right, it's gonna be very difficult. It's gonna be really difficult. And I beat it on the first try, and you're like, the fuck?
Was that the smooch one or the Kinder Spirit one?
I think it was the smooch one.
Yeah, well, if you did that on the first try, I'm just like, you want head?
I was like, no.
Michaela, you were also around, I think, for when I was doing. I think you, me, and Germ and Cord, you were around for when I was doing the animations for Smooch for that as well. Like you saw like every step of that process.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
And I think what were the? You had a couple other color schemes for like what his hair was gonna be as well.
I'll be around whenever y'all might
Yeah, I
need
think
me.
like blue.
Stay frosty out there, right?
Like making all of his color scheme blue. I think.
How did
Yeah, or there was an orange one I think as well.
Yeah, there's definitely an orange one.
I see Nathan. We have a Nathan. Hello. Did I summon you? Did I summon you by talking about
I'll be
you?
restreaming some portions of it.
I didn't know you were talking about me. I just got home from work, that's all.
Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you for joining us. Our lovely lead programmer Nathan here.
Dude is always talking about you.
Oh yeah. I mean, because this would not have been possible without you, bro. Seriously.
I mean, when you're talking about like, oh, here's the behind the scenes of how this game was made. There's only like 4 people to talk about.
No.
I mean, he was talking about giving head. It was kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you know what?
That.
This is a perfect opportunity. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. You guys entertain the chat real quick. Give me a second.
Oh,
he's talking about like his favorite burrito, and he's like, you know what Nathan's favorite burrito is? It was just like, bro. It was like, what kind of car do you drive? Do you know what car Nathan drives? And it was like, bro.
It was bordering on obsession a bit. We were getting a little concerned.
A little weird.
But
a little weird.
Especially because I don't believe Chris has ever seen my car or my burritos.
Well, little do you know.
He put spyware into TOME and looking at me.
The obsession is real.
Let me get a link to the. Where's the link to the actual YouTube so I can look at what the chat's saying still. Today, day 4 or 5 of the stream.
This is day 4?
Dude, I'm sorry. Chris left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I was just working on some stuff, and this thing came up. It goes, HBO Max animators say they're clueless and confused about cancellations. Almost 40 shows were removed from HBO Max in August, with little to no notice to the teams behind them. That's insane!
Yeah, I was reading
40
earlier.
shows!
Is
40
that in addition
shows!
to the culling of the after the Time Warner? Or
yeah, that was
so
David
Time Warner
Pavlov's
did.
thing.
So Netflix did it before, right? Netflix did it like much earlier in the year, and then Disney, I guess, kind of did that as well. Netflix did it, and then Warner, they just culled a bunch of stuff. It wasn't just animation. They
lost
nixed
like
a lot
20,
of things.
Then they lost like 20 million
the
or billion.
stonks.
In the stocks, like right after that, it was like, oops.
Yeah, the stonks went bonks, but then they now HBO Max apparently 40 shows, dude.
It is like real talk. It is very uninspiring now, or disheartening to try and be like an animator in an industry.
Yeah.
Or like to create stuff. It's insane right now.
Sounds like you guys are talking about some very serious shit.
Oh, you got bet?
Yeah.
Bet?
Yeah. Well, no, I just mentioned that I mean, I've known about Netflix, Disney, and Warner cutting their programming and a lot of it being animation. Mm-hmm. But then there was just a thing that I popped on that said HBO Max had canceled about 40 shows.
Yep.
In August. And it's just, oh man. Okay. All right.
What do executives have against like color and cartoons?
They don't understand it. They don't think it makes money or profit, and they're just like, what the hell ever.
Yeah, try.
You know what? You know what one of them was, Curb?
What's that?
OK Go.
OKKO was taken off of HBO Max, which was a big bummer. I think that there are other places where you can watch the show still, thankfully. But yeah, that was a shame. I hope that it'll come back on there eventually. Mac, I'm checking the cats now. So, here's another little couple of special guests that we got, because I was trying to get as many guests as I could to make little cameo appearances. So,
cameo appearances.
More basketball highlights.
This is, of course, Leo and Eris of the VG Cats, classic webcomic. Scott Ramsumere was actually very much responsible for kind of helping me get known as an animator back when I first started doing stuff on Newgrounds, because he would feature a lot of the stuff that I worked on the front page of the site. And
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, way back.
Yeah.
He also.
You know who else likes basketball highlights?
Who that?
Mac. Mac.
That's true.
Yeah, that guy.
Wow.
I mean,
that guy.
I mean, he was just here.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with basketball highlights. Basketball.
No, I love basketball highlights. I love basketball highlights. I'm not shitting on basketball highlights. I'm shitting on Mac. Oh man, that dude. Oh, that guy.
I just don't talk about basketball much anymore.
So this is so this is Edwin Tiong, creator of the VG Cats adaptation with no name, voice of many Tome characters, and happened to just also be the voice of this. Yes, and I had him reprise Leo. I could not, for the life of me, track down the voice of Eris from the VG Cats adaptation with no name. So. I went to Kira Buckland, who also did Eris in a VG Cats fan thing that I made many years ago, and she came in and matched her instead. But these two Lucky Cat statues, the whole kind of idea I wanted to have was a reward for getting all of the different combinations of team attacks between each of the Dandelions members except for Hattie. And you get a Catty coin! So this item, I'm going to give a little bit of a tip to you guys, because I'm not going to actually show this, but I'll tell you guys as a hint for any of you guys out there that want to play the game. So the Lucky Pick, which you get from defeating Smooch, and the Catty Coin, which you get from the two VG Cats. So those are both items that you can do one of two things with. If you sell them at the shop, they give you like, I think several thousand neti, in case like you want to buy a bunch of power-ups and items and whatever you want, right?
I think it's like 3,000 a piece or something.
Yeah, something like that. They're worth quite a bit. However, if you use them as an item in battle, you can throw them as an object, kind of like the bomb items and things like that, and they will do a ridiculous amount of damage. If any of you guys want to try this, if you have both the Catty Coin and the Lucky Pick, and you go down the path of the bad ending and you fight against Zeto in that solo little fight where like he'll promise to give you the prize money, it is possible to throw both the Lucky Pick and the Catty Coin at Zeto and reduce his health down low enough that you can actually defeat him, and you will get an exclusive version of that ending. Which leads to him still getting the prize money, and you can save Flamey Sisters and everything. I consider that like the good ending.
Wow, spoilers, dude. Spoilers.
It's a very, very, very like specific and difficult circumstance to get, but those two items, those two special items from those side quests, are the easiest way to pull it off.
So you heard it here, folks. Yeah. You can defeat Zeto with the power of friendship and rock.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So go ahead and try it. By the way, also shout out, I've been saying so much about them, but this character right here I'm looking at is Casey Mangelo, back when they had green hair, because we were doing Gundam Seed at the time, so... let's see.
Gundam Seed.
Hey, suggestions on a...
This character, Karu, Carol Ann Day, who's a lovely Canadian voice actress I've mentioned a couple times. This was a character that her and Lucas Gilbertson created for a game concept they had, and she got the chance to voice the character herself. So this was another rare circumstance where I had the backer voice their own character.
Is that game concept far enough along to where it's like pluggable, or is it still in the early stages?
What's that?
I thought you said that the character, the Karu character you just...
No, they're still working on a game project right now, but it's going to be really cool. I've seen some stuff of it.
I'd always make sure to keep an open slot to save.
This is reminding you, like, make sure you save, and be careful about that, because you're going to reach a point of no return after a while. These three, I think, might have been added later. These guys are giving hints about the Mascaria Mansion, of course.
It's so tough. The second to last floor is crawling with
Jonah.
those super strong ghost enemies.
Watch it turn out to be like a congratulations sign or something totally lame like that.
I'd never do that to any of you. I would always make sure there's a reward, I promise. I'm not that evil. I'll save those guys for last. Let's see. Oh, these. Oh, Michaela, it's Pebble. There she is.
Yes.
Yay! Hello. We are both short, although she might be just marginally taller than White Hat, I think.
Yeah, the little hair spikies.
Yeah, just slightly raises her a couple inches above her.
Parting is such sweet sorrow, no?
I believe this is another long-time Tome fan, this guy right here. And felt that was just kind of a nice little, like, yeah, we're almost done with the game, enjoy it while it lasts.
Who are you guys rooting for to win the Conclave of Courage tomorrow?
Troublemakers for me. They stole my heart after that first win a few weeks back. I love underdogs. Feels like I've been cheering for them my whole life.
I was leaning
Hey, I like them.
Yeah.
But something about the togetherness of the cast of dreams really swayed me. I hope it takes them all the way to the top.
Underdogs or under raccoon?
Ah, yo.
You know what? I do prefer that. Dogs are pretty lame.
Yeah. I hate dogs.
Opinion on Tanukis.
They are.
Fake raccoons.
How
They are
dare
dog
you?
disguising
You
as
get out of here and you bring Mac over. You drag Mac over here because I got stuff to talk to him about.
But they're canines that look like raccoons.
I kind of agree with this sentiment.
I think there's about 26.
They're still cute, but it's because they're ripping us off.
I heard if you can collect them all.
This right here, of course, is the last kind of hint we give you about find the rainbow cube so you can do all the stuff and everything.
Thanks. Good luck to you guys on the hunt.
And last but not least, okay, so
we wanted to wish you luck in the Conclave of Courage tomorrow. We believe in you.
So this character is based on a friend of mine from college, Eddie LeBron. Those of you who may not know this, he was the director and creator of the Mega Man and Sonic fan films from many years ago. The one where he actually got Jaleel White back for Sonic and everything. He's a good
star player for the Los Angeles Lakers as well.
Good. He's
character multiverses.
So he's a longtime friend. He donated, and I voiced this character on his behalf.
No matter
And this.
what obstacles stand in your way, move forward valiantly.
This is this green biker character is a reference to the green biker guy from the beginning of Mega Man X2, who just dies horribly and became a meme in the Mega Man fandom. And he is voiced by Lucas Gilbertson, who is Zero in Mega Man X, and he was doing an impression of Mega Man X himself. So,
Thanks, guys.
a lot of layers to that too.
We got 2002 Dash in the chat, and also Dragon King asking if the strongest potion lets you survive Breaker Beam.
No. It does let you survive a lot of his other moves, and even then, when he uses his Keyblade attack, it still does damage to him. So, yeah, watch out for that. It's a very delicate...
If we designed the move to be an instant kill, then, like, we had to make sure that it would be an instant kill, even if you've got the strongest potion.
Raccoon, I would like you to drag Mac kicking and screaming over here because I need him currently.
Do you really?
Yes, I really do.
I gotta
Please.
talk to that guy. Fine.
All right. So this little thing over here. This was another last-second idea that I came up with.
Forever here, coming at you.
So I wanted to have a little bit more world building and just kind of lead up to the final part of the game and everything. So and also because I love Forever and I wanted an excuse to continue animating her. So I wanted to air some highlights from a bunch of interviews that were done with our heroes. So here's something. First of all, want to mention what you're seeing right now. These solid images right here. Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah. So these, this actual thing you're looking at right now is a giant object that was placed and positioned just in the right way so that it was as centered as possible. It's not an actual cutscene video. It is just like a giant object that changes as I go through the cutscene and it's not a video file like the Forever stuff was. So actually getting this to work was very, 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 very tricky and difficult, and I had to make it as pixel perfect as I could possibly get it to be. And shout outs to, speaking earlier of merchandise, someday I want to do like pins or stickers of these little logos that were made for each of the teams because I made them myself and I really, really like them a lot.
Dude, I will hook you up with the place that I've been using.
Please
to
do.
Get like standees and stuff.
Let's talk about that later for sure.
Yeah.
In universe, who designed the Troublemakers logo? My vote's Archie.
Ooh. What do you? Oh, this, by the way.
Like sparrows. Archie got like 6 different kinds of arrows. Bunks get rolled over, blown up a bomb boulder. Get the pack and crown the new world title holders.
Kovac rocked that shit. Mac, you wrote this. Mac, you wrote this, of course, which was brilliant.
Yeah. I'm the one with the visual artistic talent.
Dropping next week.
Were you the one that designed the logo then, Rocky? Is that the case?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good like that.
All right, fair enough.
I will say Archie has the singing voice of an angel.
Oh,
I think
absolutely. Yes.
Someday.
Yes, absolutely. Please, need that.
Did a track about us?
Okay, that was actually kind of fine. But I do have something to say.
So, as I had mentioned, I think in the very first stream that I did of this, because the game we knew was not going to come out in the year 2020, I used a unique opportunity to look very closely at the news and all the things that were kind of going on in the world at the time, and I decided to like have some inclusion of things that were going on in the world, some less serious than others, some more serious than others. Obviously, in May to June to July, throughout the summer, kind of like late spring, early summer area of the year 2020, there was a lot of controversy, a lot of riots, a lot of different things happening, and there was a big spark of the movement of BLM. I wanted to have an inclusion of mention about some of these serious topics that were happening in the world at the moment. And so I went to Mac and said, I'd like to do something with this, and I'd like to do something with it involving Raccoon. I understand it's a very delicate subject, and I, as a white guy, you know, I only have so much in my perspective to give. So we talked about it, and we collaborated on something, and Zeno recorded this, and Mac, you wrote this kind of idea and everything. And I really, really loved how this turned out.
I've been reading some things about me on the old social medias. And you know, I ain't a big fan. Things like, you shouldn't play as a raccoon. What kind of example is he setting? While others sarcastically commend me for knowing my place.
I don't get it. Why would anyone say that?
I am glad you asked. Ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit Archie. Prejudice is taught. Prejudice is man-made. Raccoons are not. When I see a raccoon, I see resilience, resourcefulness, cuteness, and cunning. And when he sees this raccoon, he sees the same thing. You can love me, hate me, underestimate me, but no one really knows me like these two. So pay attention, ask questions, because in life, there's always something beneath the surface that you don't get to see. And if you're not careful, it might bite you.
So thank you, Max, seriously, for allowing me to include that in there.
Everybody out there watching.
I really,
Mac,
really love
wait,
it.
who wrote that?
Here's
Who
what you
wrote
can
that?
expect to happen.
I mean, I actually wrote that, even though Raccoon he wrote it himself.
No,
I'm
of course.
glad you liked it. I wasn't sure entirely what to do with it. It was difficult to try to work something like that in there
course,
that you were looking for.
Yeah.
But I hope people liked it.
Yeah, I do too. I personally, I really liked that, and I'm very grateful that we were able to include something with that. I felt there's a level of responsibility to be acknowledging of if like this is taking place in the real world and there's things going on at this exact time. I wanted to have a mention of it, and I wanted to be tasteful. And the same way that I wanted to be tasteful about the whole story of GameSoft as well. So I really appreciate what you did for it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. And thank you, seriously.
That was nice. That was great.
Yeah.
That's what will happen.
I appreciate it.
But what I hope you take away.
And of course we have.
I mean, I will say that was great. But now that Mac's online, I gotta say, taking credit for John Lithgow reading out Axeman 13's quote, that's a little, I don't know, man.
Can you guys go make out somewhere else? Because come on.
To be fair, I thought that I was ripping off of Germa 985, but yeah, it turns out I was just taking credit for John Lithgow the whole time.
So, Michaela, your husband is on screen right now.
If they're dedicated,
this was something I wanted to. I wanted to have each of the main characters that were all going to be part of the main like kind of finale part, I wanted each of them to kind of offer up their philosophy of what they're doing. Zeto, even though he's horrible and a piece of shit and he's cheating, he's also expressing like, this is why I'm doing everything, even though you really don't know like what is actually going on and all the criminal things that I'm getting away with. This is my whole deal. And he has this fucking like complete and utter like undefeatable confidence that needs to be toppled and he needs to be humbled. So I felt that this was a good opportunity to kind of throw that in there.
It'll leave an impact. His freaking pointy shark.
And even then, he still is being genuine about this whole thing of like, I want to be inspirational to people as being the best of the best of the best at this one thing and show people that they can do it. Unfortunately, I'm doing it through illegitimate means, which is horrible. So.
Wow. Never thought in a million years we'd have fans to say something to in the first place.
And big shout out to Caitlin Glass and Xanthi Wynn, who were the voices of these two. This was a last second later addition for them, and I think I just sent them the lines and they just did it on their own. So thank you, girls. I really appreciate it.
We're a guild of 10 players.
Snow Whitey is a big shout out to the people who enjoy feet.
You know,
there you go.
I wasn't trying to go there really, but good. Thank you.
I want to put it out there that I was convinced for the entirety of development that Snow Whitey was a morphological character that was made out of ice or snow.
No, she just has a very particular kind of fashion sense. That's all.
We banded together as many like-minded and driven people as we could.
I have been told it's a bodysuit.
We're really lucky to have found so many guild members we could depend on. For a time like now, where people can't be together in person.
You know who this sounds like?
Xanthi Wynn.
A little like obviously Dusa in Hades is pitched up, but it sounds like Dusa.
I need to play Hades. Michaela and Germ and Courtney have been trying to like get me to try that at some point because I know it's fucking amazing.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, I've 100% that game. It's the best game ever.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is whether she's voicing Snow Whitey or if she sounds like Dusa, she sounds like Best Girl.
Yes. Well, according to you,
Dusa is Best Girl. She's like absolutely Best Girl.
Oh my god.
Easy. No, easy peasy. Absolutely.
So this was also an opportunity to kind of reassert that, like, the Cast of Dreams are good people. They just unfortunately happen to have a not great a couple of not great people, you know, amongst their ranks that they're not aware of. But that'll come into play later. So.
I don't know what to say, honestly.
And this was another very important part here too, in terms of. I remember actually.
I got something. I know I've had a whole lot of
Faye, the voice of Flame Girl, who's on vacation right now, she couldn't join us, unfortunately. But she actually had some feedback for this episode where, this scene where she really wanted to help sell the point and everything as much as possible. So this part, she did quite a number of takes for, and we actually on the fly rewrote a couple little parts to make it a little bit more cohesive. But
keep cheering.
Them talking about their drive.
She cares.
And
Whoever you want to come out on top. You know what?
So this part right here, I want to exemplify.
Tiger's right, in that we all have our own selfish reasons for doing this, our own goals. When I started out, I was in a place where I didn't feel like I could fully trust anybody. And at one point, I was nearly ready to make the choice to try entering as a solo competitor, just like she did. But ultimately, I made a different choice, to let people in. And it's only because the 7 of us worked together that we made it this far. I'm very confident in our team. But even now, with all of the choices that I've made that have led me up to this very moment, I don't know what's gonna happen. And I'm scared. I'm scared of
dividing all these lines up into individual text blocks and still making it cohesive was also a little bit of a challenge in and of itself too.
After the competition, that we're only halfway through this crazy year, and I have no idea what my future will hold.
And directing like where all the pauses need to go and kind of like the run-on sentences because she's just sort of spouting out her thoughts and everything. Like Faye really sold this. She did an incredible job.
It's weirdly exciting, but it's stressful.
Consider doing one of my little pet peeves where like they'll
awesome.
have multiple dialogue chunks all part of one voice file, and then you'll just press A and have like 2 words on the next panel.
So to everyone out there,
yeah, I wanted to avoid that as much as humanly possible, unless it was necessary for them changing like an expression or something. So,
as a person that you might never meet, if there's one thing you shouldn't be afraid of, It's your own decisions. Whatever they may bring in the next chapter of life, own them, love them, live them, and embrace the outcome, whatever it may be.
I will also mention that Flamey's kind of final point was very, very much from a lot of the things that I had learned about my own life experiences and everything. And I wanted to kind of integrate some of that in there as a way of self-expression. Because not that I have like a ton in common with Flame Girl as a character, but in terms of how it applied to what's happening in the story, I felt like it was the right kind of place to kind of integrate that and everything. So, okay, so I'm gonna go we're almost ready to start jumping into the finale. I'm gonna look at a couple other things.
Yes, please.
Very well.
So this was, oh yeah, this was another last second idea. And bless you, Nathan, for making this work somehow. Seriously.
Oh, hey there.
Good luck to you all tomorrow.
Same to you guys. We're gonna do some training in there, in case you want to spar.
Either way, we'll see you in the morning.
Later.
So,
dude, that is so Dusa. That is so not the pitched up version of Dusa from fucking Hades. That I looked at as soon as I heard that. I looked at. She literally even goes like, oh, "Hey there!" Like it, like that nervous kind of like cute energy. That is exactly what she does every single time you see her in Hades.
Well, now I need to pass that compliment along to
Well,
Xanthi.
I was
She's
not
definitely
even
good,
watching this stream, and I immediately was like, "Oh, that's the same." Yep, nope, that's it. Yep.
So Nathan, the Z Stadium. I'm sorry for making you do this shit. Do you want to talk about this a little bit and how we threw this in here?
It's been a while, so I kind of forget, like, what aside from the people that are in it, like, what sets it apart from a regular
Well,
station.
so the whole kind of deal was that we wanted to make this a kind of reminiscent thing of the Gemini Tournament Stadium, where, as you can see, you can only pick one character to join you.
That was it.
Yeah, so once again, special case code where you go to an arena, you have this menu to pick what your party members are going to be, and you can only pick one, and then you can fight these different characters and everything. So I'll show it real quick. I'll go with Curb for this one, I think. Yeah. We'll just do a quick fight against Tortura and Tormenta. This is the hilarious thing was ultimately the reason that I wanted to include this was because of this fight. I wanted to have at least one battle where you could actually fight against the real versions of these characters that weren't affected by the evil stuff and everything. So, but
just wanted to reuse do a palette swap on these characters.
Yeah, pretty much. But also have all of the other duos of characters that you could fight against, throughout the course of the game and everything. So,
you just wanted a place where you could get mana plundered whenever you wanted.
Yeah, of course, because it's my favorite thing to do. Absolutely. I think I'm gonna actually just throw the battle and we'll move on from this. But
news, I looked up. Apparently, the voice actress for Dusa in Hades is a woman named Courtney Vines.
That's cool.
Just because, unlike Curb, I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of literally every voice actor in existence. So I wanted to double check. Like, did we get the Dusa voice actors?
Of course. Real quick, let me see. Okay, so actually, I'll talk to Gerard here. We skipped over his dialogue before because all of that stuff was out there.
My hints have been serving you well.
So this line would only be if you talk to him throughout the whole rest of the game, throughout all the other different opportunities and everything, because he appears once every chapter.
Whether you're a fellow collector such as me or not, there's something important you might want to know about the mysterious cube.
And this is our last sort of hint about like what you will get for collecting all of them. So
absolutely.
By now, you should be able to find the grand majority of these rare treasures in.
And huge shout out to Gerard Khalil for actually having time to go in and record all this stuff and everything, because he's another very, very busy guy.
Well, minus the one that's right here in this very area. Nonetheless, the last two of these treasures are walled off behind a pair of incredible challenges, reaching the top floor of the Mascaria.
Yeah, one of the few characters that had like a talking like sprite animation like for his overworld stuff and everything. So, of course, this is talking about 2 of the toughest side quests that we have at the end.
In total, there are 26 of the mysterious cubes. And when you manage
there's also one that's right here. And he gives this last hint about where you can go and fight the secret boss of this and everything. So
overcome it, and
I don't know if it's been mentioned yet, but for those that have been checking your progress on the little pause menu, the middle cube is never present.
Yes, that one is hollow. Yeah, exactly. But right here behind this is where the cube is hidden. So, okay. So I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna check a couple things, and I'm going to check to see. I might possibly. In fact, you know what, Nathan? Can you do me a favor? Go back into our server. Can you check if we have a save file that has all of the cubes collected? Because if we do have that, I might be able to show off the secret boss after all.
Did you not get all the cubes, you bad gamer?
No, you know what? Let's just say, Nathan, I did, and then I fucked up. Let's not go into it. But if you can find that for me, I would super appreciate that.
Can you beat your own game, please?
You know, if you could, can you beat your own meat, Mick?
Oh yeah!
All right. Oh, you know what?
Save file.
Actually, by the way, before we get into that, this file might have something with the prisoner, everybody. Unfortunately, we skipped over the last couple conversations that we had with her, but let's take a look and see if maybe this might trigger something, because this might have the last part. I don't think it's going to go into the stuff where, like, we talk about, that this is actually a video game and she's become self-aware of that or whatever. I think that, unfortunately, we don't have that dialogue string, but I will showcase this on after all. We'll see. Never mind. Okay, cool. Well, that ain't working. Cool.
Did you miss prisoner?
Yes, I did. I missed her, and that's part of what happened, unfortunately.
Yo,
do we have a Xeno in here?
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, there's not enough room in this place for 2 raccoons, man.
Snap.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I'll go sit on the I'll sit at the
don't do that. Don't do that. No, you're guy. No. Don't do that. There's 2 cool raccoons here.
I feel so honored right now.
I just stopped by to say hi before you ended the stream. I know you was edited at like 7, so I gotta get ready.
We're still going, dude. Good Lord Almighty. Yeah.
It never ends. It will, but not yet.
Show some love and say hello.
Yeah. Zeno Robinson, of course, was the voice of the RPG raccoon. He did a fantastic job. I was so incredibly thrilled with his performance. Yeah, seriously. So Zeno, and especially considering you are a tremendously busy performer, you have done so much incredible stuff for us. And seriously, thank you for taking on this role and doing such an amazing job at it. Seriously.
Oh, thank you for having me. It was a pleasure being in such a cool thing with all my friends. Like as I still tell you all the time, and I tell everybody, like I play the. I just want to commend you on a tremendous, incredible game. Like I watch this on YouTube when I'm like cleaning my room, or like it's just like a comfort kind of thing for me. Like the characters are incredibly endearing. As someone who like didn't like grow up with the show, it's like still like incredibly endearing, and all the relationships are very well defined, and it's just a like really lighthearted, something fun and nice to put on, with like a really incredible, grounded, real moment. So thank you for letting me be in something like that and getting to be in it with all my friends. So
no, you got it, buddy. No, the honor was all mine. I absolutely am very much looking forward to hopefully working with you again someday on other stuff, because
yes, on something else, please.
yes. Oh, hey, by the way, hey, Michaela, come off mute for the love of God. I know you're probably playing Splatoon.
Oh,
hi. Yeah, this is my friend who you got the cookie run pins for when we went to the thing before.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy. Those were really cool things. That was a cool day.
Yeah. I played Cookie Run Kingdom like every day.
Hey, well, good. That's awesome.
Yeah, and she did our amazing box art for the game as well. She worked on the production with us and
so
stuff.
Cool.
So, yeah.
The box art looks amazing too. I love all the art and stuff in this.
Oh, thanks so much.
All right, buddy. Well, I'll let you go. Seriously, thank you so much. You are a gentleman and a scholar, and
of course.
Yeah. And I probably told you this before, but I'm saying it again. Like, when I hear you in the game, I don't hear like, "Oh, that's Zeno's raccoon." I'm like, "That's raccoon." That's just raccoon.
I appreciate that coming from the master.
On that level. Well deserved.
Alrighty, love y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Take care, buddy.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
Congrats.
Have a good one, man.
Mwah.
Everybody go see Dragon Ball Superhero. Okay.
I want to see it.
Okay, so I have a file that has all of the cubes collected except for one. So I'm going to assume that this one has. You know what? Actually, okay. I'm
judging by the text we've got, like the text chat going on there.
Yeah.
It might be that it was the one in the Vivid Void that they were missing. Although I'm wondering if maybe it's
no.
That's
That's not relevant. It's complicated. Basically, because I ended up screwing up the save data that we had earlier. I kind of have to play around with something a little bit, but I'm gonna see if I can maybe find a fix for this, because I want to say I might have something that has everything on it that I can just use. I'm not entirely. I'm just gonna keep trying a couple little pieces of data and see if I can get it to work. So just bear with me. I'll see what I can do with this, because I think if it's possible, I would really like to show off the secret boss. So let me just see. Okay, no, this one doesn't have the cubes. All right, so never mind. Okay, let me go back and look at.
So none of the cubes should be missable, though, right?
No, it's not that. I don't want to go back and get all of them again. I just want to have a save data file that has all of them collected already.
How far back on the cube collection did you go?
Well, the ones that I have don't have any of them, because they were from the playthrough I was doing, the official one, that didn't have. I wasn't collecting any of them because I wasn't going to show that off. So it looks like the one that I have has just one missing. So okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Tell you what, if you give me that save, I should be able to run it through the debug where it checks which cubes you're missing.
Are you sure about that?
It's possible I might have commented or deleted that code, but
okay. If you go back to our server, and you go to you scroll up in save files and find tome data, save data, all cubes, no boss. That's the one that I'm going to test. So here's what I'm thinking. If I'm hopefully correct about this, I can't. Oh god, I'm trying to find the right fucking window to click goddamn anything right now. I'm assuming that in the file that I have that I'm going to open up, and this has a different version of White Hat, this has the humanoid version, I'm going to hope to Christ that the one that I'm missing is in Mascaria Mansion. So I'm going to ascend to Mascaria Mansion, fight a bunch of guys, and hopefully get what I maybe be the last missing cube. And then if we get it, then we can progress. That is my great white hope. So if you want to check on your end though on things, please by all means do that, because yeah, that would be very, very, very helpful.
Herb, I don't want to steal any of this wonderful thunder, and I hope it doesn't, but I do need to bounce.
That is okay. No worries, buddy.
All right. Big hugs.
Yes, buddy. Seriously.
Congratulations.
I'm gonna be quiet for a bit while I focus on save file stuff.
I hope the rest of the stream continues to go well. It was great to be in the company of everybody. It's a bummer Mac only showed up briefly, but it was nice to talk to Raccoon. That's fine.
Of course.
The Maccoon was strong.
I'm here now.
Oh shit!
I mean, we're both
yeah.
here, but you know,
Oh.
you probably talk to him. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I thought maybe Mac was busy, so I didn't want to interrupt, but
it's all good. It's all
Could
good.
we
right now, Raccoon?
It's always good to hear your voice.
Could we
Whatever.
could we mayhaps, Mick, could we get just one Nylock Dragon of the Cold Steel before you leave?
What do you want it to be?
Nylock Dragon of the Cold Steel. Good.
I was gonna say, quick chat, turn down your volume before it blasts your ears.
Dragon of the Cold Steel!
We got most of that. Some of that got eaten by Discord muting you, but that was okay.
I figured it's too much. There's too much yell. Too much yell power.
It's okay. It's okay. No, buddy, thank you so much again, seriously, for taking such good care of this character. I will never forget your kindness on this. I guess before you leave, any other last words to say to the Tome fans and everybody watching out there?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. I appreciate you appreciating what I brought to it, but I think more so is just that you being the creator of it, you trusting me with it, I think means a hell of a lot more to me personally. Just someone who creates their own work, I know it means a whole lot to trust others with your work.
Yeah.
And so thank you for that compliment, but damn, dude, I know what it means to let others into that world and to trust them with that. So thank you.
Absolutely, man. And hey, I'll tell you real quick. I'm sorry to keep you for longer than you want to go, but
no,
you were seriously one of the very first people that I ever met on the Newgrounds community that was very, very personable and kind to me from the offset. There were folks that I know and love and adore now that are good friends, that some of which I had difficulties with because we were all stupid assholes in our late teens and early 20s. But I will never forget that when I was still living in New York, and I don't even remember how we first became in contact with each other, but you were so incredibly personable and nice to me. I immediately recognized how multi-fucking talented you were. And I was so excited anytime that I got the chance to work with you. So when I needed to get a new Nylock and I went to you, I felt absolutely comfortable knowing that you would take good care of my boy, dude. Seriously. And I've never forgotten your kindness.
In terms of the kindness that you speak of and the youth at which you were creating things and other people and whatnot, all I can say is I'm an old ass man, and I think that there's certain types of dynamics and certain types of thought processes and clique groups and all that kind of shit that I've just never given a fuck about.
Of course.
I've been friends with a whole lot of people, and I'm accountable for my own actions, and that's it. And I'm accountable for my own reputation, and that's it. And I could literally give zero fucks about what anybody thinks about any of the people I hang out with, talk with. I think specifically with you, the number one thing I always appreciated, despite what you were kind of, soft referencing, is that no matter what anyone was thinking, you were someone who was always creating, and that you always had a passion for the world that you created. And that is a quality, like a lot of people have ideas, and not everybody goes out of their way to execute those ideas. And that's just one thing that no matter whatever things people want to think or say or whatever, that's just a quality that stands alone as something that resonates with me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to resonate with everything. I'm not saying that's the case with you. I think there's a lot that I resonate with you, but in terms of just the world and other people, I may not resonate with everything, but I could look at somebody that I don't necessarily like and be like, damn, at least they did that. And people are like, what? Are you sympathizing with I'm like, no, I'm just saying that's a hard thing to do. Admit it. Like, it's easy to fucking say what say some shit and like whatever, but no, I think obviously you're very not problematic, but in terms of the work that you've done and the commitment that you've had to it, that was always a very easy quality for me to immediately be like, look, I don't know what this guy's doing, but I would love to be a part of it, because his heart's there, and to be a part of anything where someone's heart is absolutely there, and it's coming from a good place, and it's storytelling and all that. Like, of course, like whatever capacity, whether it was side characters, which I did for you for Tome.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did an episode of the series as well.
Yeah, it was just like a little side character or whatever, and it was like, yeah, sure. Like, there was no hesitation. It was just like, yeah, sure. Yeah. Whatevs, man. But yeah, so no, I appreciate the kind words, but just know that me being a part of your projects is in very large part due to your own dedication and the passion that you continue to put forward towards your own work, because I think that's really important. I think there's a lot of projects that lack that. There's a lot of projects and channels, I'm not calling out anybody, but there are channels where behind the scenes, people don't want to be doing that shit. People complaining about the work they're doing. They're making money. They're popular, but they are complaining about it. And to work on any project, whether it's popular or not, where you know that the creators give a shit and are passionate, it's just infinitely, there's no equivocation. You know what I mean? Like, it's like eating healthy food versus junk food, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so, no, I appreciate you even reaching out and me being a part of it, man.
Yeah, buddy. Well, hey, you're a good guy. You're a good friend. I'm very excited about the stuff that you were working on as well. We got to talk about that at some point, because
At some point. Shit, man. This is your day. This is your stream. This is your night. We'll talk about it another time. Hang out. Come over to the house. Meet. Hang out with my dog. All that shit.
Yes. Your dog. Everybody follow Rice Pirate Mick on Twitter and
follow
see
shit.
everything he's doing, including his great dog that I want to pet a lot. So, all right, Mick, take care. You have a lovely day.
All right,
and we'll catch you soon. All right.
You all have fun on the stream, yo.
Take care, my guy.
All right. Big hugs. Big hugs.
Mick Lauer, voice of Nylock, everybody. Big thanks to him for joining. Yeah, he's a good guy. Get rid of good old Nylock's secret style. So, I have a sneaking suspicion, Nathan. Considering the chests are open, I think I might have already gotten this cube, and I'm doing this for nothing. So, if you looked at that data file, is there a way for you to find out? Nate?
So, my Unity only now just booted up. I'm
Wow.
going in the code to make sure that, like, the bit that displays the cubes, I'm trying to put in, like, refamiliarize myself with this over a year-long code.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. No problem at all. But so are you saying, like, with that data file, would you be able to determine which one is missing so that we can go hunting for it in this file?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to inventory manager rainbow cubes. I'm trying to put it in there so that, like, it'll spit out what, like, flag.
Yeah, of course.
Checked.
So
are you planning on doing the secret boss this stream? Or?
Yeah, because I want to finish the game this stream. So.
But my gut says that it's probably in the Vivid Void.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know for sure.
It's frustrating because I remember we tracked this one down. Like,
Yeah.
this was the same file that was submitted and as a bug report from the Steam community.
Right.
And we were able to find the one that was missing. But no, I think actually, if I remember correctly, it was the cube they were missing was at where you fought not Ruri, when you fought Lavendera.
Oh, in Moonstone, Prenite Peaks at the very end of the top of the mountain and everything?
Yeah, I think that was where we ended up finding it.
Okay. Well, yeah, keep trying to check. I'll try to get through this level because I also want to talk about it a little bit. Because I don't want to have to do Vivid Void if I don't have to, because there's not a whole lot to say about it, and it would just be like kind of a time waster. I want to get to the actual finale very soon, so... But, so, Mascari mentioned, just to talk about this quest, when I was thinking about different things to include. So we saw it a little bit earlier, where, of course, this is a big reference to the mansion that belongs to the character who's been through many names. He's been Robstar, he's been Asterob, he's been Astrologist, all that stuff. So he's usually been, like, associated with this location in past incarnations of Tome. I thought what would be an interesting kind of idea is to have one of the toughest regular monster enemies in the game just scattered all over the place.
Screen share.
What's that?
Screen share.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the middle of a battle. Give me a second. I'm throwing bombs. Sorry, I had to
ripping me off.
I had to close out the battle every time, so forgive me. Give me 1 second.
I'll never forgive you.
Never ever. No, not never. Where's Germ, by the way? Bastard.
Probably asleep.
Yeah, probably that. Oh, okay.
You know him and his backward schedules.
Of course.
The only reason I was in bed is because I was in pain.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have been up.
Oh, God. Yeah. So just to talk about this level a little bit, yeah. Having that whole kind of setup where, and by the way, some people thought that like the something dark stacking on top and fighting you multiple times in a row was a glitch. No, it was intentional. We intended for this to be a quest that just absolutely kicks your ass constantly. So I left this in as it is, and I wanted to place a different prize on each floor that would be like worth your time to go through and get. If you wanted to come back and try to get each of these prizes with each visit that you make and everything. Of course, by having the last of the rainbow cubes and the reaching Zens at the top, or I think it was the magic minus that's in there as well. Might have been that actually. I felt that would be worth it enough of like, you know, as you continue to get stronger and stronger, you can go back and get better and better rewards. I personally tend to save this for the very end of the game when I'm super strong, I have all the best power-ups, and I have a lot of monster bombs saved up so that I don't even have to be doing what I'm doing right now, and I can just throw them and kill them all. So that was kind of my method of getting through this as quickly as possible, so. That's also me doing all the punch, slash, all that stuff. And this music, by the way, this is an arrangement of oh gosh, Mac, do you remember the name of this track from the 2011 series? I think it was like a Search for Truth or something like that.
I don't know.
You are now coming out of some kind of megaphone that I can't hear.
That's weird.
Now you're fine.
Oh, there you're good.
There you're good. Yeah, this was actually the very last piece of music that Wes did an arrangement for the whole project. I was like, hey, do you still have like the old like source of that theme from Tome? Because I would love a little remix of that. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. So he whipped that together real quick in kind of the last second of everything and got that all done. And turned out really well. So.
Yeah, Search for Truth, you're right.
Yes, that was correct. Okay, cool. Even when I hear that little opening part, I always think of Nylock and Curb in episode 2 when they were like scoping out the mansion and there was like the tape everywhere kind of guarding it off and shit.
I think of the awkwardness of additionally dancing.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, Meta knows what I'm talking about in the chat.
Uh-huh.
I see you there.
Additionally dancing. That felt like such a like early. You know what? I feel like that joke was like a remnant of the late 2000s in particular. I'm just like, and then this happens. Lol. Like, this is very silly.
Muffins and pies.
Yeah. Muffins. Lol. Random. Like so random. Fall off the stage. No!
The reel at the end.
What's that?
Oh, and then also the blooper reel section at the end. So, like the bit where Nylock and Curb and Game Crazed perform this ball music.
What is happening to all of your fucking microphones all of a sudden?
Oh my.
I can't hear anybody.
It's your fault.
No.
I was just getting a drink. So.
Oh, good.
It's your feelings, Kirbopher. You know it to be true.
Yes.
Okay, so as I'm getting back into the groove of things, I remember that I didn't have a way to like just load up and check all of the flags for the cubes because it's actually like it's not a story flag so much as it's just adding it to your inventory.
Right.
But what I did instead was I had code in the treasure chests that would like give a shout out if like the cube hadn't been collected yet, and I just jumped from room to room that had the cubes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start by jumping into the. It was a Vivid Void 4, I believe.
Yes, that would be if that's the one that you think it might be, then yes.
So
If you have a way to give me a save file that just gets all of the cubes together, that would be really, really great.
I mean, I could take the save file you were playing on and just make a debug event that just set cubes to all.
I don't think that would work because of the build, though.
No, the save file would just transfer fine. Like I would just once I set the I would run it, set cube to all, then save when you have all the cubes, and then I'd just pass the save file back.
So, can you just give me something, or do I have to give you something for that to work?
You have to give me the save file first.
Okay.
If we want to use the save file that you were using before.
Okay, yeah. Well, the one that I'm using right now is just one of the ones that was in the thing. So you can just use that and give anything to me. I don't need to provide anything to you.
Oh, you weren't using
no.
You weren't using gear 1.
No. I'm bouncing around just trying to show stuff at this point because by now our original save playthrough is gone. Because I screwed up earlier and because we skipped over the prisoner, and I don't want to get into it because it's just going to make me sad again. So, but just if you have something you can give me and I can just do it and use it, then just throw that to me.
All right then. In that case, maybe once I just jump in and grab. Well, first, all right. So which Prenite Peak was it again?
Whatever the final room of Prenite Peaks is.
So probably 10 then. Jump in and see if that hunch was right. And then I will load it properly from the menu or whatever to make sure that I don't have debug party members following me around or something.
Okay. And even if it's weird and screwy, after I'm done showing it, I'll probably just use a different I'll probably just use a different save file to just pick up where we left off, and we could just go to the end of the game and do all the finale stuff and everything, so it's not a big deal. I guess while I'm at it, I'll talk a little bit about the Vivid Void stage as well, because that was another kind of late game idea for a side quest to include, where I thought that it would be cool to have rematches against a lot of the big bosses. Once again, Nathan, shout out to you, because we it wasn't as simple as just recycling the fights. We had to have specific kind of exceptions where, okay, this is not the same version that you're fighting against in the previous parts of the game, because they all had kind of special case code in each of those fights. Excuse me. So with Kadjit was probably the one that was the most similar. Ruri, I think, was fine, because there wasn't much to deal with. Max Sekro, we had to make it so that they wouldn't separate into individual parts. And Scylla Carnage, I think we made it so that, the cutscene little dialogue pieces that she had would be taken out. And, I think you couldn't target the Scylla Core thing underneath. You could only fight Scylla Carnage herself, if I'm remembering correctly. So it was a little bit more of a hassle than expected, just as much as doing the Z Stadium and everything. But we managed to pull it off, and I thought it was a cool little extra thing to throw in there, and it was a great place to include that kind of dance remix of Battle On in there as well. So, yep, here we are at the top, and it looks like the Rainbow Cube is not here, so I would have already gotten this one, but it was still nice to show off how the quest went and everything. Sorry if that was a little bit of a time waster for everybody. But, alright, so let's head out of here.
Did you check Prenite Peaks yet on your end?
No.
Because it might take about as much time for you to get there as it would for me.
Yeah, okay. I will, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Unless you got other things you want to show in the meantime.
Well, someone in the chat just suggested maybe I should try checking the prisoner. I really doubt that she's going to be there, unfortunately, but I will go check anyway, just to try, so... Yeah, let me see if maybe this might have her still in there. Probably not, unfortunately, but I'll give it a shot anyway.
And if she is there, then you got the added wrinkle of we have no idea how Bitbasher answered previously.
Yeah, we can't go to see her because something must have screwed up before that. So.
Did you forget what we told you before? You must leave at once.
Or in fact, actually, this save file might have been placed after I finished my last conversation with her. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, not so much then. Where are you in Prenite Peaks, Nathan?
I'm trying to get into. I'm stuck on that long load that goes into Zen Hub, I think.
Okay. Let me actually check something real quick, because maybe there is something else fun that I can do in the meantime. Ooh, you know what? Actually, okay.
It wasn't Zen Hub, it was Versacolor.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something crazy. I'm going to, while you're trying to do this, I think I'm gonna try to do the Zeto bad ending and see if I can actually beat Zeto.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna give that a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna
Does
give that a
Basher have the pick and the coin? Or are you going to use the other file?
Yes. This one has, I think, yes, it does, and I have a mystery bag, so I can, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, Universe Traveler is asking what the different prizes were, in the, what's it called? In the mansion. I believe they were... a gold pendant that gets you some extra netty. A magic Midas was definitely one of them towards the top. There was another one that was like... It might have been a consumable item, I can't quite remember. And then the final prize at the very, very end was, of course, the last rainbow cube. Well, not the last one, but like another rainbow cube that you need. So there was one other prize in there that I don't remember what it was, unfortunately, because it's been so long, so...
Just right.
So I'm going to speed through this a little bit because we'll get back to this later. But I'm going to basically get up to Bitopio, lose the battle on purpose, and then go through the bad ending to start fighting Zeto solo.
Here we are. This will be the starting point.
I think
you're...
Oh, yet another special case little extra system that we had here. Is having the narration text. This was another thing that I think was in the last year of development you had, Nathan, where we zoom up somewhere and we have text play off and everything, kind of as we're going through.
There's a bit where we had to change the font that we use, the fonts we used in the game to accommodate the other language text.
Yes, that's right.
And,
that's right.
This text in particular was an extra butt.
Oh yes, yes it was.
Because it has all those fancy fade in, fade out effects.
Oh yeah.
Into a new threshold. Your path to victory is laid out before you.
The only downside to this, unfortunately, as epic as it is it takes up a lot of time when we were testing shit. So.
the bane of speedrunners.
Of course.
Sounds.
Alrighty. So this is Highlight Heavens, the final stage of the game. Little interesting thing that I tried to do in here, and I guess that technically this is only really a feature for people that play the game in English. But I had these big monologues by Forever that's doing all the kind of play-by-play stuff for the live stream, which I like to think that the applause that's happening is like people in the chat like sending applause like emotions all at once. So yeah, like for GDQ and that kind of thing. And they just all happen to kind of take place at the right moment when, like, you know, the characters deserve an applause. So, but I made this level. I had to make all of these areas big enough, and for you to hang out long enough to hear all of what Forever is saying. But if you do get through a telepillar before she finishes her speeches, I think it does cut off actually. So that's the case for some of the other stages. Yep, just long enough for you to hear the entire thing. I think I did actually extend this little area we went to even longer than intended, just for that particular purpose. I also thought it was very important to place these guys right here.
Your first battle lies just ahead. For each victory you achieve, you and your guild shall be fully healed, and you'll be rewarded a small allowance of netty, which you can spend on any items you may need from the merchant.
and especially this.
If you manage to complete a Net King's trial, you'll encounter a save point before facing off against your fellow champions of the other regions. But be warned, these are save points of no return, so think carefully about it if you decide to use them or not.
Alrighty. Oh, you know what? In fact, maybe what I'll do... Okay, here's what I think maybe I might do. Okay, I can't save here. I think what I'll do is I'll beat Bitopio. I will save this file that we'll have, and then we'll come back to this one later after we maybe can look at the secret boss. Just so I'll be able to keep progressing and we don't have to, you know, redo everything that we just went through and everything, so.
So you came all the way up here, huh? Bet you weren't expecting to see me, were ya?
So this was a funny little usage of the slideshow system that you programmed, Nathan, which was mainly for the tutorials that were necessary for stuff. But this was another kind of fun example where I could use the different logos for the characters and everything, all the different guilds, and to show kind of like how the bracket is progressing with everything and what you actually have to do to get up to the end. So.
I guess you better be off.
And of course, just another example, another instance where we could throw in Suntory because I adore her in every possible way. Oh, and I also mentioned, going back a little bit earlier to when we first entered into the stage and everything. So the interesting thing about the moderator that we spoke to earlier. That was actually the same moderator from the very beginning of the game that Flame Girl was talking to. It was, I wanted to kind of have a little bit of a throwback to that. And I figured, oh, well, he was kind of a nice guy that they encountered before. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll throw him in there, and that could be kind of cool. So,
I wonder if he had a moment, like, as the staff of behind the in-game tome learned more about what was going on and probably knows there's a genuine cheating going on at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that could be
if you had a moment like, on week 1, I had these people telling me exactly who was at fault, and I did nothing.
Yep.
No one can know, or I will be fired.
They were all being paid off all along. It was all bullshit. All right.
So, while I'm waiting on extremely long load times on my editor here, it's a fun time to mention, this game was developed in Unity 2017 version.
Yes, it was. Oh, dear God.
We never upgraded because we were terrified it would break all the things.
Yes, it was. Good Lord. Yeah, we had a lot of issues with that. Also, Heavens of Magical Expertise, home. Ha ha ha, stupid.
From the clouds above the terrain, our leader,
we were not, that was not a creative choice to do this through 2017, the version. It was sadly kind of a necessity because things were horribly breaking. We actually had a big issue towards, I think, the last year of development where for some reason we hit some kind of like texture limit and tons of characters were showing up as like missing no blocks, and it was a fucking problem.
God.
Yeah, it was really bad. Thankfully, through I think the main kind of solution we found was I was changing the what's it called, the special effects of certain attacks, especially for a few of the enemies. We made them a lot more simplistic so that they wouldn't be as much of a pain in the ass.
A good chunk of it was also just like finding that we had unoptimized art assets.
Yeah,
and then like pro tip for any future developers: if your image files are in dimensions that are powers of 2, they compress a lot easier and take up less space. If you have files that are like 13 pixels by 27 or something weird like that, it ends up taking like 4 times as much space as it could.
That's good to know.
And then the other part of it was that we initially just had everything just in the game itself, but we had to move a lot of the heavier assets like the movies and audio files into a separate streaming assets folder.
Yeah, it was a lot of complication. We definitely had some good help in terms of trying to optimize a lot of things to make it just as simple as possible and everything. But while we're here real quick, because I want to talk about this is a big one. This is, of course, our battle with Chief Bitopio, who is a fantastic character. And his power is box. So this was a really fun boss battle for me to conceptualize. I came up with a whole bunch of different ideas for different power-up boxes that, of course, are all references to various things in Mario Brothers, as I'm sure you can guess. And there's a cute little reference here coming up.
Hear me as I open the box of pure pain onto you all.
Open the Box is a deep-cut, very obnoxious TTA reference. Funnily enough, the real-life person that Demon King was based on, a guy named John, who I went to elementary school with, he was the voice of Blitz, which was the very, very first version of Bitopio from TTA years ago. And he did not have a very good microphone at the time, so there's just a clip in TTA of him as that character going, "Open the box!" And I tried to have a little bit of a throwback to that in with both Bitrum and Bitopio, the other following versions of them that came after that. But also, I feel like a fool. I did not choose Kirb to be one of my party members, so we're gonna miss something funny. But
just yet.
Oh god. This was another important mechanic we had as well, by the way, with reflecting stuff. That was a big deal with this particular battle, and also the one with Ruler Ruby right afterward, where we wanted to have it be something fun to, like, be able to reflect back attacks and things. So if you reflect these bashy boxes, which are meant to be kind of like thwomps, excuse me, you can counterattack them back at him, which was...
And I believe each instance is a special case scenario, because they all work a little different.
Yep. Oh, yeah, yeah. With Ruler Ruby's little reflecting ability with the little gem attack and all that kind of stuff, yeah.
And also the Sentry Sabers.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
That time we were reflecting an enemy entirely.
Yeah. And I had to make sure that all of the main characters had a reflecting animation to begin with. So.
The first step of your journey through Highlight Heaven.
Okay, yes, I have confirmed that in the Bitbasher save file, it is the Prenite Peak cube that they were missing.
Okay, so did you grab that?
Yeah, I've just grabbed
it.
Okay,
okay, cool. All right, if you want to drop that in the chat here, that would be awesome.
I have to save first.
Oh yeah, yes, of course. So here, by the way, we also have the Net King characters revealing the kind of in-universe lore about the fact that, unfortunately, the bad stuff that was happening through each of these regional events were either by their direct doing, or at least their responsibility of not, like, doing their job to look after their individual regions. So.
To move on to the next tier of the sacred heavens.
Oh, to those down in the chat that were asking, if you want to watch TTA, look up a video on my channel. There's a Google Drive that has all of the individual Swift files if you want to go look at it. It's a little bit of a more remastered version of the show. I don't recommend it because TTA is cringe, as a couple people in here can attest to. But if you want to watch it, it's out there.
Is there a place in particular you'd prefer that I start the save file off from, or is Crucible Kingdom fine?
That's fine. Yeah, no worries.
Real good. Relieved. I was sweating there, but
and of course, if you played with Kirb in this fight, he goes, "I am great!" in reference to the episode 11, or maybe episode 12, I think it was, when he fights against Bitrum. So.
Did you already explain the origins of the Round Royale song? I really like that song.
Oh,
Makes me feel like I'm at a big carnival.
Yeah, so Round Royale is a remix of the Net King theme, which is also a piece of the Celebration theme, which is that Mario RPG inspired tune that that guy Mick Vaffy, who I bought the tune off of. It was all kind of connected to that. I wanted to use different pieces of that tune as kind of a way to utilize a bunch of different themes and everything. So. Yeah, Round Royale, and it's funny because some people, I think, actually, Nathan, I think you might have even been like, this is very unusually poppy for a battle theme, but I wanted it to be kind of a fun sounding sort of thing to kind of give like a more lighthearted kind of feel to what was going on at the time.
Because this is the the developers have crafted these characters for like this grand event. It's all fun and like goofy. The Net Kings themselves have no actual stakes in this tournament.
Yeah,
because
of course.
They are computer.
Okay, cool. I've got it. Good. Excellent. All right, let me grab that.
Remember, if you wanted to, like, you were saying that you were thinking of saving this file and then coming back to it. Make sure to move that to a separate.
I did it properly. I the last time I accidentally made it into a shortcut because I am a fucking moron. So, all right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we should be able to show off the secret boss. So let me go ahead and restart the game again.
Did you want to? I know Andy said to hit her up if you needed her.
So because of how we have the save file set up, and I think I was kind of intending it to do this way anyway, I am not going to show the secret ending. And the reason is because I still want there to be something for people to discover for themselves. And if I show the secret ending, like that, at this point, that and the prisoner, like the other stuff, that's the only thing that isn't like out there for people to observe, and I want people to experience that for themselves.
So you're going to be showing the secret boss. Are you going to be beating the secret boss? Or
I suppose we'll have to see about that, won't we? But I will certainly try my best, so... And then after we do that, I'll go back to the other save file, I'll lose, show what happens with Zeto, and then we'll come back and then we'll beat the rest of the game, so...
So if you show up in Crystal Bear Kingdom, we should be on a good clip.
Oh,
Then go ahead and open your menu just to be sure, or go to... Oh, I'm watching the Tome, like, the stream instead of the actual stream.
Okay. Alright, so, here we are, folks. This is another thing that I had dreamed of for years, of having this particular character as my super secret ultra hard boss. And here he is.
Who are you?
Do not be afraid, Turanian.
This is Giga. This is a new version of the character Giga, who has consistently been played by Edwin Tiong in every iteration of Tome.
My title is Giga. And I sense you are in possession of the many fragments of my control cube.
Giga, it's a Giga
Yes, I gathered them all myself.
This is good news. A short while ago,
gathered them all myself. So we got them from a player.
Thanks, Nathan. Well, I gathered them all myself too.
Thank you, Bitbasher's player, for giving us the save file.
Though I attempted to stay hidden,
Giga is a good name. It implies that he's delicious.
and shattered my control cube into many pieces, thereby straddling.
He's made of cotton candy, can't you see?
Yeah.
He's made of energy. He's made of laser.
Maybe it's energetic
cotton candy.
But I will put in water and then be sad.
So, this was an idea that I came up with. I don't remember exactly when, but the concept was basically I wanted to have Giga in this version be an alien who is sort of an observer of the Tome world. And I wanted him to also be a little bit of a tease of a greater world that's out there and where he comes from and other people. So the fact that he is not a violent creature, but he is an extremely powerful individual that, you know, in terms of combat, would be very, very difficult to fight. And his understanding of like, there is a competitive spirit, there's something positive to fighting that is not just about its violence. And so he offers like, I will fight you if you like, we can do that, so...
All of this aside, whether or not you are aware of the
I shall show you my friendship Gatling
gun. The fact remains that you now hold my only possible method of returning home. May I please
but
have
I believe there was a thought that, like, if in-universe Tome were to have, like, an expansion, like Final Fantasy 14,
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Because if that ever happens, then we'll go there. But yes, you are where you were going with that is yes, that is the case.
holds the most amount of significance to the culture of Turanians. In which case,
the one hint that I'll give in terms of what Nathan was talking about will show itself when we actually do the ending of the game, the proper ending.
I am considered a decent warrior.
Notice, by the way, he says he's considered a decent warrior, and he is one of the hardest fights in the entire game to us. So, there's other people of his kind that are even more powerful.
Perhaps you feel that the challenge would be too overwhelming to accept all alone.
And he's such a nice guy. He's even like, I don't mind if you invite friends of yours and you can all find me at once. That's okay. It's all good.
Giga just wants to meet new friends, and the more friends, the better.
Are you prepared to engage in combat with me?
Alrighty.
Yes, I'm ready.
Very well.
Alright, guys.
If you would like to
I'm
summon
gonna
any
do
of
my
your
best.
allies-
I'm gonna go with my old faithful team here.
I will not hold back.
Big shout out to the wonderful Austin Lee Matthews, who is the voice of. And thank you, Edwin, for of course bringing these voice clips to life with your amazing performance on this. So, Austin Lee Matthews, the voice of Roche from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Also a musician, and he did some really cool Mega Man Battle Network style stuff that I had not heard before until way later when I met him. And I was like, hey, could you do a medley for me that I could put in my game because your stuff is incredible? So I went ahead and I had him do a sort of medley remix of all the different battle themes from throughout the entire game. So these are in order from TOME. It is all of the battle themes of the respective regions. And then at the end of that, oh my god, okay. Here we go. At the end, you'll hear in a moment, there's also a remix of, what's it called? Alpha's theme, actually, from the series as well.
Just do 2 turns in 1 move, and I forget how many bosses you fought already that have done that, but I remember it's not quite special case code because enough bosses do it, I guess, but at the time it was like, okay, I need to figure out how to get people.
Yeah.
In terms of Giga's design, that cloak is definitely a shout out to base.exe.
Yes, of course. In the previous versions, he was literally just, I have my weird freakish head, or I have my silver anime head, and I have the base cloak. I wanted to keep the kind of like purple, pinkish, sort of like magenta laser body thing that he has, because I thought that was something that was kind of unique to him. I wanted to make him very like unique and alienatic in different ways. So what I did was I imagined that his race are all kind of like energy people in a certain way, and they would all and of course he has a recovery move because fuck me.
Speaking of his race, I know that like enemy characters don't like display their race, I think, generally when you like scan them.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we take the time to scan Giga, or are we always just trying to survive?
Well, race, I don't think he even had one in the first place. We can check real quick. It doesn't even display it. Yeah.
I love the animations of his movement. It's just so...
Oh boy. I actually don't think we're going to be able to do this, unfortunately, because I also realize we don't have a whole lot of revival items in here. So, yeah, this might be a little difficult. Yeah, you know what?
Do you want to cheese it with the pick and the coin?
You know what? I'll try. Well,
okay, it's not enough to fully cheese it.
Let me, oh boy. I should have done that from the start. Oh, I'm an idiot. Damn it. Alright, hold on a minute.
He's too dangerously cheesy.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Giga spell.
Oh, good. Thank you. Very nice.
Giga Slash!
I'll try it. Let me see. Try that. Yeah, I really should have done that from the beginning, and I didn't think to, because I'm stupid.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't matter unless you could do another 157 damage to him. Oh.
Yeah, and also he does that, which is... Thankfully, he only does it a set number of times, but it is still a massive pain in the asshole, so... Lord, do I have anything to heal Flamey? Sure. Oh, it's funny, you know, I forgot to mention too, in regards to the Vivid Void level, since Giga is kind of our equivalent of oh my god, I can't fucking think anymore. To base.exe. Usually, you would fight base in the undernet area of whatever Battle Network game that you're playing, but Vivid Void was kind of our equivalent of the undernet in the end, actually, because certainly in terms of the aesthetics of it and everything, and I don't really mind that. I think it actually worked out okay. So separated certain things so it's not just one-to-one exactly the Battle Network layout and everything. Oh god, please stop. Yeah, not having any other recovery items is definitely rough. Or the revival items, that is.
We ain't got no curb to defibrillate.
Yeah, we don't.
Giga Spell!
Is defibrillate the only
ability
we gave to the players, like outside of the items?
Yeah.
Like, I know part of the design was that the items would be super important and like you would have to rely on them a lot more than you would in games you wouldn't be in a lot of RPGs. You'll be in situations where it's like, oh yeah, I've got 99 of these heal the entire party items, but like, what if I need them later? And you never do.
Ooh, that could have been bad. Oh Jesus! Oh yeah, we're fucked. We can't do this.
Do we have any critical targets that we like? It would be worth it to strongest potion them?
No, it's not gonna matter. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me. Fucking goddamn it!
You already used the monster bomb.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna just reset. Just give me a second. I'm gonna try one more time, and I'm gonna do this a little bit of a different way. So sorry about that, guys.
Or you let your failure motivate the audience to go, like, prove themselves better Tome players than they can.
Alright. Let me buy some stuff. And I think that we can still do this. And then we'll get back to the main kind of deal that we're doing and everything. Alright.
This what you need?
No, not Mana Shine. I need...
Take this time in the chat to brag if you've already beaten Giga.
A lot of those. Let's get a couple... Oh, I have Cure Showers, okay. And...
Don't we have Steam stats that show, like, how many people have earned each achievement, actually?
Yes, we do, yeah. Alright, and then let me also go check my equipment that I have for everybody to make sure that it should be okay. Because I have to fucking eat after a while. I'm you know, I can't survive doing this for the whole rest of the night. Oh, I gotta redo that shit. Okay, hold on. Hold up. Let's see.
Seems that of our players, 5.6% of them have beaten Giga.
Okay. I'll give you... Let's see, I'll give you Zen, and I'll give you a magic minus. Cool. And, alpha, let's see. I'll give you this. Cool. And yeah, that should be good. Okay, and then another one of these. And another one of these. Cool. Okay, and then how about you, Hattie? Let's give you some good stuff. How about... Yep, that's better than that. And this. Okay, and... Yeah. Oh, and a magic minus for you too. Yes, okay. There we go. Okay, alright. I think... Let me take a look at this. Oh, you know what? And I'll give her the other reaching Zen, because that would be a tremendous help. Okay. I think that we can do this. So let me go save. Okay.
Looking at the chat, we have 2 people who say they've beaten Giga.
Okay.
The Universe Traveler 1 beat them. It was a tough fight, but Softy was their MVP.
Oh, really? Interesting. I'd love to know your strategy with Softy to know how you managed to pull it off. That'd be really cool.
And 2002 Dash says that having Curb and Nye do their duo attack helped them immensely.
Yeah, the Wonder Warcry is a goddamn lifesaver in a lot of cases. Absolutely.
Are you?
Yes.
Very.
Okay, we got these guys. Cool. Alrighty. Excuse me.
I will not.
Here we go. Let's try this again, folks.
I think now, if you had accepted the loss, you would have been able to like revive and skip, like not have.
Well, but I also already.
Oh, you used.
Yeah. So I wanted to not waste that and everything. So all right, use the caddy coin, bam, and I will use the lucky pick, wha-bam, and I will use the sonic screech to lower your defense. Boink.
I will also mention that you are no longer streaming to the Discord group.
Oh, sorry. Yes, let me go ahead and fix that again. Sorry, guys. Bonk. There we go. Cool.
Giga recovery.
And there it is, of course.
Giga recovery.
Oh, I hate you so much. I really...
Well, hey, the good news is that, like, I believe he's coded to only do it twice, so he's run out of his ammo.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm gonna just say fuck it, use Sacred Water, because why not?
So the real fight starts now.
The kid gloves are off.
Give Curb your energy in the chat.
Yes, please.
Give us the YouTube.
Send me your Genki. Aha! But in fact, I have something to counteract that. Aha! Ow! I have. Where is it? Come on. Where are you? Oh, Reset Shroud. Keep on plowing those Vulcan rockets and everything. Yeah, he's one of the only bosses in the entire game that heals. And he's a real bitch about it, sadly.
Flame Girl and
I know another one who does.
Oh yeah, yep. Oh boy.
Better not call me the B word though. I'll leave.
Call you a boy?
Oh, that's fine.
Really?
That's totally fine.
Oh, okay.
Call you a boss?
Both.
Call you a rodent?
I'm going to ignore that remark because I know what you're trying to get out of me, and it doesn't work.
You're right.
Not like that.
You are much stronger than that. Are you looking forward to when we're all going to get absolutely destroyed by your team soon?
Of course. Of course.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. I know full well.
Little did the troublemakers know that the power of friendship was stronger than hacking. Just like they give you so much freedom with the Orb of Unity moves, it's basically like hacking.
Ow. That's not my weakness. That's my element, you silly butt.
I feel like it was like there's at least one other enemy that might do it, but like Giga's.
Wait, that's cool.
Giga's thing where the attacks are a randomized element.
Yeah.
That was a interesting thing to implement.
Oh, okay. No, why? You're a fool!
At this point, I actually want to look at his AI myself and double check.
I mean, you could. Where is it? Where did I put it? Reset shroud. There we go.
Giga AI.
Giga AI! That's love. I've got a strat going. This is my personal strat, guys. I saw one, Softy was on healing and buffing while Alpha Flamey and Hattie dealt the huge damage. Yep, yeah. Vulcan Rocket is MVP. It really is.
Okay, this time for real. I'm looking at the AI, and he is set to heal only 3 times.
Only 3. Okay, got it. Alright.
Once when he hits 75%, once when he hits 50%, and once when he hits 25%.
Yeah, of course.
Which means it gets more and more aggravating every time he does it.
Of course, because you're closer and closer to beating him. Closer to the death! He's closer to the death!
If you had saved the items until later, you might have been able to snipe his last 300 health.
Mayhaps, but that's okay. It's fine.
You gotta win more legitimately. You can't just cheese it by dealing 300, like his last 300 health in one turn. Say his, but does Giga's race have gender? Or
maybe they don't. Yeah, it's very possible they are so amorphous that that's not even a thing that applies to them, actually. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Ouch. Let's have a full meal, kiddos. Nummy. Have a Sonic Screech. Here's the part in the song. What are you doing, Sonic? Why?
I mean, you named the move. That's what it's.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, ding dong.
Don't call me a ding dong.
Ah, yes. Screech is my favorite Sega character.
All right, we're getting close. We're gonna finish him off, kids. You know what, Mac? Oh, damn it! I can't do it. Never mind. I was gonna.
What do you want me?
I was gonna try to beat him with the bomb move. That's a rip off of yours, but no. I'll just do another Sonic Screech.
Way past cool.
Good. And let's finish this boss, kiddos! Woo! Boink. There we are.
Shakalaka.
Oh, we ripped his nice cloak. And we see his little wire dongle thing.
Gross.
You have triumphed in battle over me. I commend you.
Oh, how nice of you. Thank you, sir.
As stated earlier,
one commendation
I am
added to
considered
inventory.
only a decent warrior from where I call home. Clearly, I still have much to learn. If I ever wish to reach the level of prowess those who rank above me have achieved.
Yes. You'll, here's something to think about, everybody, in terms of the deeper lore of this stuff. Giga is in reference to gigabyte. You know, just in, like, computer measurements. There's mega, kilo, tera, deca, many other types. The M, the is for magenta, because that is his designated color of the 3 printer colors and the other 3 printer colors. So,
nonetheless, I hope you enjoyed our duel.
And
I also hope this shall suffice in showing my appreciation for your
Animations,
collection of my control
yes.
cubes
We
fragments.
are using a save file that we had sent to us by a player when they were having an issue finding the last rainbow
yeah,
cube.
so we have a humanoid now.
It appears the cloth I used to conceal myself
They had
has been
all
tagged
of the
from
rainbow
outcome
cubes
of
but
the
one
battle.
in their save file, so we just had to go grab the
If
one they
anything,
missed and
It is a
They had
firm
all of them.
reminder that I should return sometime in the future, perhaps in the company of my fellow subtractives.
Subtractives.
I would certainly feel more secure if I were not to
Maybe
visit
you can
this
piece
family.
together some clues of some other certain alien characters of his same
Whenever
kind.
that time comes, I do hope our paths cross again. Though, in the possibility that we do not meet again, I do have one possession that I could part with. I doubt it would
Funnily
be
enough, by the way,
considered
I had another little boo-boo here. You can see the type of camera that he's holding up. When you get it and you look in your menu, it is a completely different type of camera. That was a little oopsie-poopsie
No,
on my
that's just
part.
how their alien technology works.
Yeah, well, it's not. No, that's the thing. So he has a camera with a picture that was part of it. And so I'll show this little image here, everybody. Last warning, I'm about to show a big spoiler. Turn back now if you don't want to be spoiled on this, okay? So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi, Andy.
Oh my god!
Here we have the younger versions of the Net Kings.
Oh my god.
When they were first appearing at the terrain and transforming it into what we have now.
Before King Batopio's mushroom head consumed his skull.
He just had a little rice patty hat. And Queen Ruler Ruby and Empress Kinder Spirit looking fine. And President Exec looking fine. And so I'm going to say one thing as kind of a general response to a question that I've put out there and a theory that I've seen. I'm going to just say this, and I'm not going to leave any more to you. The baby that Webmaster is holding, and yes, that is Webmaster, it's not Giga. That is all I'm going to say.
If it
was Giga, it would be a worm.
You received
Here's another.
the ancient
I'll
shutter.
give another spoiler. Here's another spoiler. It's not me either.
No.
Oh my god.
I know what y'all were thinking,
But
but
believe it or
it's
not everything's about you, dude.
Raccoon was a were-raccoon the
Nah.
whole time.
I suppose every once in a while.
It was the completely different character, Raccoon. That's who it was.
So if you've noticed, by the way, of course, that his little control device for his ship is a little Rubik's Cube. And what I did was I made the little indents in this level, made to look kind of like crop circle that people think are like alien ships that landed in fields and things like that. So here it is,
Oh my
floating
god.
above us.
This is what the cubes are for.
Yes.
I see.
So Giga's the board.
And by the way, another little classic Tome reference from across the ages is the line he's about to say. I hope you're very proud of yourself. Farewell, Giga.
Yeet.
Maybe we'll see you in the sequel or DLC or an updated version or something. If the game is a success, please buy the game on Steam now available.
50% off, $12.50
Wait,
American dollars.
does this mean we get the thing?
No, unfortunately not. I am not going to show, and the reason why I explained this before, but and there's the camera, by the way. The reason that I'm not going to show the secret extension of the best ending is because I want there to still be stuff for people to go and find for themselves. Because if I show absolutely everything in video form myself, it kind of de-incentivizes people to go look it up. So yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't even get to see it.
I'm sorry.
You won't even play it for me?
No, because I'm going to be using a different save file that doesn't have all the stuff collected. I'm sorry.
I thought you just had the cube thingy.
No, I'm changing the save file to something else now, so. Yeah.
I see.
I'm sorry about that, but I'll show it to you separately later, okay?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
You said no.
Alright. Here we are. So we are going to pick up from where we left off. And we're going to go try and finish up the game now, so.
Buggies. I'll be lurking though. I need to go eat.
Okay, yeah, I would love to be able to do that too, but I have to finish this game first.
Alright, see you later.
Oh my god, bye.
Bye.
It would seem that none of our upcoming opponents fell to the might of Chief Batopio. And if memory serves, that would mean our recurring rivals should be appearing.
We're not quite there yet.
They got knocked out, so we'd skip right to the next.
You know, back when I was beta testing, I
have
had
to
some
go now.
communication
My
with the
planet
staff members that the net
Do you
games
actually?
were each based on.
No, it's Jason Fleming in the chat. Says
Giga
M says I have to go.
Yeah.
They're all a little eccentric.
So this is also tying in a little bit about how the Net Kings have been in the past, where they are they're all based on and voiced by the actual developers of the Tome game and everything, and kind of tying that in, because they had a very different kind of role where our heroes don't actually get to know the people behind them personally. So we have a little bit of a different case here. But I liked having the Net Kings as like in-universe kind of lore-centric characters and everything. So.
You pointed out before.
VHS cassette says, "I hope you're very proud of yourself. God, I wish my parents told me that." Well, we'll tell you that. We're very
proud of yourself, and especially for all the great music that you did for the game, Link. Seriously. Okay. Also, good news. It looks like this file is where we told them the truth about being hackers and all that stuff and everything. So I think we're still going to get the outcome that we were hoping to see and everything.
Hey, everybody.
And here we are.
Nice to see you all again.
Yes, very nice. And the sarcasm shots start flying.
We don't want to waste too much of the audience's time, so why don't we hop right into it, huh?
Hop.
Because she's a bunny.
Lamau.
You're on. I definitely want to be a part of this.
Yeah, I'll help on this one.
So confident. How admirable.
So, this is another scripted battle. No, there is no way to win this battle. We made very, very, very sure of that.
Sure we got the right combo.
Oh, and shout out to a friend of ours who's actually done a few tracks that you've heard at this point. Pierce Hackard, who is a great musician, and Mac introduced me to him. He did a remix of this little quick segment that we're hearing right now. This is a segment of the Cast of Dreams battle theme. That was just for the short little quick thing that happens here. The twist. And one turn kill. So yeah, the point of this is that they were.
Song too?
What's that? Yeah. Yes, I believe he did. Yeah, the defeat version of the victory theme and everything, which is a little bit of a cue from Together We Shout as One. So this was intended from the beginning that the way the bracket would go is that the Cast of Dreams would move up using the two cheaters, not realizing what's happening, and our heroes would go down the redemption path, where they're going to go fight against the troublemakers, who around this time have just lost to Zeto over there.
Head off then. Good match, everybody.
Fighting the troublemakers on the redemption path.
Hey, don't do that.
Snow Whitey being really aggressive for once.
Better not let this be the end. You hear me?
And even right down to the end, Saturn Diva is still a friend, and she still cares.
For those who fell were led down another path, one of redemption. The second trial lies ahead.
It's okay. We can work with this.
Yeah, not the end of the world. Everything's fine.
As long as we don't lose a second time, we'll be okay. Let's go.
And this is where Tiger Lily begins to emotionally break.
Our journey through the Net King's realm has
So,
only just begun.
throughout the game, we've obviously seen the development process of each of our heroes throughout all the chapters and all the levels that we do and everything. By now, the sort of developmental arcs of our heroes are all set. Like, everybody's kind of just like, yeah, we've figured out our stuff and we're ready to just kind of, you know, move forward and do our thing and fight on, right? The interesting thing, however, with these guys is that, excuse me, in the case of Flame Girl and Tiger Lily, their arcs are a little bit more tied to the entirety of the game story and the goal that you're trying to accomplish, because it has to do with whether or not you win the competition. So as this is kind of the climax of both of their respective kind of character arcs and everything,
I refuse to believe it.
this is kind of where everything sort of comes to a head.
Could overcome the next Net King trial and take down the rivals that will
So, Duckstorm47 asks that it's been a while since they've played the game. How were the Cast of Dreams able to get away with such blatant cheating in that last fight?
Well, the general kind of consensus is that nobody knows that the hackers are doing hacking shit in the first place because they're being relatively subtle. That was a case where Raven Freak and Dust Bunny were being incredibly risky, because their strategy was Dust Bunny creates a shroud of smoke, Raven Freak uses a fire ability to set off the explosion, and then Saturn Diva and Snow Whitey use their team attack to blow up everybody after they've been reduced to just 1 HP. Dust Bunny hacked her smoke so that if it were set off and exploded, it would reduce everybody's HP to 1. And Saturn Diva...
though, Dust Bunny, as a character, her skills are based off luck and have a chance of critting.
Yeah.
I believe even if you de-hack her when she uses her twirling,
can't screw this one up.
her twirling
Let's work together
dagger
on this.
attack.
Yeah, the
later on.
Lucky Strike. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you de-hack her, she still has like a 1% chance of genuinely doing an instant kill with
Yes,
that.
yeah, I believe so, yeah.
So
'cause
the
Lucky
idea
Rock
is like they could blame it on RNG.
Question 1. How many statues
I need to
of
get
the
to
Shadow
Quistel
Beast
because
did you need to
Quistel's a
present
fucking
to
treasure.
Chief
Mac, I'm
Victoria?
sure you're probably happy to see this character again.
Quistel is amazing.
And so good all the time.
Buy a Quistel plushie today.
So this is, of course, quizzing everybody on a question relevant to every single chapter that we've been through at this point.
Gemstones needed to attend the Grand Glistening Ball.
The Grand Glistening Ball. Michaela, did he just learn how to speak from you? Are you responsible for his manner of speech?
Ruby.
No, I think you wrote him before we
That's true.
What else?
It was only because you speak in OO so fucking often, for fuck's sake.
That's a joke. I don't legitimately do that.
As a joke you do, not legitimate me.
Yeah, we do it a little bit.
A little.
Cat's Eye. I remember that. But what was that first one again?
Zircon. Okay, so garnet, amethyst,
Pearl,
pearl, diamond,
and pearl.
ruby, sapphire, emerald, beryl, zircon, and cat's eye.
I want to play Pokemon Zircon and Pokemon Cat's Eye someday. Correct!
How much, Nettie, did you need to get into Bincho's quest?
This was a fun little trick question.
Trick question, we needed $1 million Bincho bucks. Nettie was outlawed at the time.
A trick equally as deceiving as Bincho
Metabillis says, I want a Quistel plushie, and I'm just like, yo, I want a Raccoon plushie and a Kirbopher plushie first, thank you.
Question 4.
Aw, I'm really happy about one of those things.
Yeah, thanks.
Silvertop. 100% on that. Silvertop.
And Alpha's very proud that he figured that one out.
That part. Then there's the coconut symbols and the sound wave. And it was purple.
All qualities of the Empress of which the remains are contained, yes!
Purple, with coconuts and a sound wave on it, with a silver top.
Correct.
And I love this one. I love this question right here.
Oh, good, a whittle. Shh, let him shade a whittle.
Let him shade I had to phonetically type that out.
The more you have, the more I am worth. What am I?
Oh no. Curses! If we cannot resolve this rampant riddle, the Alliance will be eliminated!
No, don't panic. We can figure this out.
Okay, is it money? Is it like one of those, we know you want the prize, but to get it, you have to appreciate it kind of deals?
Too obvious. Maybe it's something to do with
What's the answer, everybody?
The other questions were about stuff we needed to get into the 4 vents.
Think, comrades! What was it we obtained that granted us entry to the heavens?
This is too hard. Can I phone a friend?
If anybody gets the "Can I phone a friend" reference, then you're also probably old and cool, and I love you.
Less of me you have, the more valuable I am, was it?
Yep.
Wait, phones?
Friends!
The answer? Friendship.
I didn't get it until Tiger Lily.
All 5 white, which means...
And here's our queen.
Which means you passed the trial. Congratulations, my little diamonds in the rough.
Much like the masterful markings of a gemstone's cut, the finite details can make the difference.
So the other thing too was I wanted to have a thematic kind of thing between each of them that was kind of ultimately leading to accomplishment and catharsis. As it worked out, each of their steps that they talk about with each of these things worked out very well, and it was kind of not really planned that way. It just happened to be very convenient in that sense. So.
Of Morganite Valley in battle.
Great job, guys. Now, who's got their ballroom shoes on?
Also, I love that pose that she has.
Nobody has ballroom shoes. We didn't get that stretch goal.
Stop it. You know what? Actually, I'll have I'll have Nylock in there because he fought Ruler Ruby in the 2011 series.
I can't dance for crap, but I'll fight.
All right, let's tango.
Step on the floor. Let's get this party started.
Nathan, you want to talk a little bit about programming this boss fight, which was a tremendous pain in the asshole for multiple reasons?
A queen is nothing without her subjects. And more to the point, I am
roulette,
nothing without my
gems.
Yeah, so these gems.
Volleyball.
Yeah, oh my god. Alright, so,
and I'll hold off on the other big one.
Yeah, Lord. So the ruler gems, what you're seeing right here, these are another big Mario RPG reference, of course. They are a combination of the Death Roulette attack that a few bosses in Mario RPG can use, as well as a reference to the gemstones that Kulex, who I mentioned earlier, uses as well. Yeah, the fact that they like rotate around you and pick a random character to be attacking and everything, that was a whole thing. This attack right here, the energy volley with reflecting and everything, this was a whole thing. Yeah, just lots and lots and lots and lots of special case code for everything with this fight. It was absolutely insane.
The mirror hurts you when you break it.
Yeah. Just every single one of her abilities was something that was unique to this battle that I insisted on because I love pain, I guess. Sorry, Nathan.
I mean, if you're gonna, and then there's this.
Oh yeah. There's
this asshole.
This is a cutscene with interactivity. The only one of its kind is this attack where she summons Quizdle.
Wait, I'll give you a hand.
Ouch. Yeah, but I do love this fight. I thought this was one of the most creative ones that we had in the whole game, and everything turned out fine. And the fact that there were, as far as I had tested, no glitches with any of the shit that you did, I was like, oh my god, what a rare treat, you know?
It's because she doesn't try turning anyone into flowers.
Of course, yeah.
This is the third Net King's trial of the Conclave. True or false?
False.
Correct. You're on a roll.
I'm going to show off this move by doing just a little bit of damage. So the big thing with this attack is that she reflects and unleashes, and actually this was one of those abilities that I changed the effects of because it was so intense that it was like breaking all the textures of the game. So she guards again and is building up damage and everything. And after that, she unleashes it all. Shining Reflection!
I'm not sure if you wrecked him quickly enough to where he didn't get a chance, but I believe Astrologist also has a move like
that. Yes, he does. I think that his is a little bit less powerful than Ruler Ruby's, but it's the same kind of deal, yeah.
And his also, like, a lot of like the full screen moves kind of had to be touched up.
Yeah, there were.
Especially Flame Girl and Tiger Lily's team attack.
Oh, that was the one where they summoned like the big garden of flowers and shit. Yeah, that had like an intense amount of graphics that was just straining the whole goddamn game. Good lord.
Like with the way Gaff is.
Wait, hold on. Mac, answer this question: are you gonna miss Quizdle? True or false?
He's muted.
Mac!
No, wait, there he is. You're calling the wrong one, that's why.
It's all true! And Quizdo will miss you too.
Literally, because the attack doesn't hit you, it hits the opponent.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, so this is another move where if you defend at the last second, you will have 1 hit point remaining, but if you don't, it will kill you instantly. Thankfully, we're just about to kill her, so it's fine.
But yeah, we mentioned it before that we used a plugin called GAF to convert Chris's Flash assets into usable game assets, and that's great because it takes like this turns the Flash animations into sort of sprite sheets.
Yeah,
and, like
very useful program and concept. Yeah.
The downside is that the way it works, it can understand like rotation is like all just the same asset, but scale, it makes into like a different asset every
well,
step.
especially because I use so many like graphical effects with it. Like if you look at Ruler Ruby's little mask thing, it has kind of like a gradient effect on it. If I animate the gradient effect, it makes every single one of those things into an individual frame, which would make the effects of certain characters just like these massive giant hulking sprite sheets that they did not need to be. So it was a little complicated. We pulled back on some things, but we managed to figure it out, thankfully.
Yes, Tempest Mask, there was a save data mix-up, so we are using some file we had on hand from QA support that from a member of the Steam community. That had most of the rainbow cubes.
So once again, of course, she's admitting to the fact that like, ooh, this is unfortunately because of my wrongdoing. And of course, I also used a similar sort of teleportation graphical effect. That was also a very last-second thing that you threw in there, Nathan. Was the Net King symbol kind of like teleporty effect? Because I wanted to have that as kind of a callback to the 2011 show as well.
Wise words coming from a cutscene.
Dark Omega asks, why is the victory theme in the final chapter the same as the defeat theme? Because you are still defeating somebody else. You don't get the victory theme until you win the entire conclave. That was the point. Which you'll hear it when we get to the ending cutscene where they win the tournament and everything. That is where you hear the true victory theme, because it's the victory for everybody. It's the end of everything. So
when two players are fighting each other in this tournament, like the game masters, they aren't rooting for anyone in particular.
Nope.
So someone is losing and someone is winning, regardless of the fight.
Okay. So Mac and Rocky, just as a real quick heads up, I am going to skip through this stuff and lose immediately first. And then we'll come back and we'll actually talk about this whole, because I want to talk about all the stuff with the scene, but I'm just blasting through this for now so we can get to the bad ending and hopefully defeat Zeto. So,
did you use the save points?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
The funny thing is, all the audio that you just heard, those vocal lines, were actually originally recorded that way.
Yeah, they're. I know there's a lot to say about this fight, but I promise we will talk about it in just a moment. Pretend as if you're seeing nothing, kids.
Something to say. I mentioned that I've been listening to the TOME game soundtrack as I drive to work and just drive around.
Yeah.
A roommate was in the car once and heard this song come in on the radio and thought it was from Pokemon because of the little doodaloo 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 doodaloo.
Oh, of course, yeah, which is very, very much in that style for sure. Yeah, I want to talk about this theme when we actually do the game proper, but I'm just letting myself be destroyed first.
Troublemakers, kill them all faster.
Honestly, I have no complaints about the outcome of all this.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
get him, Arch!
Except for the fact that, you know, then Zeto still beats you in the end, so, you know, not so happy.
You don't know that.
You burrowed under me. I mean, I don't know. Don't I know that? I guess we're gonna find out in about 2 seconds.
Ugh. I've been waiting so many years to do that.
Oh, Lord. Alright, so here we go down the path of what could be the bad ending, or perhaps the good ending. So, I have this flame as the the kind of signification of Flamey's hope burning out. And so, not long after this...
And Pierce also did that song.
Yes, he did. Oh, yes.
Concluded, and the campaign had been conquered. And so, a champion was chosen.
Unhappy end. And because we made it to the Conclave, this is the version of the cutscene where we get this notification from Flame Girl. If you lose during Chapter 4 when you're doing the fight with Neo Mutant, this part of the cutscene doesn't play. So there's actually a separate video file of just that part of Zeto winning without this little extra thing. So
that was something we caught near the tail end.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh shit.
Hey,
yeah.
Chris.
Yeah.
What 2,000 money?
Thank God. Thank God you pointed that out, because that would have been such a huge faux pas on my part. Oh, Lord. And here we are with our friends trying to figure out a alternative.
Thanks for coming together for this so quickly.
Of course.
So, Alpha and I
And our heroes tried to come up with another idea of what they can do to help Flame Girl and save her sister.
The treatment that could save her costs $10,000.
You're right, VHS cassette. Why didn't Zeto do the Bowser laugh? More fitting.
I know this is probably a long shot at this point, but after thinking it over for a while with Curb, I had an idea. I think we should start a fundraiser.
So the thing about this too, I loved the idea of having the kind of stories split off at this point, and playing with everything where I mentioned, I think in the first stream, that Flamey is a very, very privatized person, and she doesn't like to burden people with business about her family or any of that kind of thing. So even Alphonse being like, fine, whatever, let them be upset, but we can't get the money the way that we thought. If there's anything we can do at this point, then we have to try. And so Alpha, this is also kind of another like very, very, very subtle kind of reference to the romantic thing between Alpha and Flame Girl in the previous incarnations. Not that that's the case here, but the fact that just he really, really cares about her a lot. And them trying to do it privately is their kind of in-between state of like, all right, let's not make it a giant public thing, and you know, if that's going to be an issue,
You know what sucks the worst
let's do it
about
this
all
way.
this?
So.
Now Zeto's got everything. The title
And of course,
the
them,
prize.
you know,
He
not
doesn't
being
even
happy
need
about
that fucking
Zeto.
money, let alone want it.
We failed her. In the end, we couldn't even reach Zeto.
Now, interestingly too,
Almost like it didn't matter.
There's an alternate version of this line where if you were doing Chapter 4, where he's like, if you lost during Chapter 4, where he goes like, we couldn't even make it to the Conclave of to the final event, you know, to differentiate the fact that like they where you might have lost during the story and everything.
I believe there's another branch too, like if you actually lose to Zeto specifically. No, I know you can't lose.
Yeah, I don't think you actually
need
can.
to go. But in the meantime, start the fundraiser. I think this can really work.
All right, so
Keep it
now,
posted, then. You do the same.
here's a really fun cutscene: White Hat versus Zeto. A surprisingly, really, really like sassy quote. This was one of Morgan Berry, the voice of White Hat's like favorite scenes to do, because we got like really serious with White Hat's kind of attitude and everything. And there's a lot of different ways that this conversation can go, but it's something else. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this goes. So hopefully I can defeat him and do the ending that I'm trying to do. So
I congratulate you on your victory, but we both know it's all a farce.
Glad to know you were watching. But a win's a win, sorry to break it to you. Now, what exactly was it you were getting at in your little email? Because it half sounded like a threat, but the other half said something about helping each other out.
I need that prize money you won from the competition.
Really? And what on earth could you need that much dough for?
That's none of your business. But if you don't hand it over, I'll expose you for every illegal thing you've done during this competition.
Oh yeah? You've got a lot of nerve, don't you? I like that. But the harsh reality here is you've got nothing on me. Unless you've got an actual reason for me to cough it up.
Let's have a one-on-one match. Right here, right now. If I were you, I'd accept the offer before I changed my mind about keeping your secrets.
Look at you. Acting like you're so morally high and mighty, but from this angle, I'd say you're no better than me. Guess nobody's really sinking down to the other's level if we're not so different, huh? All right, before I say yes to your romantic proposal,
Is
I
this
just
the
wanna
file
know
where
one
you
other
already
thing.
beat Giga, or did you?
No, this is a separate one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tiger Lily
So you
put you
still
up to
have
this?
the catty coin in the.
Yeah. Yes.
Does it matter? I'm the one fighting you. You don't have to worry about anyone else.
Fair enough.
In the
Even
chat,
though you and your buddies never really came even a
Duckstorm47
tiny
was
bit close to
asking
taking
about
me down,
Nylock's
you got
speaky
guts.
icon.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
what
champion
exactly
of
it
all
was.
champions.
Oh, I was explaining earlier, but basically it was one of the paper textures that I use for a lot of his kind of role-playing segments I've done throughout the years, and I put on Storyteller to kind of signify. It was kind of like more of a subtle thing that was less bombastic than his character persona and something more kind of representative of him as a person, of Colin, you know what I mean?
Metabolist has said that they always thought it was a crosshair.
Oh, yeah, no, it was just a thing on this paper texture. All right. So here's this, a new hack that we heard about in the previous email that we saw. Defenses have been disabled.
After all that big talk, I guess the only way anyone could
I
stand
believe
a
this was
chance
a
against me
concept that I
is
pitched
if
as a
they-
way to like.
Yes, it was. That's
keep
right.
it playing. A way for you to like get past Zeto being a absolute bullshit character to fight, but also to like put it in a way that where like it's not you objectively just cheating because neither of you can.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's give this a shot.
For skills instead of just going straight to the items.
Yep, because I'm gonna save the items for when he starts doing the beam. And this may not work. I will be honest, it is possible that I may not be able to do this, but I'm going to try, so. And of course...
honored and seen with the attack you're using.
I'm very glad. I'm very, very glad. And, of course, the other thing you'll notice is that Keyblade is an attack that can actually still hurt you because it pierces your defenses. It is a little bit of a different case. He can still hurt you with it, unfortunately, so...
This is all shit.
Did you think I was going easy on you? You still haven't learned.
By the way, little fun note. Aha! You are useless against me. Little funny note also about this piece of music. This was the original draft of what was going to be the final battle theme against Zeto at the very, very end of the game. However, I felt like it wasn't pushed just far enough to be like as epic as the final battle. So I can't remember. I have to go back and look at the soundtrack credits and stuff, but I can't remember if I either had Nick Alexiak do another pass on it.
Okay.
Here we are. Or if I had a different artist do what became the final version that you'll be hearing when we get to the end. But alright, here we go, folks. Here's the very rare, very difficult ending to pull off. Let's do it. Catty coin.
What?
Have a cent. Boink. And here we go. Enjoy this, folks.
You. Oh, this is too good.
How did you?
What do you say, you farmer?
Yeah, he called me a farmer.
You will never, ever speak of this to anyone. You got that? You think you got dirt on me to break down everything I've worked for? You do not want to get on my bad side.
I've been on your bad side since the beginning.
Ice cold, unaffected.
Whew, I have not been as angry as I was for a second there in a long, long time. I think it's safe to say we're done here. I should go. I'll be receiving the money by the end of the week. Shoot me some info on how to send you the cash, however much you want, whatever way you prefer.
By the way, you also...
Then...
And by the I need to fix that. Whoopsie. You'll notice, by the way, that the pattern on the ground of this Lavandera-looking area is a giant Z.
And then, I don't ever want to hear from you again.
That's fine. Pay up, sucker. You farmer! And so, hope is restored. It was fun doing that.
Zeto was
little frame
farmer
animation.
phobic, so he was terrified at the last Nintendo Direct.
Can somebody draw White Hat, like humanoid White Hat as a farmer, because that'd be hilarious and cute.
Farmer Earth terrified.
Very. And here we are,
you are.
back again a few days later.
We got everybody.
Yes, Eric Vale did really say fucker, and I just bleeped it, so.
I still can't believe this. It's crazy.
All right, Nye, make the call.
So, even though this isn't the best ending, I'm still very, very, very happy with this ending. And by the way, speaking of also kind of the thing with the joke made about like microphone quality or whatever, I intentionally had
can you hear me?
Mick be off mic for these lines.
Can you come on to speak E right now, just a moment? It's urgent. Yes, but no, it's a. Just pop on as soon as you can, okay? Don't panic.
Speaky also supposed to sound like speakeasy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay.
Already invited her into the call, so hopefully she'll be here any second.
Alphonse, did you want to start off?
If that's okay.
Yeah, man. You started the page, so it makes sense.
I got the link ready.
Bracing myself with some gleeful screaming.
Kung Fu Waffles asks how you even got Eric Vale in the first place. Chris knows everybody.
Yeah, no, I'll say Eric is one of many actors in this cast that I just happened to know and meet and had great experiences with. I met him at a convention that we were both guesting at together. Actually, no, before that, I met him as a fan at a convention in San Diego. He was so sweet, and he signed a drawing of mine. And then years later, we guested together at a convention, me and him and Chris Sabat, and I think a couple other people. And he was so nice, and we, kept in touch and stuff, and he's a wonderful dude, and I really appreciate him a lot. And yeah, as I do with everybody in this cast.
Before you possibly get mad, I promise we made sure not to publicly post something and barf the whole story without asking you. Kept it private and asked around to a few people.
At first, we didn't get that much traction and only managed to get up to about $3,000 or so. But then earlier today, well, I don't have any other way to describe it then.
And Whitehead shook down a guy over the internet.
And anonymously donated $1 bajillion.
Oh my god.
And Faye was just dynamite on this scene.
Somebody, somehow, went ahead and donated enough to bring us up to $10,000. I even called the website to make sure it was a legit bank transfer. Their phone line was pretty helpful.
They already raised $3,000, and then Zeto gave the $10,000 prize money. Well, I guess. Then, what's the stretch goals for the save?
Taking very, very good care of her sister in the hospital. That's what it is.
An extra pillow.
I'm so happy.
We could send you the money right away too. It's gonna be all right.
I love you all so much.
We love you too.
Don't make me cry too.
No more extra crying. This is a happy day. All smiles.
He says while crying.
Hey, shh. I'm doing that faux calming back rub thing right now. You can't see it, but just pretend. Chill, okay?
Okay. Oh, wow.
I know
Oh,
this
2002
isn't
Dash
exactly
points
what
out
the
that
TV
yeah,
were
you
hoping
should
for,
still be
but
possible.
a
It
lot
still
of people
should
out
be
there
possible for you to
care
lose to
about
Zeto in the finals
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, well, then I hope not.
If you want, I can forward it to you within the day if you send me your bank info.
Yeah. I'll send you everything in just a second. I can't.
VHS cassette says the stretch
right
goal
now.
for the charity the charity fundraiser is the dankest of Kush.
After everything we've been through, it all worked out.
I gotta go tell Mom about this. Everybody's gonna flip. We can actually do this now.
You can head off if you wanna. We can talk later. We figured you'd have your hands full, but we wanted to make sure we were all together to drop a bomb this big, you know?
Punku Waffle says their headcanon is that Zeto's real name is Anthony.
So much for like.
I'm guessing it's an A to Z thing.
Of my life.
I don't know, but no, that is not his real name.
Send Alpha the bank info and then go let your family know about it.
I get the joke. It's because of the Tony A. Campbell thing, and I appreciate the idea behind that theory, but no.
Yeah. Let's talk again tonight. I'll make time, I promise. You are all just... Holy crap. You're all the best people I've ever met in my life.
Be well, all right?
Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
I put that all as a single clip for Alpha's line, but it's all the characters saying bye at the same time, of course, so.
We did it, folks.
I'm so proud of you all. I'm so proud to be a part of this.
Thanks for setting this all up, Alphonse.
Just doing my part.
Should we just call it quits then? Till later tonight, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Did we
And they all played emotes.
When I was on the phone with the fundraising site, I asked, but they said they couldn't disclose any further info. It was donated completely anonymously.
But we only told so many people to begin with. Anybody got a friend of a very rich, very generous friend, or what?
Maybe the Dandy Alliance has a guardian angel looking out for them.
A guardian angel named Hattie. A wink.
Well, we may not have won the
Nah,
campaign.
clearly that was just
but you're
implying
all
that
winners in my eyes.
it was Alpha because he's got the little angel wings.
Of course, of
shut
course.
Up. Nah, you're beautiful.
All right. I'll see you guys tonight. Thanks again.
Thank you, dude.
Later, folks.
Take care.
See ya.
And of course, she stays behind because she knows the truth.
It was you, wasn't it?
Staring at you with those cat
Figured
eyes.
it out, huh?
You don't have to explain yourself. I trust you did whatever you had to do to make this happen. And in the end, it was
I robbed a
what
bank.
really mattered. I know it was far less important for me to get revenge on Zeto.
Put the money in the bag,
for teaching him a
and
lesson.
then take this bag to the hospital to pay for
So
cancer
of
treatment.
course, the end of this is that, you know, everything worked out in the end. And I like this little reference
Maybe
of...
even in another timeline.
You're a real pal.
It's like,
I know
maybe
you
I'll
say
go
that
back
all
to
the
my
time,
save
but,
file and
well,
redo it.
Only thing to do from here is a task that takes a lot of time and patience, but at the very least... you know
So
I'm
this
ready
is
to
a
go
case
along.
where everything worked out in the end, but, you know, Zeto got away with it, like, unfortunately, so...
Although not as much in this version because we kicked his ass.
Yes, of course. Real quick, I'm going to go refill my water, and I'll be right back if you guys want to talk to the chat real quick.
There's the
That's
credit.
asking a lot from me. I'm very shy. Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, the White Hat hacker, they found Zeto's IP address because they're a hacker and they could do that. They marched up to his bedroom and punched him in the back of the head.
Got
That
a
is the
stupid
best
head.
ending. The downside, his hair is just as spiky in real life as it is online, so like there was some bleeding on his. VHS cassette says that they've made a Farmer White Hat picker, so.
Oh no.
That's waiting for Curb when he gets back.
I'm so happy. This has made my day.
Stay tuned for the Tome spin-off, where the entire terrain of expertise is all just about, it's basically just Stardew Valley.
I would love to see the Zeto versus Farmers DLC.
He's just there yelling at the grass to grow better. So for those of you who don't know, there are two different versions of the credits. Oh, and my sister, my sibling, is in special thanks here because my computer was garbage for the last like several months of development. The graphics card was just completely shot to the point where just having Unity open for like 10 minutes would cause it to crash because it's just couldn't handle the RAM. and my sibling was gracious enough to let me use their rig and develop the rest of the game while they were off at work.
Yes, tremendous thanks to Nathan's sister, because she actually was a bit of a godsend on this project, especially in the last like year or so. Good lord, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What is it with sisters just coming in on the clutch?
I know, right? It's so bizarre. Oh, she's on Deafin right now, but also shout outs once again to Michaela for doing actually the artwork of Hattie's computer setup and everything that we had in there, because that was the same thing that we used for the intro sequence and everything as well. So we had that in there. Okay, I think that for this battle, I think we're gonna have Curb in. So let me see real quick. Okay. Let's give you this. Yes, okay. And do a little bit of rearranging just for a moment here. And we'll give you this Reaching Zen. Thankfully, this person has a very, very good setup of stuff to work with, which is very nice. So, okay, go with that. So Mac, we're gonna fight the Troublemakers. We're gonna do the hardest boss fight in the whole game.
Like, I hope you shut up that stupid raccoon.
We're gonna, yeah, this is, good lord, this was, I did not intend for this to be as hard as it was. I honest to Christ, did not envision it being this way, but,
our friendship's a hell of a drug.
Oh, yeah.
Remember to screen share, and also check out the drawing that VHS cassette did.
Oh, yes, thank you. Link,
Tome on the range.
Link,
you farmer.
Link, I love that. Bless you for that, seriously.
It's great.
Oh my god. I think you get, if you want to post a link in the chat, I think you have the ability to, since you're a mod, if you want to go ahead and do that. Let's see. I think yeah, I'll do this as well. Okay. That should be good. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's hope to God that we can do this. Yeah, so we had all these cool ideas for the Troublemakers that we all implemented very well, and they turned out quite nicely. And then as we were testing, I was like, wow, this is extremely difficult. It's like, this makes Giga look kind of easy, to be honest.
3 members, they probably took a little longer to finish the quiz game and fight.
So of course, both of these characters went down the redemption path and everything. And our heroes are ready to have also funnily enough, a redemption battle with them. So,
since all of us got to find the answers together.
and I was also glad that this was a moment, despite the fact that this is a really serious, like, you know, there's all this stuff at stake here. The fact that Flamey and the others are still very like, we're having fun with playing this video game. Like, this still is like nice. You know what I mean?
It's nice to still have that feeling of, hey, we're playing a game and having a good time, you know?
Same. I hope everyone can still feel that
Games
way.
are fun.
Even them.
I like those 3. I believe in them.
Aww.
Don't forget.
Meanwhile,
If we
Tiger
miss again
is
a
just
single
like,
time from here on out.
everybody shut up. It's like, seriously, we have to focus here? And there's the, here come the boys.
It's you guys!
Yeah, they kicked my ass in testing.
He genuinely forgot what their team name is.
Sorry, what's your real team name again? Do.
Alright, Mac, what is that tune supposed to be? Because I don't remember if I ever asked you.
It's that song when you choose your type of character. You know that song at the start of the game where you choose your.
From this.
Yes.
Oh,
I think it was the Dandy
look
Alliance,
at
Rob.
you.
Dude don't even recognize his own song.
Oh my god, well, it's Yoav's song. Thank you
No,
very much.
it's not the Doo-Doo Alliance either.
Thank you for making her fun.
She said it. We're the Dandy Alliance Plus now.
I
You've
try.
probably noticed we've grown a bit.
Hey.
I make everyone fun.
Relatable. We've gone through a change too. Though ours is more of a team culture thing. We were feeling pretty good when we first got here, because the Mushroom Man gave us a really nice compliment. But then we got blown up by that Zeto guy. That part wasn't as nice. And he was kind of a...
Archie's gonna say a cuss.
You
He's gonna say, "Cuss, here it comes." Oh!
Can't believe I'm saying this, but you know what? I'm actually kind of glad to see you guys here.
I don't wash your mouth that with soap. Yes, I should. Why do you keep calling me that?
But I gotta ask, why do you guys call me that?
You know, I just never knew how to pronounce that name.
And here we are.
Kirbopher? Kirbopher? Gopher?
It's Kirbopher.
Gopher, bro.
All for you, man.
Please don't.
I think you really like. At least I hope so.
I like your new
I love that
attitudes,
Marshmallow
boys.
Man has a
But we've
flawed
got a date
origin
with
story
Destiny at the
now.
top of that tournament bracket, and we can't get eliminated here. So get ready to say goodbye.
All right.
Unlike every other
show 'em who's
part of
boss.
the Campaign of Champions, this
I've
event
been waiting for
isn't
this.
timed, so everyone's
I'm
got
watching your
time
every
for
move.
fun little conversations.
Hope I won't be disappointed.
All right, then.
So the lines are drawn. I'm fired up, dog. Generic pre-battle banter dialogue.
Which, of course, was from our prototype demo, and thank you very much, Mac, for including that in there.
It's kind of a reference to lines in the trailers of things that
Yes,
never
of
end
course.
up in the
Of
final
course,
cut. I'm
yeah.
like, I'm up with this at the last minute.
Troublemakers.
Here's a
2.0.
really beautiful. Oh, two beautiful things.
Garbage
I've wanted to
cannon!
see a garbage.
Yes.
I've wanted to see a garbage cannon since season 1.
As have I. Yeah, it was an idea that we've kicked around for so long, and I'm like, this is too cute not to do. Like, come on, right? And yeah, it worked out as a perfect team attack. It was originally, I think, conceived as just like a move for Raccoon by himself, but I'm like, no, this
Fire
is
the trash
this
bag
is a perfect team attack for the two of them. So of course, the signification of this, as I think I talked about previously, is of course now they have team attacks, which means that they can no longer hack. It's the ultimate proof of we have changed our ways. We're not doing this anymore. You know, we're good. So, and they are
As you
strong.
said, they show that they don't need no hacks to keep going.
Yup. Yup.
I like to say Archie ain't just a ranger. He's a Power Ranger.
Oh my god.
One of my other favorite things, behind the scenes little thing, is when Zeno recorded that generic pre-battle banter dialogue. I was gonna play the version of it that I had done for the demo. I was gonna play that back so he could match it. But what ended up happening was he said it at the exact same time that I played it back to him, and they sounded identical. And I'm like, that's it. We're done.
Yeah, no, that is too good. Yeah, see, that's the funny thing too, because to kind of relate to that, like that happened so much with Aaron when I was directing him for Kirbopher. Like Aaron is one of those actors, and there's a few I know that are like that. Where like we just have so many of the same instincts. Where like I'll hear him and like Matt Shipman's like this, Cliff is like this, a couple other people. Where like I'll hear what they'll choose to do, and I'm like, that's exactly what I would have done. That's exactly like the delivery that I would have done. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Maybe that's even part of the reason why I thought to have Zeno do Raccoon. I mean, other than the fact that just he's stellar, of course. But yeah, I mean, like he was the first person that came to mind immediately, and I'm like, oh, we gotta. He's too good not to. You know what I mean? And yeah, so honestly, the fact that he just got it, I was like, yeah, that doesn't even surprise me. He's a genius, the guy. Good lord.
Going back to how they used to call Kirbopher Marshmallow Man, is that a reference to TTA when he was literally just a
yes, it is. It is a reference that has lasted all throughout everything at this point. Ow.
No.
Ow.
But I wasn't specifically told.
Oh god. Here's this. Bomb arrow! Ow!
But that was something I knew it was a TTA thing just from the like tiny little clips I'd watched. So I'm like,
yeah.
I'll carry that over. Why not?
Yeah.
I thought it was always because this Curb kind of looked like a mini Michelin Man.
Also, very, very true.
Yeah.
The little like
and I kind of like
hands.
and part of me kind of likes the dynamic with Raccoon, with the whole kind of cat and mouse thing, because Raccoon's one of their favorite treats is actually marshmallows. So for him to never
have you
be
seen
able
the
to catch and kill the marshmallow seems fitting.
Have you seen the video of the old guy feeding like
Yes.
30 raccoons like
Oh,
marshmallows?
James Blackwell. I have seen all of the everything.
Oh yes, I love that man. He's so good.
I do like that you made sure that by killing Skate, we ensured that the most powerful team attack these folks have.
Yes,
Not-
I did intentionally kill Skate, which I know unfortunately means that we don't get to see one of the other interactions that are built in there, which is oh, maybe you know what? Hold on, I might be able to finish him myself. Power beam! Bam!
no.
Yeah! Oh, it feels so good. Mwah. Oh, it tastes so good.
You already took your L before this. It's fine.
That's
It's
true.
fine. We're even.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna beat up Archie now.
Yeah, this
All
one
alone.
isn't canon.
Yeah, Archie is like the godly secret weapon of this crew because good lord, he hits so hard. I
do.
I was gonna mention before, yeah. So I couldn't show it. I chose not to show it because I would rather just keep trying to beat them. But Raccoon and Skate have a team attack called, I think it's called like
Skate and Archie, rather.
Sorry, yeah, Skate and Archie called Medical Procedure, where they basically fully heal Raccoon.
First aid kit.
First aid kit. Yes,
Not
excuse
medical.
me. Yes, sorry. Yeah, I was like, you know what? My strategy's just gonna be. Oh, sorry, with your own weapon, Mac. I'm gonna take him out first so that they can't do it, and then I'll just focus on them one at a time and go from there. Because, you know. Ow.
Fitting he's the last one standing, though. Dude's a tank.
Oh, of
He's the
course,
whole reason
yeah.
we're together in
Of
the
course,
first place.
yeah. He's the
I kind of
best.
feel sometimes like he should be the leader.
Mechanic-wise, he is also a weaponary, right? So
yes, he is.
tankier
Yeah,
class.
that's right. He's also one of the only. I think he's one of the only characters in the whole game that oh god, that has a single hit for his strike attack, if I'm remembering correctly.
I feel like there's some other characters that do that, although not usually the player characters. But yeah, also like as far as like him being strong, he does one thing, but damn it, he does it good. He shooted the arrow.
Yep. And I'm gonna be an asshole. This is really, really mean, because if you know TTA, you get it. This is how I'm gonna finish him.
Oh no.
This move was also a butt.
And then he's
Don't
taken
worry,
and
Arch.
becomes Dark Link.
Don't worry, Arch. Your dad is probably finally proud of you. I know I am.
He made $2,000. What's not to be proud of?
Well, that's 2,000 split amongst the three of them, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
split
of course,
50-50
yes.
amongst all three of us.
Yes, of course.
The victor is
And so here we have our kind of. I mean, they'll be back in the ending, of course, but this is our kind of fun farewell to the troublemakers now.
dropped from the heavens. For them, the journey had concluded.
Chat, may I ask something? We're coming up on the 8-hour mark, and we're so close to finishing the game. Oh, sorry. Let me interrupt myself. This was a line that you entered in, Mac, because it was a little nod to Edwin Tiong, who, of course, is the voice of the narrator. I think we had an alternative just in case, like, that didn't go that way. But I'm glad that it worked out that way. So.
Narrator.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could establish that famous voice actor Edwin Tiong
exists in this universe. Absolutely, yeah. Dan McNeely. Oh Lord. Guys. So, does anybody know if I'm gonna get cut off at 8 hours, or can we just keep going? Because it's gonna be 8 hours and some change, but I don't know if there's like a limit on streams like this or anything. I'm not sure.
Though not literally hats off, I think mine's stuck like this.
It's been interesting ride, boys.
Hear, hear. This knight no longer considers thee to be a trio of troublesome villains, but rather a mere merry band of misfits. Our lucky adversarial comic relievers.
Technically, there's no limit on a YouTube live stream. However, YouTube can only archive live streams up to 12 hours long.
Oh, 12 hours? Okay, then we're
So you're good.
Really
Okay.
nice to not feel like the bad guys anymore.
Archie, you're a treasure.
Oh,
Look
no,
at
you
you.
really turned things around. I'm actually proud of you all. Now you just gotta make sure you keep this up.
You didn't even need to change.
It's all
Yeah.
good, yo.
Y'all better watch out, because next time we're going
Archie
over.
was a
Yeah, that's right. You say Rima.
self-actualized,
Oh, is that
full
so?
character arc
Maybe we oughta
character from
shake
start
on
to
it
finish.
Oh, here we are. Another nice reference you tossed in for me. So I came up with the idea of Curb and Raccoon, quote-unquote, shaking hands.
Sure, man.
And even this is you being like, I'm confused by this. And then you threw this in.
Shake, shake. Shake, shake.
That's a little Mischief Makers reference there.
we meet, it'll just
What
be
I
as regular
love
old
is
players.
VTuber in the
I'd be
chat,
happy to have that
Metabolist,
rematch
was
with you
like
punks.
dying laughing for like a full minute at this in their playthrough.
That's it. I take it
And
all
they're
back.
awesome, by the way.
This
They
is
are
too
the
intimate,
entire
Raccoon
reason why I
fans.
am VTubing.
Hell
They're awesome.
yeah, awesome. Also, Alpha called him Buffy, and I hate that. I hate you for
Quick
that.
outro, guys. 1, 2, 3.
I like Alpha. I've always liked him.
Bye-bye! In unison.
Downstairs, give him heck.
Bye. We will give him
Alpha
heck.
played along with my
Yeah.
guinea pigs joke.
And he's like, I think I like them. Yeah.
I feel
full circle.
like my pessimistic side is screaming at me, but my emotional side is saying they weren't just playing us to get by on good behavior.
I agree. I think they were serious.
The team attacks they've crafted are such a new feature that by having those, it's a pretty clear indication.
So this is also an acknowledgement that she's giving. This line would be different if we didn't know the secrets about them and everything. So I think she just tries to be like, yeah, I have a feeling based on how they were acting that maybe they've given up, like, you know, some of their weird cheating ways or whatever. So
Yeah, they probably didn't lose to Zeno on purpose either. Nothing they could have done would have prepared them, so we should go.
yeah, so she's
all right.
attempting to lighten
job,
up a
everyone.
little bit,
Well,
but at this point she's just not having it anymore. She's not happy about how things are turning out. So
Well, folks,
all right.
3 out of the 4 competing guilds will now be progressing on to the 3rd Net King trial. And
Zega Exeron mentioned that like this is a lot of game for the stream, and just the idea that like my first shipped title is this several like hours long RPG.
Yeah.
It
Oh
is
yeah.
pretty incredible.
Oh, gotta heal up.
Really, thanks to everybody involved in making this happen.
Yeah,
like
man.
this is one hell of a debut title.
And me too, man. Like, I mean, I've worked on video games, but like making my own, this is a whole nother fucking story. So.
Road ahead.
And here we are. So.
I believe in you.
You're so good.
Aw.
No, you know what? Fuck what I said before. Get me a plushie of her, please. Please, I need that. All right, now we got ourselves one last racing battle to do. It does bother me that this is not facing the same direction as all of the other Net King areas that we went to before, but it was for the sake of the directions that the cars were facing and everything.
There were many
How about a
warriors
plushie of
across the
just every
terrain who
Lizzie
sought to make it up
Sure.
there. Hundreds, maybe
All at
even
once.
thousands failed.
Rory
sure,
even.
anyone can have a dream, but it's
Sure,
following
let's
through
go.
with it that
And
makes
the
a
dragon
dream come
bug.
true. It's an
Yes.
underestimated
All put together
part of
as
the
like
journey
some
and
sort
the
of
way to
horror
be
Nightmare
more
creature.
efficient. That's what this is all about. Perseverance. The
And of course,
drive
he's
to
being
be a
so
winner,
cute with
so
his.
to
He's
speak.
he's
equally
based
fitting
kind of on my
if
dad,
you
and
know
he's
a
got
way to
his dad
exemplify your
jokes.
drive.
Oh, snap! I love that snap animation. Then to drive. And
Hey,
my
remember that guy?
We're still
one with the
fused
cool
into the
motorcycle.
dragon bug.
Are we still on this?
I did a reference to the
Oh,
thing.
we're gonna find out whatever this player named their car, by the
You might be familiar
way.
with my associate, Ute. He'll be assisting me in the trial.
And here we have
That's
Utes
right.
as his
A
little
racing
puppet thing
battle
as the
with
driver.
yours truly.
Wait, how are we gonna do this? Do we even have a car?
Oh, and don't worry, I took the liberty of procuring you a vehicle for the competition.
I love this line coming up. Snap.
Oh, is that my baby?
It's the initial dandy.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm cool with that one too. They were all great names, so.
What are you waiting for? Hop in. Let's get this thing
Suggestions from the
going.
community.
Let's get this thing going is, of course, an exact line from the
So
2011
how
show.
is this gonna work? Can only a few of us fit?
I don't know. I've only ever raced with 2 other people.
Screw it, let's just all get in. Come on, jump, jump.
And then came the process of me having to animate the
We've
car
only got one
animations
shot at this.
with all of the Dandy Alliance stuffed inside the fucking car.
God.
And variants for each different white hat race.
Yep, that's right. All right, here we go.
2, 1, go!
Wish me luck, kids.
Trap.
I like to think that if you didn't participate in the week 3 event and somehow got to the like I think basically they would have like a default car to give you.
Yeah. It's the it's the tutorial taxi. That's what it would have been. Yeah, that's my official answer.
In universe, I believe that whatever like actual programmer on the Terrain of Magical Expertise MMO game like had to code. Okay, now get the car they made in week 3 and present it here. Like, was probably tearing their brain out, just like, for this one little edge case, I gotta...
Hey, well, I mean, you know, if they were already created and they can just recycle the assets, it's probably not as difficult as you think it might be.
But I gotta access the account, and what if the teams are different from when they were playing week 3? Speaking of in-universe game developers, did you show... I think you had to have shown the debug text for when debugging the...
Yes, and they showed that Fire Lindley, he never fixed that. Yes, I did make sure to show that and point out the whole deal with that, because it was hilarious.
That was my idea.
Oh, come on. Yeah! Alright, near perfect. I screwed up one of the commands, but whatever, it's fine. Look at everybody, they're so happy. Yeah! It's like, this is crowded.
The only group of 7 people crammed into a tiny car to ever be That's My
Yes.
Well done. You know, I've been
to be fair though, like
as
a morphological character, Softy could
glad
make
to
room
see
for
my
everybody else,
confidence wasn't for nothing. When Bincho sought to overthrow me from my position, while I could have easily escaped his capture,
and once
I
again,
thought it'd be
he
an
did this
interesting
on
opportunity
purpose.
to test the city's resolve. So, using Ute as my eyes and ears, I continued to keep watch, hoping that some clever heroes would rise to the challenge. I was astounded at how well everybody adapted to such a desperate situation, and even more so at how many had banded together to come to my rescue. Everything's worked out really well, at least so far. But as I'm sure you know, the journey's not quite over. I'd wish you good luck, but
Dark Omega asks, whatever happened to Bincho?
I don't know. I would like to hope that maybe he was given another chance and reformed his ways. Maybe, I don't know, started an amusement park or something.
He was recycled.
Robotic land.
Ready to face anything that awaited them next.
Alrighty. So now we have the big cast of dreams fight.
We'll ride another day.
Skyblaze asks, if 7's bad, how did the entire 10 people cast a dreams?
You know, that's an excellent question. I don't know. I mean, they did have, like, a bigger car than us, so maybe they had more room somehow, but,
Sniper Rida was attached to their car and served as, like, a side.
Yeah. No, they just all jumped on Sniper Rida and just called it a fucking day.
The redemption path of the tournament bracket is in its final stretch. The Dandelion Alliance
did I buy? No. Ooh, I need to buy me some revives.
You wish to purchase these?
Oh, good thing you realize that now.
Yeah, because wow, boy, oh boy,
standard Heavenly Chimes instead of just going straight for Divinity?
No, I got Divinity Chimes.
I thought you selected.
Yes,
No.
I can use this.
Why do I have that many ice rocks? Jesus Christ.
I can use this.
Yes.
Yes, I can use this.
Alright. Okay.
Lovely. I'll be seeing you again.
Bye. Alrighty. Here we go. So this is another tough fight right here. This is the final showdown with the Casto Dreams.
Looks like we're early again, but I'm sure they'll be here any second now.
And on this McDonald's colored pattern floor.
You know, if the Net Kings are all based on and voiced by the creators of the game,
car was just his hair with wheels.
No, you know what? Considering how I built him in what's it called, in Sonic Robokart, wouldn't it be funny if it was just like flying on the ground like a fucking Dragon Ball Z character?
It's nice
fucking wood.
Plus, they might not be as improv savvy.
There was somebody on the team that was like demanding, like, we need a racing battle against or on top of Galantaz and riding the horse. Like, we need that so bad. And I'm like, it doesn't work for the story, but maybe someday. I don't know.
wagon of conveying righteously respectful kudos.
I think there was a backer character that you fought that like said like, would you sign a petition to have racing battles where the players are?
Oh yeah. Borkin, yeah, the little armadillo guy. So.
You doing all right?
I'm fine. I'm just focusing.
We are. I don't blame you for being worried, but I've got a plan.
I'm not. I'm not worried.
And now Flamey's the kind of wise old stage
You say
at
you've
this
got
point.
a plan? I believe you.
All right, here we
Glad
go.
to see you guys made it back up here.
Sorry we couldn't make this the final match of the bracket.
Yeah, to be honest, that Zeto guy wasn't very nice.
Not to mention, what a drama queen!
Are you still alive, Kami? Drama queen!
Actually, the last two of our battles have ended far too quickly, if you ask me.
Nobody, well, one of you did say we're here to win, right? I say we give our friends here an encore and leave them in the
So of
dust.
course they're trying to sweet talk their way into having the same arrangement and just repeat what
I
happened.
agree. Can we? Pretty please.
And once again, them both like, jokes, oh, you're such a kidder.
You're actually right. You repeat what you did before, you'll probably
And
win.
Flamey is playing to
That's
her
not
strengths
really your style,
here.
is it? Especially after the loss against Zeto. You probably want to give the audience a better show, right?
What? Who cares about the audience?
You do! You said earlier you didn't want to waste their time, remember?
I was being sarcastic!
That was a reference to Diddy Kong from the CG animated Donkey Kong cartoon was the way I directed him on that.
Dude, look. I know you're
He
not
is
all
just
that
so
keen on us
perfectly
'cause we're
befitting the bird
competition,
voice, too.
But a bunch
Oh
of
my
these guys are
God.
old friends. Maybe take that into consideration.
This night acknowledges the cast as talented performers of their own flavor, and greatly desires to be treated to an unforgettable show on such a glorious stage such as this.
Same here. I don't even care if I get to fight or not. I just want to see it.
Oh my god. They're clearly trying
Danny's
to
so
be-
good on villains, I
We've
swear
got
to
a
God.
winning strategy here. Let's trounce them and make a comeback against Zeto in the final. Snowy, hun, back me up here.
Come on, I'm trying to play to the one who listens to everybody. Snow Whitey's like, I'm not falling for that shit.
The choice is yours now. Whatever you may decide, we believe in you.
Wanted to make sure all the other gang got at least one line.
Aye to that. Count us in all the way, lass.
Stomp their faces in! In whatever way you want to do it.
Oh my god, that's not creepy at all.
What you want to do with these fools? We got you back with whatever's attack you want to whack this pack with. So go for it, yo!
I think I considered going back and like, I phonetically wrote out the way that I wanted hyperlinks to speak for Kieran so that it would be easier just to know how to do it. But I thought about going back and like changing the text so it was a little bit more normal. But I'm like, no, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm just pure chaos. Whatever, man.
I just kind of got a vibe from that line, like, hey, if they ever make a new rap of the rapper, you could just use that as an audition.
Oh, absolutely. You just exist.
Oh, baby! I've been waiting all day for this!
Oh, Layla.
Splendid. This will be a rematch for the ages, old chums.
We've got our team. How about you guys?
Alrighty, and we're gonna rematch them with the same team that we fought them with in the beginning of the game.
One. Payback time for real this time.
Oh, you know full well I couldn't possibly pass this up.
I believe you got your answer.
No changing your minds.
Not this time. Sorry.
If you lose, we all lose.
If it happens, it happens. We've reached the climax, folks. But let's not let this be the final act. Ready?
Here we go. So, Nathan, let's use this opportunity to talk about one of the few things that we talked about wanting to do,
Whichever way this turns out.
but did not have time for, and it was a little bit too ambitious. So, this final battle here, oh god damn it, whoops. This final battle here, of course, this was something we talked about really early on of like, hey, like, could there possibly be a way, somehow, that we would be able to integrate all of the guild, like, of both sides, have all of the characters be able to appear in everything. I believe the first idea that you had pitched back at the beginning was some kind of alternate system where if somebody's defeated, then a different character would, like, tap in to replace them, I think was something like that.
There was that. I think I might have also pitched the idea of having an option in the strategize menu to just, like, switch your party members in and out.
Yes. And since it would have only been in very particular circumstances, I felt, well, no, I don't think that that's really necessary for us to kind of go that route, you know what I mean? So we ended up not doing that. I had an alternative idea that I think could have been a little bit more doable, but it would have taken too much time, and it was not high priority enough to throw in there. I actually do think, though, it's something at the top of my list of if we did like a Switch port, I would like to include because I think it could be really cool. The idea was a way that we would be able to integrate the other party members of guilds like the Dandy Alliance and the Cast of Dreams that have obviously more than 4 characters at a time. The idea was to create some kind of item, a consumable item that you could use that would allow you to summon other characters that were part of your team or other friends of yours, that kind of thing. So in the case of the Cast of Dreams, obviously we're fighting the original 4 founding members. The idea that I had, and I actually went ahead and I even animated some of the assets for it, because I thought that maybe it might have been easier than we had suspected to be, because I think, Nathan, you rightfully so put your foot down. I'm like, no, this isn't important enough to do this. The whole idea would have been they would use an item to summon one of the other characters, right? And for this particular battle, Saturn Diva, Snow Whitey, Sniper Rida, and Astrologist basically would have each summoned one of the other 4 not asshole members of the Cast of Dreams. So Hyperlynx, Thunderlynx, T-Bones, and Gronda would have each been able to be summoned at some point during this battle. And they would have basically shown up as kind of like a monochromatic colored version of themselves that would show up, perform a single attack, and then they would go away. So the idea was also to basically do the same kind of thing for the Dandy Alliance with the other 3 members that they had, or 4 members. No, sorry, 3 members that they had. However, I also had kind of an addition to that. I don't remember, Nathan, actually, if I even told you about this idea. But I also thought it could have been cute if, in addition to being able to summon, so like for instance, if we were doing the battle with this arrangement and we used one of those summoning items that in question, you would have been able to summon Nylock, Tiger Lily, or GameSoft to show up and perform an attack. But what if, say, for instance, you were given the ability by other friendly characters, like the other Tales of the Terrain guys, or Okra, or Crashar, where they would show up and perform an attack of some kind. Maybe that could have even been something that we could do. So it was a
Okra's only attack, canonically, like the only one he shows is a failed breaker beam.
Yeah, well, I mean, but
Use the Okra charm to die.
I mean, he does have other moves, certainly, so, you know, it's not entirely what it is, but, yeah, so that was
that manhole cover instead of a destructo disc.
Yeah, so that was an ability or another functional kind of feature thing that I thought could have been really cool if we had time. But I understood, like, this is a little too ambitious for us to bother kind of putting resources into in the end. So we ended up not doing it, unfortunately.
Like, I think there was a for the idea of like only using the ones the characters not in your party. Like, how would we like outlaw the ones?
Yeah.
And then there's also like. I think that might have been the first time you would have a consumable item that, like, would be reusable.
I think I would have actually preferred it to be like a thing where maybe like, I think so. Yeah. Like it was an actual consumable of some kind. Let's take out Astrologist now.
This song is a bop. Who did this?
This was Plasterbrain. She did the final version of the Cast of Dreams battle theme, actually. And reason being I went to her was because since you don't actually fight the Cast of Dreams at any point during the Orange Island, I figured, oh, okay, well then, you know, she was the composer for the Orange Island stuff, so I'll have her come in and do this version. And it was great. It felt very, very final, and she actually expanded upon the original composition that Yoav made too, which was really cool.
Oh yeah.
Bonk. All right. Save the worst for last. Whoops! I keep screwing that up like an idiot. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Snow.
Of the main of the groups that have their own boss themes, the Tales of the Terrain's boss theme is my personal favorite.
Yeah. They're all really solid. I seriously love the character battle themes of this so much. Mac, I know obviously we talked a little while ago about how you were very particular about what you wanted to see in the Troublemakers battle theme in particular. And there were quite a few different revisions that we went through and everything, but yeah, all of the major guilds having their own theme. Oh god, not this, please no. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Boink.
Just knows how to push your buttons.
Please God.
I am very happy with where it ended up, though. I felt like it landed exactly where it needed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
The elements of each character with different instruments.
Yes, yeah. Oh, I don't know if you actually talked about that in particular, where, yeah.
I probably didn't. Yeah, I was particular about the notes, the instruments I wanted to hear. So the flute sort of recorder type thing represents Archie. The percussion and the bass is Raccoon, and then the guitar is Escape. In the original theme that you hear, that was composed by Weston Durant.
Yes. Also, Fire Beats Ice. Hell yeah.
Talking about like party themes, like if we ever did do additional content and we got a section where you got to party with the Troublemakers, it'd be kind of fun if at some point you fought the Dandy Alliance and got to hear their theme.
Whatever it is. It just turns out it's the main theme.
Well, I thought the idea was eventually their theme, like it might have been default for like most of the game, but eventually it's the song that Alphon, like the remakes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it would ultimately turn out to just be the main theme of the game. So.
Cool. Listen to that crowd cheer.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yep. That's all you have to say for yourself?
Strange. I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't feel too bad about it.
What are you talking about? Wasn't this whole thing about reaching the end? Do you not feel even just the slightest bit of remorse that everything we worked for up to this point was for nothing?
No. Why would I feel remorse for having one of the best months of my life, being surrounded by mostly a bunch of people?
Mostly, except for you two dickheads.
On a game that I love. Sure, would have been nice to make it to the very top, but if this is where the journey ends, I got nothing to complain about.
Saturn Diva's a good sport.
That was what
and of course, we learn about what our friendly rivals wanted all along.
Celebrate with each other in person.
Hey,
and
$2,000 split between 10 people ain't so bad.
I skipped over it, but she said, you know, once the pandemic ends, once again acknowledging that it was 2020.
Oh, can we? I'd love that. Then everything really would be worth it.
Well, would 2,000 really cover even airfare for the group of
Probably not at this stage. It would have to be waiting a very long time for that, so.
Right back at ya. This fight was totally...
Right back at you for sure. Kirby. He's Kirbopher.
Here. Thou were indeed the worthiest of opponents.
He's Maximum
This
Stink.
was undoubtedly a dream battle to remember.
Aha.
Whatever it is you want that prize money for, just make sure.
And even with the distrust that she got, Saturn Diva still maintains that friendship.
It's all down to you guys now. So
deal. And see you around?
You bet.
Yeah, everybody's still friends.
Good luck out there.
You're gonna need it.
And then some.
As salty as they were about like not sticking to the plan, I feel like if they pulled that trick again, it would have like,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you got a lucky crit. That's one.
Yeah.
Thing. You got.
I imagine that they probably would have been a little bit more subtle. But still pulled some tricks during it anyway, and even then, if it happened, then, you know, Zeta would have taken care of them by the last little section, so here we are. We have one last trial, and we go off and face the final bosses.
Things are going to be a little different now, because your rival managed to get ahead of you. So you'll have to overcome the trial of the last Net King, and then face the godly webmaster. But you can do it. I know you can.
So when Centauri says that your rival got ahead of you and you'll have to fight the last Net King and the Webmaster, does that mean Zeto didn't have to fight kinder spirit or webmaster or something?
You know, I don't remember the exact way that it's mathed out, but I think that ultimately everybody does have to do everything. I think it's just kind of a matter of the way that it kind of unfolds or whatever.
You've traveled so far, and you're so very close to your final destination.
Where you can fight Master Hand and Crazy Hand.
At this point of our sacred realm, you have one last trial to fulfill. With the initiative
and fulfillment.
to get
Here we
you
are
going,
is step 4 of this.
The dedication to stick with it, and the perseverance to follow through with it. You arrive
Initiative,
at your
dedication,
ultimate goal
perseverance,
and must now prove
fulfillment.
yourselves worthy of achieving it. With all the knowledge, strength, and courage
What were
you've
the 3
kept in your
things
hearts
that
the entire
Gaijin Goom had? Is this kanji?
By the way, knowledge, strength, and courage. The Triforce of Wisdom, the Triforce of Power, and the Triforce of
And
Courage.
perhaps it's no surprise to you, but I firmly
Triforce
believe
of
the best way
Dance!
to prove to us, to yourselves, to all of the people rooting for you, that you're ready to take the final stage and seize victory is by way of a musical number.
Oh, Lord, it's one of these.
A rhythm battle. I thought so.
We've got this, don't worry. Okay, Nye, Hattie, and Softy, you're with me.
Oh, okay.
And to make our lives less difficult, I just had it be the same arrangement of characters from the Honeydew Hotel level, so...
Yeah, I was a little bummed that we weren't able to do anything particularly new for this rhythm battle.
Yeah,
but also,
Nathan had suggested the idea of, oh, it would be really cool if maybe we had, like, for this version, like a special remix. Yeah, like a special remix or something, but it just kind of came down to time and priorities and money and all that kind of thing, so, you know.
It's showtime!
But who knows? Again, maybe if we get a console port, we'll see. Here we are, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
On the bright side, though, like, it is, like, you only get 1 shot at these as opposed to the 3 shots you had previously. So having it be a familiar tune is a little easier on the player at the last moments.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it, like, tremendously unfairly difficult, so...
With this and UBU, you can buy them as singles on
Tome's
Bandcamp.
TOMEseries.bandcamp.com. Every sale helps.
I believe the sales for those go to the singer specifically, right? Or at least a portion of them.
Yeah, mapping out. You also, by the way, made a great system that was tricky but very helpful for me personally to map out how all of the notes were going to go and everything. Again, it's very much baby's first rhythm battle rhythm game, but it was functional enough that it was like to the vision that I was hoping for and everything. So.
Literally baby's first rhythm game, because it's the first rhythm game I've ever developed.
Wow. Oh shit. Well, not a perfect score, but that's okay. Worries and no burdens or responsibilities. No more eating, sleeping, working. You can do just as you please. Into the flames, and you and I will be just the same. This song's about suicide. It's really disturbing. And as Bo Burnham would say, don't kill yourselves.
I would hope more than just Bo Burnham would say this.
Ugh. Alrighty.
Magnificent. You've instilled such hope in me again. So much chaos has been spread across the terrain of magical
Metabilis
expertise
asks,
as of
when
late.
is the rhythm side
Some
game
things
coming? And
beyond
I'm
even
just
our
like,
control
you
and the
probably don't
problems
want
that
one for
transpire.
me.
Yeah, no, we're not doing a Kingdom Hearts rhythm of whatever the hell it was.
Your rhythm.
Yeah, no.
Tome of Fantasy.
No, I'm good.
That once dwelled in my heart from
Here, she's talking a little bit more about the advent of the purple flame thing and everything. So
transpired because of one thing they all shared in common.
Starplane 123 says,
Someone
Nylock, Dragon of the Oath of Throwing It Back.
And this is in reference to the fact that Webmaster is the one responsible for the incidents that are happening.
Regardless, you have proven yourselves worthy of an audience with our Lord. The
moral of the story is, all of the world's leadership is terrible at their jobs.
Is just within reach. Go, quickly now.
Off she goes.
The Net King of the island was Tom, the last of the 4 trials.
Hey, Michaela.
The final stage.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello. Who are some of your favorite Tome characters? Because I asked that to everybody who's been around.
Just in general?
Yeah.
Do you want me to give like a top 3? Or?
Sure, yeah, I don't know, in general, whatever you like.
And are you meaning these iterations?
Yeah, and the RPG specifically. By the way, little quick note before you answer that too. This little area that we're in right now, I needed to expand this to make it longer so that it would be long enough for Forever to not be cut off with her speech because it was important. So I added these little slabs with each of the Net Kings on them to basically delay with enough time that you wouldn't cut her off before you go to the Telepillar and everything. So, anyway, you were saying.
That's a good idea. I thought it was natural.
Yeah.
Were they in like reverse order for the furries tome, or let's see, Telluria was.
Oh, it still wasn't enough time, even with that. Jesus.
After a long, action-packed, fun-filled, emotionally charged,
yeah, I'd have to say that
felt like an entire
top
lifetime.
3 favorite characters was always like across all of them have always been like Curb, Nylock, Raccoon.
Yeah. To achieve
Only time will tell. I like this version of Tiger Lily.
Yeah, she's
like,
a lot of fun.
Like she's definitely my favorite iteration. Because like before I was kind of like, yeah, she's cool, I guess. But this one I was like, I really like her. You put a lot of personality into her.
Yeah, made it.
Even with Alpha, Alpha, I was like, he's cool, but like, he's very pro-taggy, and I'm like...
Making everybody funnier and cuter was the key to making them all a lot more fleshed out characters.
Yeah, because like in this iteration, Alpha's a lot more like likable, personally, for me. Like, I know a lot of people liked him through all the different iterations of him, but like this was definitely my favorite out of all of them.
It's funny, making him not the starring role of the story, kind of, yeah, oddly enough.
Kidding? I'm all for
now this scene, this is another one I'm very, very, very proud of because, of course, this is like the are we gonna fumble right before we get to the end? But here, the duality of their whole point is to try to break Zeto down, and right at the finish line, Tiger Lily is potentially breaking down.
And you're joking around like you've already
even though she went from the wise old sage to the bitter old sage, it takes the rest of the Dandy Alliance Plus to kind of lift her back up again and realize, like, hey, this isn't what you think. So
she is acting a bit catty right now. Also, as far as puns and such go, Dark Omega in the chat suggested for the Tome rhythm game spin-off, Terrain of Musical Expertise.
Oh my god.
And I don't want to make a rhythm game, but I kind of want that game to be real.
Good lord. No, it could just be an offhanded joke made by somebody, by Nylock or something. This is more like the Terrain of Musical Expertise. Nah. That's how it'll exist.
I also released alongside the farming game, Tome on the Ring.
Oh, great. Yeah, good. Thank you.
You all get that, don't you? How important this is?
I'm so sorry.
And, of course, her obsession with this is getting the better of her.
This isn't any of your faults.
Then with all due respect, would you rather us be constantly stressed and freaking out about this the whole way? Of course we remember how big a deal this is.
I know that. I just... Ugh, this
My
is the
headcanon
worst. He's
for
probably laughing his
the
bloated head
off-screen
off as
fight
we
that
speak.
Zeto has against Webmaster
pull
is
it
he has a
together.
mini freakout when Breaker Beam doesn't work on Webmaster.
Yeah. Also, Alpha stepping up and being the fucking controller of the situation here to steer us back on course.
Before we even step into the ring, because you're acting obsessed.
He's not your evil rival, he's mine! We're red versus blue, he's my boyfriend! I mean, shit!
Because I want him to pay for what he's done. All this effort he spent cheating his way to the top.
This was also a little bit of
to
a...
talk to him. I want to talk to him.
I want to talk to him. Mac, I'm sure you remember that.
I understand where you're coming from.
What now?
Playing right into his hand
Kovu,
isn't
I don't
the
want
right
you to talk to
perspective
him.
take.
I want to talk to him.
Think about it.
I don't know that.
You don't remember that? That was like our in-joke with Bosco about Lion King 2 from years back?
For us to push him off?
Oh, disappointment.
I never saw Lion King.
Oh, a lot of disappointment.
I don't think I know anymore.
Hold on,
This
is
must
it
have been someone else's joke.
Is it that Raccoon never saw Lion King 2, or Mac
You'll
never saw
never know.
Lion King
You'll
2?
never know the true
Stick
answer.
to our guns and keep our cool so we can make him lose his purpose.
Nonetheless, this
I refuse
also...
to believe that Raccoon has not seen Lion King 2 and like literally any talking animal movie.
They may all just
assume I've seen every Disney movie.
Everyone.
There's a lot of truth to what the Net King said on the way up here.
Perhaps at first glance.
So,
'tis
by the
the
way, I was going to say
interactions
about
with
Tiger
our
Lily's
other
reaction and
enemies
everything.
leading up
This
to
was
the
also a
final
little bit of a
showdown that maketh thee
commentary on,
uneasy.
like, how I've seen over
However,
time people
the
let
four
just
excellent
absolute
qualities that the Net
vitriol
Kings
and
have each
resentment
commended
and
us all
negativity
are, in
completely
fact,
overtake
what
them
brought us to
to
this
where
place to begin with.
you get so consumed with, I'm doing a good thing, I'm fighting for a just cause, and they become so consumed with it that, like,
You made a good point earlier, too.
they're crumbling
If
as a human
pleb
being,
takes
and it
himself so
becomes their
seriously to the
entire
point of being
identity.
such a miserable
And
person,
Tiger Lily
as
is
far as I'm
borderlining
concerned,
on
we're
that
already
a
teaching
little
him a
tiny
lesson
bit
in
with this,
humility by
and
just
it takes the
having a
rest
good
of her new
time.
friends to kind of bring her back to
We've
earth
made it this far
with everything
after
that they're
everything.
doing. So.
No matter what the hell he tries to pull, no matter how many advantages he may or may not
And it's
have,
funny because
no
they're
matter
sending
how
her
many
back
odds
her
are
own
stacked
advice and her
against
own
us,
thoughts and ideas and everything. That she's like, yeah, that's
What
you're
she
right.
said, Val. You shouldn't have to tell me this. I'm sorry I made you have to. That's why you're our leader.
You know it.
Sorry, things got a little heated there.
See, and they work it out like adults. If there's an issue, they just talk it out
Dude,
and they move
you just
on.
returned the favor and helped me get out of a
Things
funk
got a
this
little
time,
heated there,
when I
but
really
luckily,
needed it.
of all people, Flame Girl made it less heated.
Once again, the Dandy Alliance Plus proves itself unbreakable.
Now that we've rediscovered the power of love, what is our plan against both Tome's hardest boss and Tome's biggest egomaniac?
When it comes to Webmaster,
So
we'll...
just,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
reiterating
That
things
a
about
I've
what they
dealt
got to
with a lot
do
of
and
bullies in my
everything.
life. And to no surprise,
And this
a handful
idea
don't even
of
know the ring.
Flame Girl kind of having the real
always known how to
idea
make
of
them
what to
comment
do
for
in
comment,
handling
and usually it shuts
Zeto,
them up
of
pretty
like,
quick.
yeah, you know, oh,
But
we
this is a
we
different
always
case
meet back to back with
If we're
like
gonna end
sassing
the
each other and
be-all,
always
once and
having a
for all,
snappy
we're
comeback
gonna
and
need to take a
everything.
different approach.
But
So nobody say a word.
pure silence, the power of pure silence.
Complete silence?
He does like to hear himself talk. He'll probably fill up the whole fight with self-indulgent chatter anyway.
I get it. It's not like trying to one-up him at his own game. You're not playing his game to begin with, right?
That's not a bad idea at all. To be honest, what you just described has been my entire experience with Zeto.
Well, it's still pretty risky, but it sounds to me like the best route to take. So let's do it.
I agree. I think this might really pay off.
Awesome.
This really could work.
Exactly. That's actually kind of what I was experimenting around with.
So talking
last
about
couple times we
the
ran
all of the
and
different
why I was
times that our
asking you
heroes
so
have
many
encountered
questions about
Zeto throughout the
specifics,
course
Tiger.
of the whole story,
If we
it's
keep our
all
mouths
leading
shut and
up
keep
to
smacking them with one
everything
attack
was
after
all
another,
leading up
every
to
little
how
bit
they're
of that
going
might
to
help him
topple
lose
Zeto
focus.
by
We all
just
know what that
completely letting him blow himself out
Make me
and
fantasize.
he self-destructs
Then
in the
our
end.
battle routine is set.
And
We
of course,
shall
battle
fight with
routine is
full
set as a
force
Battle
against
Network
the
reference to
godly
Mega Man.
Webmaster, and meet the end-all be-all with stern conviction and pure determination to outclass his willpower tenfold, or I'm not. Nylock, dragon of readily remaining solemnly silent.
We're already doing so well.
Should we make our last couple preparations?
Yeah. When everyone's ready,
Atlas
let's head over to the
LLM
telepillar
says,
and cap this
"God,
conclave.
could you
You're the
imagine if they
boss."
muted Zeto? I feel like that would still be a response that would still satisfy him.
Yeah, because he's like, oh, I got you, ha ha ha. I think, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of Sacred Waters, because fuck it. Fuck it.
What else are you gonna do with your 9,999?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, and get rid of,
Yes, I can use this. Yes, I can use. Yes,
God, he bought so many of those items. It's almost incredible to me that like he used them at all.
I can use. Yes, I can use this.
All right, I think.
Yes, I can use this. Yes, I can. Yes, I can use.
Yes. All right.
Yes, I can use this when I fight Webmaster.
All right, let me get Tiger Lily re-equipped here a little bit. I'm gonna make her our 4th character because that's my favorite arrangement. Got that, and we got Magic Minus here. I will take this off. There we go. All right.
I think in response to what you would do with the 9,999 Netty, Meta Bliss says, gamble it all away. And
of course. Yeah, and then you'll get nothing because that's the limit of how much Netty you can have. And I can't not say goodbye to our baby.
Here we are.
Aww.
It's the moment before the very end. I wish I could say how I really feel. But I know
Oh my
this
god. I had to have the fucking internal monologue anime shit.
I'll just be supportive. You can win this! Go for it!
Senpai!
And by speaking to Suntory, her senpai has noticed her.
Yes.
Like apple pies.
We had an issue, unfortunately, when the game first launched, where one of the achievements didn't unlock properly.
Oh yeah,
and
unfortunately.
I had a suggestion that
shout out to these little yin yang symbol clouds, by the way. Sorry, go ahead, continue, Nathan.
One way we considered addressing it, aside from like genuinely fixing it, which we did, was that speaking with Suntory here at the end would also unlock that lost achievement, because it was just like a way that even at the end of your save file you should be able to access it. But in the end we decided to.
Yeah, but thankfully we fixed it pretty quickly within that like first week or two of everything. So,
although as a result, as I was looking at the Steam achievement statistics here, that one achievement is just slightly less common than beating Webmaster.
Oh boy, time for plot twists, I bet.
The revival of the Shadow Beast in the woods.
So here, Webmaster is revealing.
These disasters were each created by me.
Bum bum bum. Who saw that coming?
Bum bum bum. Dramatic beaver.
It was never my full intention to spread harm across Tome. It was only
And of course,
part of
these two.
I am very ill. For you see, this part of me was tainted by a dark force.
So, Forever and Andeva are part of Webmaster in a spiritual kind of sense. One of them was infected by some kind of terrible force.
I bet it was Forever, wasn't it?
Who can say? Who's the yin and who's the yang?
Forever's a TV personality, so you know she's evil.
And stop them.
These two? Uh-oh, this might be even tougher than we thought.
My hopes were answered. And so my good and evil sides, that were at odds with each other, managed to select a number of warriors I knew could be trusted with such important information.
Shoutouts once again to Mona Marshall, voice of Kite from .hack, playing Webmaster in this version.
As hard as I can to resist.
And here we go. This little transformation sequence that we had with Forever and Andeva is something that I envisioned from the very beginning.
You cannot allow this to happen. For my illness is only the first sign of a greater evil looming in the distance.
Wow, way to tease the inevitable expansions.
If the game does well enough to do that.
There is a 5th step to your journey, even beyond attaining your goal.
Catharsis! Catharsis!
The relief of strong, repressed emotions, built up after all your hardship, the dark and light parts of my very soul. Their struggle is too great for me to bear. It is time for judgment. But will your verdict be reward for your heroism, or punishment for your inadequacy?
This is it. You all ready?
Here we go.
Ready.
I'm with you, pal.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So, I went ahead and I animated this sequence. I was very, very excited to do this. If you pay close attention, this is... Master Hand. Crazy
We're having
Hand.
such fun turning into
And
hands.
it's once again Webmaster is one gigantic Super Smash Brothers reference.
Is the core Webmaster taboo then?
Maybe something like that, sure. And I love this remix that Stephen Kelly did.
You shall be judged.
All right. Hey, I know what let's do. Wha-bam! This'll be over soon. So, coming up with techniques for all of these characters was one of the funnest parts of the whole game. You know, creating sort of reflective abilities and defensive abilities, the passive powers and things like that. You know, the projectiles like this. The whole concept stemmed from a really, really early, like, childhood idea that a friend of mine in school and I had about the idea of, like, a dark master hand and a metal crazy hand was the idea behind that. Take this! Bonk.
If you manage to succeed, the outcome may indeed surprise you. It is my sincerest wish that your future, all of your futures, are filled with hope.
And a lot of these different ideas, of course, came from just, like, you know, the moveset of Master Hand and Crazy Hand and a lot of the Smash bosses and everything. And putting my own spin on that to build this boss was a ton of fun. It's funny because these are also the kind of bosses where, like... Oh god, ow, 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 ow. Where, of course, you know, like... It's not extremely difficult, and part of it is just kind of like the novelty of like, hey, it's fun to, you know, just do the attacks and fight against them and see what happens and everything, you know, so. I'm kind of hoping that I can get them to do some of their other attacks that I want to see real quick.
Speaking of cut features...
Submit! That was a Ansem reference of her doing that, so.
So... most of the, like, all targets attacks that enemies use against you, are, like, you cannot defend against them.
Yeah.
But we had an idea that, at one point, that you would, like, you've got the 4 face buttons and the 4 directional buttons. Each one could be assigned to a character, and you would defend with those.
Yeah,
was
which
an
was
idea
more of something equivalent to, like, how Indivisible kind of works and everything. By the way, pointing out too, some people will defeat the 2 hands first, but some people will just go straight for Webmaster, and if you defeat Webmaster, everyone is defeated. So here we are. And by the way, once again, thank you, Stephen Kelly. This is a mashup of Together We Shout as One and the Net King theme all kind of put together. And I did kind of a acapella arrangement of this to go off of, and Stephen like put it all together, and it was amazing. So here we go.
Getting them to die in sync was also a bit
cool.
annoying.
Yeah, but it was really cool to do it. It was absolutely worth it. And by the way, here is a little, perhaps, tease of something, of what the force was that was possessing Webmaster. This mysterious green and black X-shaped power. I wonder.
The anti-spiral.
Overseer, the chosen ones had become...
All right. Well, guys, we're here. It's the final battle. So,
the final butthole.
I hope not.
One last
he is butthole.
I considered making like a version of Zeto's sprite back there that was pure black, that it would just like be a shadow, but I'm just like, the smoke does enough of the job to get the point across. Fuck it, whatever.
I really wanted him to have a voice line where he's coughing while he's watching the It's just like, what the fuck? Why is this everywhere?
What is happening?
The one time they use the VR to enhance the senses.
It actually hurts you.
Blows smoke into your face. Yeah.
This is it. He's going down.
Your prize for reaching the end of the campaign of champions.
So noting here, very, very excited about doing this particular cutscene that's about to start. So real quick, just to explain a few things. Right after this line is about to finish, the theme of the final battle is about to play, and I synced it up so that it fits with the cutscene footage that doesn't actually have any music to it. It was set to do that, and then it goes directly into the battle. So this was another one that I worked very closely with Nick Alexiak on to make sure that it was exactly what I wanted. Also, you'll notice that when the next shot shows up, Hattie is positioned kind of right behind Tiger Lily, just enough in an angle that you wouldn't see them because I couldn't show them because it could be 4 different versions and everything. I also had another funny thing about an idea for Zeto that I scrapped that I'll get to in a second, but here's a cutscene I'm very proud of.
Remember, not a word.
Let's put an end to this.
Delicious. And bless you, Nathan, for having the battle just start from a white fade out without the battle grid stuff and everything, because that was
cool.
Yeah, for both Webmaster and for Zeto. Also, White Hat's so fast, he's faster than Zeto. That's incredible. Goddamn, Bitbasher.
Starplane says, "Why does Zeto have all the weed?"
So, by the way, also, I think Tiger Lily pointed this out in Chapter 4. Team attacks actually can hurt him despite his perfect defense. This was a sign of showing, like, he is not completely invincible. However, they only do 5 damage at the most. So it's still impossible to actually pull it off. Ow, 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 ow. An idea that I had that I decided was not worth doing. So some of you guys might remember that in TTA there was a moment in the first season where Zeto got, this whole thing where he kind of takes the virus power away from Alpha and everything, and he gets a kind of transformed state and everything where he has Super Saiyan 3 kind of hair and shit.
Okay, not a bad start. We don't have to
Here
blow
comes
through
the
this all that
monologues.
fast. These fine people want a good show, after all.
Another
I'll
headcanon
save the
of mine
flashy
is
stuff
that
for
a
the end.
condition for Zeto's breaker beam is that it literally cannot be used for the first couple rounds of combat.
Yeah, yes, actually that is the case. That we decided that it is more effective the longer that you draw out the battle, because it is designed to be like a grand finale kind of attack, basically. So yeah. Yeah, I considered literally Zeto going through, hey, NetKing Software, because, you love me so much. Why don't you give me an updated character model? And I want to make myself look like a fucking barbarian with long-ass Super Saiyan 3 rat-a-tear and shit. And,
life is good.
I also wrote this whole monologue that was kind of chopped up into bits throughout everything. I wrote a long time in advance as well, so, oh shit, where am I?
And or special case code. I think this is the only time that there was a. Basically, I had to have a system saying how many rounds of combat have there been.
Yep.
And like, this scene plays after 3. This
Of
one
course.
plays after 5.
Yep, but we did it, and it was this whole, every single fucking aspect of this battle was exactly the way, oh god, ow. The way that I envisioned it, like down to every, even the music, which I'll talk about in a moment.
Don't feel too bad. I know you guys really wanted to win and all, but this is.
I even wrote down like very specific notes of exactly how I needed to direct the actor who played Zeto to do each of these lines. So, yeah, it was all very, very intentionally designed. Every aspect of this, even right down to the music. the earlier section of this that was doing Zeto's theme and everything, I had a thing where it was kind of doing each piece of his theme kind of building up, and each piece was performed by a different type of instrument.
Fine. It's not my problem you don't appreciate this game to the fullest. And hey, you know what? Most people generally don't. But me, I got a big responsibility to keep here. I guess you wouldn't get that.
Nobody loves you like I do, Tome baby.
Oh god, this was also a last-second idea, was adding this move, Era Extinction, that reduces everybody's HP, and thank god, Nathan, you pulled this off, because, yeah, so in the first part of the song, the way it works is that each instrument that's building up is representing one of each of the regions of Tome. So, like, the 8-bit kind of square wave is Adonis Woods, no, I think it's Tulare City, and then, like, the violin is Orange Island, the piano is, you know, Morganite Valley, all that kind of thing. And then it switches to, of course, the main theme right here. So, and in this case...
Try and see it from my perspective, though. The entire Tome community, thousands of players around the world...
He's already accepting his loss.
Upholding that reputation is something I can never give up. Ever.
2002 Dash says that, like, regarding Raker Beam needing to be used later in the battle, is that why Okra failed? And
you know what?
I think...
Yeah.
I think also, like, the way you described it, like, even if Okra had managed to do the inputs correctly, then it wouldn't have been an instant kill because he used it immediately.
No, if it's pulled off, it works. It is an instant win. So
means everything to me. It's my whole life. But you people don't
and this
understand.
psychotic
Anyone could.
monologue is just complete. It's completely genuine. It's who he is, and he is about to pay for it. This part of the song right now that's looping also, by the way, originally it was much shorter, and then eventually I asked the musician to expand it and actually do... Oh, and I'm sorry, I believe it wasn't Nick Alexiak, it was a different Silvagunner artist, it was Dante, who was, he was the composer of the King for Another Day main theme, which was an absolute fucking masterpiece.
It's the only thing that truly makes me happy. You can't take it away from me. I can't let you take it away. That's why I went through all of this, everything I've done. For this.
And the descent into the baby has
been
completed.
Satisfaction. It was all for this.
Charging. Alright, last turn, kids. Punch.
Kersey, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, in the chat says, has Chris ever seen Outlaw Star? Because they're getting a vibe from this part.
I need to know. I've only seen little bits of that show on Adult Swim back in the day. And by the way, once again, yet another last-second idea we added was, after this little dramatic moment, when whatever your party member is, a little headshot of them shows up right before he unleashes the beam. And here it goes.
So, now.
And the music fades out.
Flame Girl's doing the Vegeta pose.
But why? We can work this out. I'll give you anything you want. Just don't let this be real. Okay? Please.
Says after his HP's already dropped to 0.
I don't... Why?
We did only 2 takes of this scream, and Eric knocked it out of the park. The idea of a final villain being defeated and going out in a blaze of glory screaming why was something I envisioned for many years, and here it was. Shoutouts to how many frames I did of this Flame Girl turn.
Oh god, those turns
so
are
many.
smoke.
That's impressive. Also, that
Especially
Shark
with-
is a nerd.
Love this
Coriolis
cutscene.
Stromboli in the chat, right before Zeto blowed up, says, "Hey Zeto, what's the 25th letter of the alphabet?"
There's a shout out to unviewable Hattie that's covered up by the others. And, oh, a mysterious planet that's overhead, perhaps that maybe aliens live on. Anyway, a few months later... What? I'm never gonna forget that. Good on you, Gorilla Stromboli. And here it is on the anniversary day of the Tome web series on November 11th. So, here we go. Let's go ahead and end this game. Shoutouts once again to the characters that we're going to see in the overworld here, by the way. These were, again, the very, very, very last few folks that donated to the charity stream that we did. There's Janie right there, a couple other people I think that are in the chat right now. Whole bunch of folks. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody that donated to help make this game possible throughout both the Kickstarter and all the different events. Oh, there's my Kovat. There's a place to skate right there. That is a fry. That's making me very hungry for food immediately. I'm gonna go do that.
The current time.
We'll never know what the time is.
Today is Wednesday, November 11th.
Alrighty. And speaking of November 11th, stay tuned for after the credits roll because I'll have one last thing to announce and maybe a little something to show. And here we are at the ending. The perfect ending that I needed, and of course it has to be set to a classic piece of Tome music because of course it does.
Yo! Been a while. Looks like it's just you and I
It's a whole different context being here from the last time you were here.
Yep.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, no Zeto in fucking sight. He's not invited to this party. He's not invited to this love fest.
He's there. He's in like his shower at home, just crying in the bathroom.
Figured my +1 would be fitting.
I spent so much money and got nothing out of it. I can't write that off of my taxes.
No, of course not.
You're already a part of the
Crying
team.
into his bag of Doritos.
With the dust all over his mouth.
Great to finally put a name to the face.
He's like, whatever. I'm gonna go bang my girlfriend.
Are all of the dandelions gonna be here?
It's like a Ruler Ruby body pillow or something.
No, it's a furry girl. Because let's be honest here.
Oh, a lot more than just a few.
Hey, dude. How many?
There aren't any like prominent furry characters in Tome's lore.
What are you talking about? Tiger
No,
Lily.
I mean like
in the lore.
No, I mean like
oh.
the actual like MMO.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at that. Mayhaps.
Like closest it comes is like is Potopio.
I'm simply grateful to be here is a little reference to my general impression of Justin Briner, who's the voice of Deku. He's a lovely guy. He's always just like, oh, I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah.
Can you confirm or deny whether or not Zeto identifies as shark?
I'm gonna let that one be interpreted by the chat. So.
But it's
vote now on their
equally
phones.
festive time.
I promise I'll be real.
Just today. After that, it's back to the usual.
So of course, by this point, Crashar has been, training and playing with the others. It's been a few months already.
I spent a long time on
GameSoft is back with the family again, and they've been able to work everything out. So. And here's Alpha with the guitar, which now we have a logical excuse of where it comes from. And Curb did keep his promise and help write those lyrics and everything.
Always gotta get your little bit of
and I gotta keep taking the piss out of myself.
A show makes me think. With the use of that guitar, perhaps a song, yes?
Zeto probably has a Gadget body pillow.
I can't wait to see your victorious melody for us.
Yeah, Kadjit is like a really hot. Yeah, Kadjit is like a really hot, like Gijinka version of him that's like super buff and shit.
It's serviceable. Wait till you hear this guy sing, though.
Don't tease him too much.
I suppose as far as like NPC furry characters in Tome, like there's also Smooch.
That's true.
No.
I'm sure we'll hear him dashing over here.
No, I think I'm confusing Smooch for Obstagoon. Never mind, sorry.
Yeah. Which is funny because, I mean, I'm sure there was a little bit of also, God damn it, Layla, you're so good on that Rosie O'Donnell. that little ha at the end was improv. I mean, Michaela, I'm sure you wouldn't deny that Galarian Obstagoon was a little bit of an influence on Smooch's design. So.
No,
really.
I was gonna say,
the references you gave me. Yeah, I don't even think Obstagoon was there when I first designed
It's just that they're
him.
both based off like Kiss.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Which is why he's named Smooch, yeah.
There's the whole reason why I love Obstagoon because, like, their shiny form is, like, David Bowie as opposed to Kiss. It's one of my favorite shinies in the entire franchise.
Nothing to fear, dear comrades. In fact, thou hast arrived
gang's
in
all
time for some
here.
blessed celebratory festivities.
I'm so glad that so many of these characters are actually good guys and that they can all be around for a celebration like this at the end of something.
However, so very convenient you've arrived here in time, by total coincidence. Perhaps it was fate.
Without question, it must be.
Yeah, I was so happy that like the way that I designed the dynamics of all the characters that even these two assholes, I was like, but they're still good guys and they can still be here for the party and everything. So
What villainous acts are the two of ye?
I still remember back when we were in early development of this game where Galantaz just had a stock neigh noise and it made me die laughing all the time because it was just this stock horse noise.
I mean, they still do. They still just have like a horse noises fucking soundboard to use.
It's
still funny.
Is the goat scream correct? Collective like Creative Commons. Can we like? Here's our DLC for Tome. An option in the audio menu that changes Galantaz's voice clips to the goat scream.
And also,
being able to take constructive criticism.
I wish that this was an image meme. This line right here.
No! Curse you! We are rendered powerless against such a special ability. Now we must sit here and endure.
Oh, good. Because I don't have that power. My lyrics are untouchable.
Yeah, I don't take
Anyone who
constructive
doesn't like them is
criticism ever.
wrong.
Never.
He's only mostly joking.
Only mostly.
Evil falls yet again, or I am not.
Here.
What? But this knight is right here. Or is this all just a simulation?
Oh God, nobody tell me.
Relax. Sorry I'm fashionably late, although I see the party's looking much
The darkest
more filled out
timeline.
than usual.
Nylock's in-game like roleplay character becomes self-aware.
Yeah, and the whole time you realize that everyone is actually just part of his imagination.
Misty pal?
Nylock coma theory.
Tell us, O wise one, whom didst thou invite
Read
as
it on
thy
my
special
one
guests?
Did you forget? I was already Hattie's +1 months ago, you big goof.
Yeah, big goof.
Wow. Now I feel like I'm waking up from a simulation.
What a twist ending!
Speaking of twists, I did see a certain batch of folks on the guest list that were right behind me.
And here they are. Here come the boys. Hello, boys. They're so nervous.
Well, no, one of them's nervous.
Yes.
Are you sure it's okay for us to be here? Yeah, we're glad you could make it, boys.
We're all friends,
It's
kids.
a pleasure to see the newly reformed troublemakers joining us.
And now
Unlike
we're
some
all one
certain
guild,
other
and we're all
villains
playable
who have
One
characters.
big happy family. Yeah, now we're all. You can collect all of us in the gotcha game.
Oh, harumph yourself.
See,
Hope you were
Rock,
gonna say Happy
everything's
Meal.
gonna be fine.
Would you guys play a Tome Gotcha game? Please don't say yes.
Up, not just yet. Nah.
Ah, yes.
Oh, we wouldn't
there
even
is
go
a
for a
fact.
gotcha. We'd just go straight to selling
Very
NFTs,
important
right?
matter to resolve.
Nathan, you're fired. I know that like the game's over, but you're fired. Also, this was an adjustment that Mac and I worked together on a little bit for this.
That was your idea at the last. Oh, the other thing.
Yes, of course.
Also, Archie basically playing leader and telling Rocky.
Yep. Like, come on, just do it.
Ooh, could you please?
I know
Just
there's been a
once.
lot of like special case code talk, but I think surprisingly this was one of the biggest pains in the butt to special
Yes,
case
it
code.
was. Having Raccoon able to do the Nylock jump was like a day-long issue. But we did it, and you know what? To sell it even more.
Thanks, democracy.
Being invited to this splendiferous shindig, or I am not.
I animated him to do the little Mario 3 Raccoon floaty animation. And shout out to Zeno for all those.
Zeno, just nailing them hard. I couldn't have done that.
And then Yaha.
Yaha, most impressive.
Yes.
Then, with the initiation instilled, this knight hereby dubs the three of ye Sir Archie of the Amaranthine Arrows.
I think, did you come up with these names too, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Raccoon.
No,
Capitano was
Raccoon.
mine.
Yes, that's right.
Because I'm Captain Rocky.
Of course. Wow.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So cool.
They're so happy.
Okay, that was kind of fun.
Even Rock's genuinely happy.
Yeah.
Steph is missing out on some real legendary comedy right now.
I'm always happy.
Yeah. Where has our flame girl gone?
I hear she's had her hands pretty full for the past couple months.
Yes, indeed.
Fear not, our many allies of the terrain. The Guildmaster will appear in due time. So saith I. So saith I.
Come on. Finish it!
Finish it!
Little Spider-Man reference.
Okay, okay.
Moving right into position.
Nylock, master of the utmost extremity of uplifting endings. And additionally, Nylock, dragon of being surrounded by many wonderful, incredibly, amazingly lovely friends.
By the way, something that I regret not having time to do, and I think I would also if we did an updated version, up in the corner where you can see a little bit, like, to the top right of the screen, I would place a little person there in shadow. You might know what I mean, but I will not elaborate further.
In Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes, of course, you got it.
Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt.
No matter, Guildmaster. In a rare occasion, this knight was caught off guard. But irregardless, the Dandy Alliance Plus and the many additional pluses have congregated at the fated meeting place. What a momentous occasion this is indeed!
Is everyone really here? I hope I didn't keep you all waiting for too long.
Oh, it was just an
People in the chat are spitballing like fake gotcha versions of the characters.
Oh my god.
Tommy Walden says Easter Game Soft, and I'm like,
Do you want to share
she's the goop inside of a Kinder Egg.
I mean,
yeah, seasonal versions. I will be doing, by the way, I will be doing a Halloween costume drawing for all of our heroes this year. So. All right, and here we are at the final cutscene and the credit sequence. Lot to say. I'll try to say as much as I can throughout all of this. So here we are.
We haven't all gotten the chance to meet each other in person yet, but I hope that here.
Shoutouts to
in Tome,
Foley for the background
this
art
would be
as well.
just as special of a place to be
And
together.
shout out also to
I
Michaela
invited all
for
of
this
you here
background art
because
that we're
each and
looking at
every
behind
one
there.
of you, in your own way, worked hard during the campaign of champions.
I do like that the
Whether
last
you
scene
were a
takes
fellow
place in,
entrant
like, a
competing
legendary.
against
Of course, yeah, it had to,
who fought
absolutely.
just as hard,
It was fun drawing
who
full
helped make
poses
the
of all
campaign
the
a
gang like
memorable
this.
and fun experience. For those whose lives we
Little
managed to
subtle
touch.
animation.
For those who helped us
Of
along
course,
the way.
focusing
of our
on
journey.
each of the characters that she's referring to
All
and
of you
experience
were
with.
an outstanding part of this whole experience. And you might not know to what extent, but I can assure you, each and every one of you helped me in a way that I'll never forget
I'm really
for the
proud of
rest
like
of my
just the little
life.
subtleties of these animations.
And
Like this looks better than the
I
show
don't know what
ever
else
did.
to say other than just thank you.
I mean, that's only natural.
Yeah,
Now,
of course.
The competition's been long since over, so I know this is way after the fact.
Kersey says
But
for Halloween
I say it's
flame
high
girl,
time
she'd
we
be
had
wearing a
ourselves an
huge pumpkin,
awesome
and I'm
theme
just like,
song
she's
playing
the
the
flame
background
inside
of
of a
our
jack-o'-lantern.
victory.
Finally, I've so been looking
Shout outs
forward
to
to
Game
this.
Crasher,
Truly,
Crash
this
R's
is the most
face.
fitting end to our greatest adventure yet.
And
Well, don't
here's
keep
the
us in
song.
suspense. Play it already.
Thank you, Alejandro.
You heard
Hit it!
This is more than just
No subtitles for the song.
No, of course not. You want the subtitles? Buy it on Bandcamp. And this long panic shot was also a joy to draw everybody in. And Curb on drums, just like in the OST covers that we've always done.
Does IRL Kirbopher know how to play drums?
Hey, he might. He very well might. Well, and that's the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, everybody. 4 years of my life spent on this project. And if you didn't realize, each of these drawings are actually meant to represent one of the days of the game that you went through. All kind of relating to a particular thing. So that was all of Chapter 1 we just saw. We're into Chapter 2 with each little thing. Once again, of course, huge shout out and thank you to everybody that you're seeing here, all of these folks that was so incredibly helpful and kind, and the game would not be what it is without their help. Even hell, right down to these little paper textures that I've been using for years. Sound effects. Thank you for co-voice directing, folks. Here's all of our gigantic, amazing cast we had. So many awesome actors. Holy shit. And also, I'm very proud of how a lot of these drawings turned out as well.
Oh, they're fantastic.
and Mona Marshall as Godly Webmaster. And thank you, of course, to Fulcrum Publishing, formerly known as 1C, for publishing our project and helping us get over the finish line.
We would not have been able to afford all of our wonderful voice actors.
Of course, yeah. So thank you guys very much. If any of you guys see this, special thanks to everybody else listed here that helped us. And we are victorious! So while we let the backer credits roll of all of you guys out there that helped donate to make the game work and happen in the first place, I'll just say one thing real quick, and then I want to go around and just get some final thoughts before we end the stream finally after, Jesus Christ, 9 hours of this. I need food. I'm so hungry. So to those of you who have still not played the game and want to pick it up yourself, there is still more that I haven't shown. There is the prisoner side quest, which you can check back on every week that I stupidly forgot to check back in on because oopsie doopsie. There is also the secret extension of the ending that we just saw. So, if you collect all of the rainbow cubes and you battle against Giga, you defeat him, and you get the camera item, that sets off a story flag that before this credit sequence that you're seeing right now plays, after Alpha finishes the song, there's a little extension of the ending. I will not spoil what it is. It's very cute. I really, really hope that you guys like it, and I hope that you will pick up the game. Again, the link is in the description if you want to pick it up on Steam. Please play it for yourself, enjoy it, and every purchase is support to me and my team. So that said, we're gonna end in a minute here. I'm gonna show one last thing as a little tease after we're done with this. But going around the room real quick, Adam, any final thoughts, things you want to say to the people listening, or anything like that at all?
You guys talk about like wanting expansions and stuff like that, so if you haven't purchased the game, I highly recommend that you do. The more support you give to this game, the more likely, things might happen. You never know.
Can't make
but yeah,
expansion without funding.
Exactly. But no, 4 years, man. That's like I remember when you first announced doing it, I thought it was very ambitious, but I knew you could do it, and it turned out fantastic. And I don't know, man. I've said it a lot, but you did such a fantastic job on this game, and you've been a motivational and inspirational friend, fellow creative person that made me be better at art and animation and writing, like not directly, but just by what you've done. So you should really be proud of yourself.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. By the way, also while I'm remembering real quick, once again, shout out to Weston Durant, my lovely roommate and good friend, who did a remix of This Is the Ending Credits theme from the last episode of the series as well. I was very happy we got this in here as a little tribute. Michaela, do you have any last couple thoughts to share? Anything about the project or to people listening?
It was really fun to work on. Like, I remember back when, like, this was like a inspiration for animation stuff for me back when it was just a series as opposed to a video game, so having a chance to work on this was really like entertaining and fun to do, especially getting to design like characters, backgrounds, and all that stuff. It was just like it was a delight to work on, and especially getting to talk to some of the other people that got to work on this. It was,
and also like it's because we were, oddly enough, we were fans of each other's work leading up to this, and when opportunities came up, and I'm like, hey, you're super talented, I would love to work with you on this. And the box art in particular, like, I mean, everything that you get to do in that kind of last final year of development was awesome, but especially doing the box art, because I wanted that to be very special, and you did an amazing job on it. So thank you, seriously, for just getting to be part of this project, because you honor me too with it, honestly.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Nathan, how about you?
When I graduated from, I went to school for game development, and I exited college thinking like, oh, maybe I'll be making like some shovelware for a while, and then maybe eventually, like 5, 6, 7 years down the road, I'll be working on cool games that I actually like. It happened a hell of a lot sooner than I thought. And like seeing the credits roll past, like I only really had contact with like Chris, Mike, and Scott for the pretty much the entirety of development, but it really hits home just how hard like everyone worked to make this happen. And I can't be more grateful that like that this gets to be my first shift title.
Well, I know I've said this a million times, but I'll never stop saying it. This was a lifelong dream of mine to make my own video game that was only possible because of you. And just the countless hours that you spent on making this work, even long after it was something that you even needed, your dedication to this. And as same thing with Scott and Michael as well, who I still am eternally grateful to. Thank you, dude. And I'm so proud that you're out here and that you're doing amazing stuff for Way Forward and cool games that are going to be coming out and stuff. Like, I'm really hyped, man. Like, you're a champ. And thank you for, if I would love to do this again with you someday, maybe something that we could do in, like, I don't know, a year. That would be a lot simpler than a fucking 4-year RPG the length of an anime and shit. But for even just what we've done, I will never.
How long were the last the last 3 streams? You put that together, like, what is this, like a 25-hour game?
Oh god, in total.
Bashing through some dialogue.
In total, for everything together, the whole thing was about, let's see, 18 plus 6 is 24. Plus another 3, 27. Yeah, so close to about 30 hours worth of content. If you do absolutely everything in the entire game, it's almost 30 hours. So, wow, good lord. Yeah, what a... Whew. Mac, how about you?
I mean, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I'm really grateful that you have allowed me to just put so much creativity into not just one character, but now multiple characters. And, honestly, I'll go as far as to say Rock is a character who conveys even more of my genuine emotions than I do. I'd go as far as to say not only does the character need me in a sense, I need him just as much. So the fact that you enjoy what I do, other people enjoy what I do, it means the world to me. As much headache as that raccoon can be for me at times, I don't know what I do. So I just... Thank you, and all of you for just helping make this happen as well.
To show how much Raccoon means to you, he let you use his mic for that whole speech.
I was in the bathroom. What did I miss?
Well,
nothing. It's fine.
It's
no big deal.
It's funny that you mention Raccoon, actually. Before we go, and I share my final thoughts, everyone watching, I am going to show just a really super quick look at a little thing that Mac and I have been working on for the 11th anniversary of the Terrain of Magical Expertise animated series. I will go ahead and change my screen share to what I'm actually going to be showing to you guys in a second. So we're still in early stages of this, but I'm aiming to get this done by November 11th, and it's a little thing that we've been wanting to do for a long time, and here is just a little tiny taste of something coming up later on.
It's only been 6 years.
And if everybody could mute for just a moment, I'd really appreciate that, if that's okay.
I want to try again. Please?
You sure?
Yeah.
So, if I pull off everything as intended, look forward to that in a couple months from now. I've got a lot of animating to do. So, we're going to end the stream here, everybody. Thank you all again so much for tuning into this Tome Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG 1 year anniversary director's commentary behind the scenes let's play. Is that a long enough title for you? My name is Chris Niosi, also known as Kirbopher. I was the creator and head honcho of this project. Spent 4 years of my life on creating this dream come true with the help of these wonderful, wonderful human beings that I'm so grateful to have in my life. And I hope that all of you out there will look forward to the things that I have planned in the future, because I've got quite a bit that I'm going to be working on. And in the meantime, if you, again, have not played the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, pick it up on Steam or any other digital storefront you can find, and every little bit helps. You never know, maybe we might get to do something else with this series again in the future. That's all down to you guys. So,
never know.
Thank you for playing. I will catch you all later. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will be back to doing some more streaming because I've got some Shovel Knight stuff planned. I want to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet later on in the year. Maybe River City Girls 2, a couple other things. I'm going to be bringing back Voice October next month as well with some great interviews I'm excited about. There's a whole lot of good stuff coming up. So keep it tuned, like and subscribe, do all that stereotypical YouTube shit. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you all on the battle grid.